Uh, yeah. Big, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Yo. I'm a simple man, never chasing the throne. Just trying to lead this world a little better than I found my own. I got common sense, ain't pretending I'm elite. Just another pair of sneakers walking down the same street. I relate to everyday people cause I know the grind. Bills due, back sore, too much on the mind. I got everybody values, that's the code I choose. We all taking punches, but we don't all gotta lose. As I talk to people with empathy, that's what we all seek. A little understanding when we're feeling weak. Everybody carrying the weight you never see. So I'd rather build a bridge than create enemies. We all gotta get through this life together. Storms keep coming, but they don't last forever. Why we always trying to make it harder for each other? Could have been strangers, but maybe we end up brothers. I'm still looking for the truth. Every day I wake, learning from the choices and the chances that I take. The world's complicated, but this much I know. Kindness makes it easier wherever we go. Don't even care if morals are objective or subjective. Find a way to live what stabbing me's not your perspective. Call it reason, call it culture, call it what you please. Just let people breathe without dropping to their knees. We've all got hard lives, gotta muddle through somehow. Can't rewind yesterday, only deal with the now. Every scar's got a story, every smile hides pain. Everybody's trying to dance in the middle of the rain. No need to make it harder than it already is. By making up a God and adding that God's list. Extra rules, extra guilt, extra fear to obey. I'd rather help my neighbor than worship all day. I'm not saying I got every answer in my hand. I'm just another human trying hard to understand. If tomorrow proves me wrong, then tomorrow I'll adapt. Truth ain't something fragile, it's stronger than my man. I'm still looking for the truth every single day, but it's amazing how much truth is already on display. A hungry kid needs dinner, a lonely soul needs time. A helping hand is louder than the sermon over rhyme. We laugh, we cry, we celebrate, we grieve. We all got dreams too stubborn to leave. Whether heaven's waiting or it's all we got, this moment's still precious, don't waste a shot. I don't need the vision to know what's worthwhile. Sometimes changing someone's day starts with a smile. No halos, no demons, just people like me and you. Trying to find tomorrow with the best that we can do. We all gotta get through this life together. Different roads, same sky, same changing weather. Why we always trying to make it harder for each other? Yeah. Life's already tough enough. Why not help one another? I'm a simple man, that's the way I'm gonna stay. Common sense and compassion every single day. Still searching for the truth, but here's what I found. The best place to start is with the people around. Yeah.
Worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn. Watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and chapter of theology. Now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write. Like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere, no prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, 'cause you need to feel you're built a special way. A soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, than scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters, bitter and obscene, then act surprised when we don't fit the scene. You think you know us, think we're cold and mean, but we're more caring than you've ever been. No prince of hell, no promised reward, just helping people because they're worth fighting for. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're still trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you'll never own reality. Round and round, figure eight. Round and round, too blind to see, you're going nowhere.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder 'cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Sorry. Oh, okay. I'm not muted anymore. Hello, everybody. Getting a little bit of a late start here tonight. I was just having too much fun fucking around in other places, to be honest. Like, I just wanted to keep doing that for a little longer.
Nothing wrong with that.
Otherwise, there's really no reason at all. So,
Well, it's just.
I mean,
it's up
other
to
than
everybody
RP not being here, so like,
Yeah.
that's like it. But
Most of the people that watch us were there anyways. So we could have started, but
yeah, that's
we would
true.
just be dividing up the
Yeah,
party.
and I don't like doing that. So
Yeah. It was a good call.
especially to Mezzo, like Joel doesn't need the fucking help.
It'd be
but,
different
you know.
once if we're like a major, had our own major audience to be concerned about, but we're not there yet. Be
No,
different.
we're not even close.
Yeah.
Shit, we haven't even made it to monetization yet.
You're right.
So we got
Part
the
of the
watch
journey.
hours in the bag, though.
Right.
You need like 4,000 hours to get monetized, and we have like 22,000.
Well, 12
We're
hours.
so far.
Well,
We're so fucking far past the fucking watch hour limit.
right.
Minimum. It's hilarious.
I thought you were coming up,
So-
Robin. Didn't she say she was coming
Hey,
up?
Robin. Well, say hi to everybody. So,
Sure.
let's see. JR first. Get the gold. Hey, Chrissy. Not gonna make it to the show? Okay, well. Fuck you,
Pretty
Chrissy.
late
We
for
don't
her.
need you, Chrissy. We didn't want you here anyway, Chrissy. See you in the morning, Chrissy. Love you, Chrissy. Evan Porter, hey, how you doing? And that Opal guy, what's up, man? Hizzle, gotta crash early. Okay, good night. We don't want you here anyway. Fuck off. Ethan Wallace, how's your Monday? Hey, Maddie, you came back. What's up, man? Let's see. Who else we got? Is that it? We get them all?
Yeah, I think so.
And Robin, of course. Hi, Robin. I think that's everybody. Oh, Lindsay Bowe's here. Hi, Lindsay. And Equinox. Oh, see, I didn't make it to the bottom yet. So, Joe Rocker's here. What's up, Joe Rocker? Agnostic one. Just fucking smart ass, but welcome. I didn't mean that in a bad way. I appreciate smart assery, like at like a professional level. So, and yes, Chrissy, I was just kidding. I'm super fucking kidding. I love Chrissy.
I love
the shit out of Chris. I love the hell out of Chrissy, man.
If Chrissy doesn't know that about you, that's the way you tease people. Then
yeah.
By now, and she doesn't know you at all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hizzle also knows that I was just fucking around.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
So, yes, we do. We love smart assery. So, it's a wonderful thing. I really want to actually go back to, like, as far as shit to watch. Oh, man, it's too bad RP's not here. Because I really wanted to go back and play the first call Mezzo got tonight.
Well, you can still, if you want to wait for RP, that's fine.
I mean, it was just a pick-a-mix of fucking whack jobness, this girl. Like, you know, RP loves math so much. I wanted him to hear what she had to say. Because, like, she was saying that, like, the universe, God, that there's definitely a God because reality is oneness that divides itself and then comes back together.
It's just word salad. It
like,
well, not even word salad, math salad.
Yeah, and then it's like, and then she says, but the math proves it. And everyone in the chat's like, oh, show us the math, fucking genius. Let's go.
Yeah, right.
And she's just like, you know, there are these special numbers that, you know, when you multiply them times themselves, it equals 0.
Okay.
It's like a ninopotent or something. And I'm like, oh. I'm like, is this
gap though?
I'm like, is this some sacred geometry shit?
It could
be. Like, I mean, when you tell people that if you multiply by 0, the answer is always 0, that breaks their
No. She said any number times itself.
But when you tell them like that, we don't know what happens when you divide by 0, it pops their little fucking brains again.
Yeah, it's just like it was super fucking crazy, and I don't really know anything about sacred geometry, so that's why I wanted to like run it past RP. But
I've not like looked into it, but I've heard about it. I've read about it on Rational Wiki. Sorry, John.
No, sorry, mate. I'm back on. I'm home for my hollybobs now, so I'm back on my usual rig. So I have no excuse for interpreting anybody anymore.
Yeah, you definitely sound better, and I see that by your profile pic. It's obviously you again.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's the same account, but for some reason when I log in on my phone, it's got a different profile picture than when I log in on my computer.
Yeah, it does that for me too. It saves different ones based on your device. I don't know why it does that.
Yeah.
I noticed it did that for my phone too.
I'm not complaining. It lets me know when you're going to sound like shit when you're not.
Right.
So.
I did throw something in the back chat. We don't have to watch it. It just looked interesting to me in my algorithm when I was just scrolling through here a minute ago. So I just wanted to see what it was about. It's kind of probably borderline political content. It's going to be about ICE and some woman who was pretending to be an ICE agent.
Has Tavi been on in the last like day or
Who?
two? Tavi.
Tavo?
Tavo.
Tavo?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was on night before last
Right. Okay. Yeah.
for a while. Yeah.
So I woke up in the middle of the night and I caught part of his stream earlier today, and apparently he's engaged now.
Oh, congratulations to Tavo.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, what is one of the most reasonable and respectable theists that I know. I just I thought that was worth mentioning. So.
Yeah, that he is. Give him that.
Mhm.
That was an actual nice guy.
Yep.
And then there's a new one of these. You remember watching?
It's a shame he tricked himself into believing in God, but I mean, all right.
Tavo? Yeah, this dude
Yeah.
is smart. It's always strange. Like, you know what I think is the best evidence for God?
I know. He's
People
so
like
smart.
him.
He tricked himself into believing in God.
Thanks
He
for letting
was
me
a
know,
fucking
Jay.
atheist.
Well, yeah, but the
Like-
thing is, like, he was raised a theist, though. So do you think?
Yeah.
Again,
But he says he was an atheist, and he did the whole comparative thing and ended up being a fucking Christian again. So
Well, Tavo and I agree on probably 99% of things. The one thing that we disagree on is there a creator of the universe that wants to have a relationship with humans, and that seems like a big thing, but it's actually only one thing out of a whole collection of things that we agree on, and this is one big thing that we disagree on. So,
yeah.
but he also he's not preachy about it or anything like that.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
he's very much not. So, and he's always interested in learning more. So maybe he'll go the other way someday. Who knows?
Mhm.
I like him though. Then again, I didn't survive cancer, so well, actually, I guess I kind of did. I don't really think much about it though.
I don't know why. It takes 2 times every single time to get my profile picture. It didn't load it when I came in, and then every single time it takes 2 times to get it to actually load. I don't know why it does that.
I am gonna have to change my.
I don't know either, but you don't really have to. At least you don't have to fuck with it too much because we are dumping StreamYard.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talk Studios, the way to go.
We're paying twice as much for the same fucking problems as the other thing had.
Oh,
You know?
that does seem like a. Well, I mean, if there's a piece of software that does it better for less, why wouldn't you move?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it doesn't really do it any better, but they give you more benefits on, you know?
Oops.
Like,
Well, I mean,
StreamYard charges twice as much, whereas the other one.
I don't want to do a psychologist who will not be named, but what do you mean by better? You know, I mean, if it does the same thing but they give you more benefits, isn't that better? I mean,
Yeah, I guess it is. For my purposes, yes, it is. Because, like, I've got 4 co-hosts that, you know, I could call on to, you know, bail me out if I need it. But StreamYard only gives me one other seat other than my own.
where's
The other-
where's RP?
The other platform gives me 5
Is RP on date
for
night
half
now?
the price. No, his partner is out of town, and
right, okay,
he's
so he's-
on 24-hour daddy duty for.
Daddy D.
He'll be back tomorrow. So, if he survives.
I found a
If he's
better video
fine.
to start with, by the way.
I mean, 48 hours straight with a teething 1-year-old. Poor RP.
Jim,
That's its own kind of hell. Oh, Mezzo ended?
the first time my wife left me
1
with
o'clock.
Isla, she was about 1 year old and she was going through the teething stage. My, my wife got back at the end of the day and she's like, "Where's Isla?" I was like, "Oh, she's in bed asleep." She's like, "All right, okay. Why is the house so clean?" I cleaned it. So
Welcome back, Maddie.
what? But
Okay.
what's this on the table? I was like, "That's your tea."
Oh, look, it's Upshot Knothole. I fucking love that name. It's so great.
Because when she got back, I wasn't like screaming and wailing in a pit of my in a bucket of my own tears. She then got fucking angry with me because apparently I was a competent and successful dad. She was like, "This isn't right. You're supposed to be struggling." It's like, no, I mean it was only 1 day. It wasn't that difficult, you know. I mean, if I had to do like 3 years of it, that might be a different kettle of fish. But it was just 1 day, darling. Like, it's fine.
Anyway, welcome in everybody who came from Mezzo. Just
Yeah,
saying.
thanks for showing up.
To...
We are just getting things warmed up, so we'll be ready to go for a while if you guys are looking for something to watch.
Mm-hmm. I was
Definitely
waiting
something
for
to-
Robin.
All right.
Definitely need something to watch with my morning coffee.
What are you doing, Robin? You're in here chatting.
Come on, Robin. Come and say hello.
Okay, then fuck it. We won't wait for Robin. Fuck you, Robin. We don't need you. Maddie, are you coming up tonight? What's up?
Robin is busy misgendering me in the chat, calling me Joan. I know it's a
Joan.
typo, Robin. Yeah.
Is the way you spell it without the H or with it?
Oh no,
Is Maddie still here?
So if somebody like, I don't mind John with the H or without. That my name is spelled with the H. John without, I don't mind. Like I think it, like I short type stuff all the time. The thing that pisses me off is when people call me Jonathan, because that's totally separate and different name, and people assume that John is an abbreviation of Jonathan, but it's not.
Mm.
Okay,
Like I have a
here's a
different
new
spelling
one.
for my first name than what is typical. My first
All
name
right.
is Nick. What?
We got someone
Well-
backstage that I've never seen before, so shut
Although
up.
now, sorry.
Hey,
first name is-
Shampoo.
Oh yeah, we're bringing somebody up. Okay,
You at
never
least
mind.
18?
I
Champ?
was on the wrong page. Didn't see what was
Shampoo?
going on.
Hello?
You're muted. You need to unmute yourself.
Yeah. I can't unmute you because you muted yourself. That's another thing I don't like about fucking StreamYard.
Oh no! Like it should be the case that you shouldn't be able to unmute. Can you imagine if you muted somebody because they're going to take like a steamy shit or something, and then like they've been gone for a little while, you unmuted them whilst they were like pinching off a loaf? I mean, you definitely don't want to have the ability to do that, right?
Okay, I didn't think of that situation, but I've had enough discussions with Jill that yeah, I want to have the fucking ability to unmute their fucking ass. He throws a straight up fucking toddler temper tantrum.
Yeah.
And not only does he mute himself, he deafens himself too when he feels like he's being,
I feel like- I feel like Jill is-
poorly done by, you know?
I feel
It's
like
like,
Jill
what the
is-
fuck?
I
Dude,
feel
you're
like
a
Jill is-
grown man in your fucking 50s. You're acting like a
cannot
fucking
stand-
2-year-old.
I
What's up
think
with
it's
that?
I feel like Jill is a special
I
case.
think it's extremely important to have control of your mute and use it wisely.
Upshot.
But
Let's
people
see.
who don't
I'm
mute drive me.
Oh.
Ian doesn't mute, and it drives me up a
I'm a
wall.
former U.S. Marine bomb tech and did a bunch of weird training on nukes. Yeah, the test in Nevada. I know. You're a Marine and a bomb tech? Oh, so you're extra fucking stupid. Okay, got it. Thanks for the information. I was Army, by the way, so.
Well,
You're gonna...
is it,
And I'm married to a former Marine, so it's like, yeah, sorry. You're just gonna have to get used to that. So okay. Well, actually, the Marine part makes you dumb. The bomb tech part makes you fucking crazy.
well,
So
yeah, I mean, you volunteered to be the first in, last out, as with respect to being the point of the American military, and then in addition to that, you also volunteered to stand next to shit that blows up at random intervals. I mean,
Oh, shit,
courageous, but not smart, right?
Champu, what is that noise?
Wow, that mic is terrible. Now I understand why you're muted.
yeah. What is a former Marine? Don't even go there. He's
Champu,
ETS'd. He's no longer a
can
Marine.
you hear us?
So
I think you should kick this person.
He sounds like
what is all? Are you in a bar?
I think you should just kill them. They're not
No.
responding.
Hello?
Are you in the
Hello?
fucking back rooms? What are you doing? We can't hear you. All we hear was a bunch of noise.
Yeah. What do you guys mean?
This is like intolerable. I can't hear a thing.
Yeah, we can't do this, man. You need to go somewhere quieter.
And not connect to this channel on what sounds like a potato.
Yeah. That's insane. We can't hear a word you're saying, so.
Well, that was a
Welcome
shame.
to come back if you find a better connection.
Yeah.
Sounded like he was in the middle of a game of water polo, for God's sake.
Yeah, something. It sounded like he was in a mess hall.
Yeah. For real.
What were we talking about? That totally derailed me.
Can I just Gretchen?
What?
I
Yeah.
officially hate you.
Oh, good.
And
Another one.
The reason that I officially hate you is because you introduced me to
Uh-huh.
Blitz. And now.
Oh, did you fall in love with Blitz too? Yeah, that will tend to happen.
You didn't already know about Dr. Blitz?
No, I'm not
No.
actually online. I have this life that's not on the internet.
Who does that
Unfortunately.
these days? What's wrong with you?
But yeah, I've been watching a lot of Blitz's stuff. It's like,
Blitz is
fuck,
my
I like
favorite.
this guy.
Blitz is awesome. Blitz is
There's
the
a reason
fucking boss,
there's a reason I
man.
call Blitz my favorite.
Yeah.
Blitz is the shit. I think Blitz is like the complete, almost. He's almost the complete package. I think
Well,
that's why I like the Unapologetic so much, because I think if you merge the three of those guys, that is the perfect package. You know,
well, you know
like
what? If Blitz got like a boob job and washed his greasy hair, I think I could fall in love with him. So, but it's
Greasy.
the
It's
thing that
just
I like.
well conditioned. That's all.
what?
The reason that I like him is because he's quite he's super calm, and he's really quite dry with his sense of humor as well. On the odd occasion that he does like have a dig at somebody, they don't even realize that he's had a dig at them because it's
does it
so
all the time.
yeah, it's so dry and so backhanded.
And he doesn't
I
care if they don't get it.
Yeah.
He knows that there will be someone in the audience who gets it.
I actually think he likes
That's
it if the
true.
person he's speaking to doesn't get it, like if it sails over their head, because he does this little like eyebrow raise. He's like,
Yeah.
it's so good.
But he's like a walking encyclopedia too, and he's also quick as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And when he reads super chats, you can see him registering the ones he likes, and he's gonna save that shit for later. You know, like when someone comes up with a really good dunk, it's like, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think that was Upshot calling in.
Upshot. That shampoo person.
No, from what I could hear, he had a foreign accent, and it sounded, I don't know.
Shampoo.
The guy's name was Shampoo.
Chamu
So
or Chamu.
I didn't think that was Upshot at all. I was just responding to a comment that Upshot put in there. The fact that, he was a Marine and a bomb tech.
Have you ever heard of Culture Cats, John?
Nope.
He's a British YouTuber. He's not a streamer like Blitz is. He doesn't debate, but he's an atheist. He's like, you know who MC Toon is?
Yeah.
He's friend of MC
MC.
Toon.
Yeah,
He runs in that whole crowd.
Well, MC Toon have interacted quite a lot on Yerba Mate. They don't stream at times that are convenient for me, and I'm trying to get a grip of my sleep schedule, to be honest. Max with Yerba Mate, they tend to stream like ridiculously late at night for me, so it's difficult for me to get on their channel. But I love MC Toon. Like we have like I'm MC Toon, Icy Spin, that crowd. Like we have a laugh. Or did have a laugh.
Culture Cats had a new one out like today or yesterday, right?
I just put it
I saw it in my feed. Okay.
Yeah, I want to start with that one rather than the first one I posted. We should definitely watch it though, because it just came out, so it'll be good. But if you haven't checked out Culture Cats, John, it's another one I think you'll be in for a treat. I like Culture Cats because he's also like that dry British sense of humor.
Yeah,
So.
I was looking for another reason for my wife to go, what are you spending all your time in your office for? You've got kids.
And he's I think he's a science
you spend so much time in your office, I forgot what you fucking look like.
Right. I think he's a science teacher in his daily life.
Fuck them kids. They'll be all right. Trust me. Trust me. I got 3 living adult children. They don't need that much. They don't need that much effort. You just gotta feed them every day.
Legitimately scared. Like my wife used, like my wife was moaning at me. She's like, "You spend so much time in your office, like even when the kids are home and I'm at work." I'm like, "Well, but they're 7 and 10. They're not juggling chainsaws.
Later, Upshot.
They're fine."
We usually start about 9:30 Pacific time. So,
whilst we're on holiday, just recently, I cooked my kids breakfast. My wife was having a lie-in. I always get up early anyway, and I was doing some scrambled eggs for Liv, my wife.
Hey Gretchen, are you gonna start that soon, or do I got time to go smoke again? My dog wants to go
out. Go ahead. I'll wait for you.
Okay, I'll be right back. 10 minutes.
John's talking, so he can take up at least 15 minutes by himself.
Oh God, yeah, like take all the time. But I was cooking some scrambled eggs for my wife, and all of a sudden my kid ran into the kitchen, Jack, and he had his whole fist in his mouth, and I thought he was being sick, but he was choking on the bacon sandwich that I gave him. Like I was thumping him on the back, it wasn't coming. I had to give him the Heimlich maneuver. I literally had to like ball my fist up in his chest and like.
I know. You know how I know about this? Because you fucking told us already.
Did I?
Like, oh yeah, like 2 days ago.
Yeah. But I like. But the thing is, like, I always thought my wife was being a bit dramatic when she was saying, like, "Oh, you can't leave the kids on their own," because I thought, like, they're 7 and 10, like they have self-preservation. It's kind of built in, right? And now I'm thinking maybe she was kind of right, because if that had happened at home and I was in the office and she wasn't about and I was talking to you guys, like, he'd have fucking died.
Well, I mean, technically, if that were you. I mean, he does obviously show signs of self-preservation. You said before he had his entire hand in his mouth trying to grab something out of his throat. Yeah. So obviously that self-preservation instinct is there and it is working. I mean, had you been the one choking on a bacon sandwich alone in your office, you could have just as easily fucking died. So do you need constant supervision?
Well,
is that what we're saying here?
No, but is it the case? Like, do you think it's more likely that like a 7-year-old is going to choke when they're eating compared to like an adult? Like, I mean, I don't know the stats on it, to be honest.
I don't know. Actually, Because I don't know, I raised 3 kids and none of them ever choked on anything. So maybe I'm just a better parent than you. I don't know.
Yeah,
No, I'm just playing. That is totally not true. I was fucking, I was a fucking terrible mother.
Gretchen, you were a self-professed terrible mother. We know that's not true by your own admission.
I was a terrible mother.
Oh, you can't have been that bad. You can't. Like, I mean, I think you doth protest too much. I get the impression that you're probably a much better mother than you think that you were. To be honest, I think you.
I don't know.
I think you like the bad mum label. I think it makes you feel like a naughty person. That like tickles your giblets, for want of a better word. I think you like it.
No, I have a lot of guilt, you know. I spent a good chunk of their childhood addicted to shit I should have never fucking taken, but
Well, wasn't that pain medication because of your numerous injuries?
yeah.
I wouldn't even necessarily blame you for that.
But it's, you know, it just it escalated, you know, and you know, I spent years pretending that I could fucking control it and function, and you know, obviously that's not a thing. You know, I was fucking lying to myself and everybody that loved me. It's like,
but
because that's what addicts do. They fucking lie.
Well, it's kind of the same. It was kind of the same with me and alcohol. Like I had to, like the drinks culture in the UK is very different than it is.
Hey, Jail.
If like there's a huge proportion of our population that drink every day, and I had to institute like a fairly strict rule with me, where I only drink, like I'm allowed to have a drink when I get home at the end of the week on Friday. I'm allowed to drink on Saturday, but I don't drink on Sunday because I've got work on Monday, and then I don't drink in the week. And I restrict myself very definitely to like quantities, because the problem is when I open a bottle of something, or if I open a box of beers, that bottle will be gone, that box will be gone. So I have to be really quite strict myself. I understand that I don't have this like so and as long as I stick to that set of rules, then I know there's only so much damage that I can do.
I'm lucky. I never got the taste for alcohol. I never liked the feeling of being drunk. And honestly, I mean, you know, I had my first spine injury when I was only like 23, and so ever since then I kind of figured out that alcohol makes it fucking hurt more. So I just don't really, like, socially once or twice a year maybe, but other than that I stay the fuck away from it.
Yeah, I think the only exception for me is
all it does is bring the pain.
Like
so
the thing for me is like when it's a nice summer's day and I'm like it could be a Wednesday in the middle of the summer and I'm barbecuing in the garden, and like and on those occasions I'll probably allow myself to open a beer or two, but only like and obviously I've just been on holiday, and I drank most days when I was on holiday, but again it was. We've got some of the most beautiful beaches in the world. We'd take like the cool bag down to the beach.
I have to be at like a party or a wedding or a concert or something, like some kind of event. You know,
like
I have watching. That's the only time I will ever drink.
Do you know what my version of heaven? Like I was sat on the beach. I was sat like just lying down on a towel in our. We have a beach tent that we take to the beach. And lying down on a towel, my feet buried in this warm sand. My wife sat next to me wearing like her two-piece, looking like this like fucking goddess that she is. My kids are playing in the sea, and every now and again they're like, for some reason I don't know why, they're like, "Dad, dig a big hole." I'm like, "Oh great," because that doesn't sound like a day job. But you know, and in that set of circumstances, it's like a Wednesday afternoon. I look at my watch like it's 2 o'clock. Like fuck it, I'm opening a beer. Like I've got to open that. Just perfection. Like if I could like bottle that and like keep it forever, that was just perfect. Yeah.
Great.
Great.
Thanks. Hi, Ray.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Not too bad.
Sounds like reminiscing
Pain kind of
about.
sucks today, but it's
Oh,
better than it was yesterday, so that's
Well.
good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
It's good that it's not as bad, I guess.
Yes. You know what? I will take not as bad
That's
over worse.
true. That
you know?
true that.
Unfortunately, I'm not in control of this, so it's like, you take what you can get. So.
Yeah, I was just listening to John reminisce about drinking culture in the UK, and I'm like, yeah, I spent my 20s in Milwaukee. Your drinking culture is probably pretty timid to what I've seen, but it is definitely a pathway to abuse, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's something that definitely needs to be regulated. You can spiral down on it, like if you're not careful.
It's so normalized to just do it every single night.
Yeah,
It's
and
to excess. I mean,
like
they said, what is it? Like if you have more than, what is it, 5 beers in a night, like if you're averaging like 35 beers a week, you're an alcoholic. And that would we'd have that done by Wednesday.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
like,
I mean,
easily.
Well, so I drank.
Wait, 5 beers a week as an alcoholic, so you can't.
No,
you
5
can't
beers
even
a
have.
night.
Oh, okay.
35
I was gonna
in a
say.
week. Yeah.
Oh, all right. I was gonna
So,
say, damn. So like one a day makes you an alcoholic? That's
No.
like not. That doesn't sound right.
Well, the NHS recommends 14 units a week at the maximum, and a unit is like one. On average, it's 1 beer, and a
One
glass
beer
of
or
wine.
one shot.
A
One
glass of wine is 2 units. Like a large glass of wine is 2 units. Like it's like an average 14% alcohol content. So
Does wine have more alcohol than beer?
oh god, yeah. Well, it depends on the beer. But yeah. So like a beer can have anywhere between 3 and 6% alcohol outside of specialized brews, and wine, if it's like a Riesling or something, it can be as low as 9%, but typically a wine is between 11 and 14%. And then obviously spirits, you're up into like the 30s, dependent on the spirit, like not including schnapps, which is about 20%. And this
I don't. I've never drank either one, so I have absolutely no idea, and I don't fucking care.
And I'm using, when I say percentages,
Except I just asked, so I guess I care some.
But there's a bar in Germany in Heidelberg called Vetters, and they have a dark ale, and it's called Dreißig, and that's 33%. Which is ridiculous. Like it's barely tolerable, and that's for me. And I drink a lot, or used to drink a lot. But no, the problem with for me, like I would have considered, I would have in the past considered myself to be a functional alcoholic, because what I used to do was get home from work, say hi to the kids, give my wife a kiss, and then the first thing that I was doing was going straight to the fridge and opening a beer, and like I'd open the beer, take a swig, sit down on the sofa, and then I'd sigh and get. And that was kind of how that was the start of my like decompressing from the end of the day. And all I've done is just remove the beer from the process. Everything else is the same. I still sit down and sit from fucking sigh. I just try to avoid the beer if I can.
Ray came up. Ray got here before Robin.
Mm-hmm.
Robin, why are you still in the chat typing? You need to be up here.
I managed to get work done a little bit early.
Yeah, come on, Robin. Come up, have a chat. Say hello.
So
I won't say any. I won't say the T word. I promise, Robin.
What, can somebody like spell the T word or something? What's the T?
No, I'm not gonna say it.
No, don't
I
say it.
I already gave her shit in Discord, so it's like, well, not really gave her shit. I
No,
gave the T word shit. Like,
the T word's a proper
dude, he went after fucking Milo today.
name. Oh,
Who's he?
the
Oh,
T word.
The
PB.
T word.
I know what you're talking about now.
Robin,
Oh.
cover your ears.
Is
Travis
it a...
Pangburn.
Oh,
Yeah.
He went after fucking Milo because Milo left the comment under Dave's video. So, like, Pangburn spent like a fucking hour tearing Milo up, calling him a liar now.
Well, there's
Like,
he's
it's fucking
quickly
weird.
becoming one of my least favorite people.
It's just, I just don't know what he's doing. Like, I used to actually respect the shit out of him, and now it's like he's become a fucking drama guy, you know?
Yeah.
He's no better than, you know.
Bullshit.
well, I
that's
mean,
not interesting to me.
Other people that feed on drama.
yeah, but
Yeah, I don't know any of the drama YouTubers' names, but he's like one of them.
Well, all told, like, I mean, the thing that Robin's doing with Pangburn with the school and stuff is ultimately a good thing. So, regardless of the internet drama,
She's
kind of got to respect
trying to
that,
stay
right?
out of the whole thing and keep her focused
Yeah,
on doing the good
she's
work,
actually
right?
doing quite well at staying the fuck out of it, but it's like,
good on her.
it's just nuts what he's been doing. Like, I don't know. It like signifies some sort of desperation on his part, I think. You know?
Well,
He's either hurting for money, or I mean, there has to be a reason. Nobody just does this. Nobody. No one does this. So
Well,
I figured there's got to be a reason.
Well,
And honestly, I'm not gonna talk shit. I'm gonna wait until fucking October, and I'm gonna fucking ask him to his goddamn face, like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'd like to hear.
Well, there may be a response before then too. You never know. You might get the answer you need at some point between now and then. But I don't think
I won't. He's grasping. He's finding every little thing he can. Like, Hassan did a fucking reaction to it all, and now he's spending 5 days. Now he's spending 5 days tearing up Hassan too.
Is it because they're all Is it because it's all directed against Destiny?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's not a big surprise. Destiny.
Like, he's made defending Destiny his whole fucking personality at this point, and I don't know why. Like, I want to know why.
You don't get to pick the ones you love. That's if I've learned nothing else about this universe, you don't get to pick.
I don't know. It seems like it's more financial to me. I don't know what it is. It just seems like it.
There are so few people in the world that I will defend regardless of their position. Like, my kids, I will defend regardless of the position that they take. Like, I consider it like I'm duty bound. I'm honor bound to defend them. And that's not to say that I'm. It's not to say that I'm required to say that they're right, but I'm required to defend them. And same with my wife. But like, as far as everybody else is concerned, I will defend positions that they take if I think the position is right. But if I think the position is wrong, then I'm not necessarily going to publicly bash them, but I will quietly take them aside out of the public eye and go, you do realize you're fucking wrong about this, right? And I'm not going to defend you. I'm not going to publicly bash you, but like, maybe you need to rethink this fucking position, because I love you. I respect you, but on this point, you're fucking wrong, and here's why.
Yeah, I think
I tried asking him in chat, and I even sent him probably a good $40 worth of super chats to get some questions answered, and he kind of just hand waved past them all. And so when I see him face to face in October, I'm like, let's have a chat. Let's talk.
I think those guys live a very public life, so they.
Yeah, but even
they put all this on display.
But even publicly, like, I mean, if Gretchen said something like and Gretchen and I don't like we've kind of got like a frenemy vibe, right? I like to think that we kind of have a reasonable respect for one another. But if I said something completely out of pocket on stream, like fully in public view, and Gretchen just
I'll light you up immediately.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But there's I think if it was kind of like borderline, I'd
But I wouldn't light you up behind your back. I would do it to your, while you were here. You know what I mean?
And that's fair. That's kind of your thing, Gretchen.
I'm not really the kind of talk shit while they're not really watching type of, Oh God.
Hey, Robin.
Is this all right? Okay, everybody. We've got a visit from Minar.
Minar.
Wow.
And I'm eating.
Yes.
And I'm eating.
We got Minar. Hello, Minar.
Hello. Can you hear
How
me?
you
everybody?
doing? We can hear you.
I'm very happy to be here. Thanks so much for allowing me here. It's very nice to see you again, Mrs. Gretchen. What a beautiful name. What a beautiful attitude you have today. I really love your sound and the ambiance today and the atmosphere of the room. I really appreciate you for allowing me to be here. And I just wanted to say, Robin, nice hat. And what's up, Dad? What's up, Bobby? What's up, little Bobby?
Thank you, Minar.
What you got for us tonight, Minar?
Yo, listen to me. You are lucky my camera is not on. I've been working out. You guys are fucking lucky. I was about to flex on y'all and mug the shit out of everybody. But listen, it's okay. Hey, Bobby, you're always getting mugged, so it's not a special ordeal.
Oh, no.
Really. I would have loved to be the only one with the camera on.
Who the fuck is Bobby? Who the fuck is Bobby?
The guy with the glasses.
Robin.
No,
huh?
No, he's talking about Nectu.
Oh, is he? Oh, I thought he was.
You're talking about Nectu?
I don't have glasses.
Can you not read?
Knows best.
Not Bobby.
Dad knows best.
Dad knows best? That's
Bobby.
fucking
That's
John, dude.
So you're
That's
calling
little
me
Bobby,
Bobby?
man. Me and him, we go way back.
Yeah, but no.
Yeah, his name's John.
My name's John, not Bobby.
All the way back
Bobby.
to not knowing your name.
No,
Oh,
I knew it
big
was
fail,
John.
Minar.
I knew
Come
it was John,
on.
but he's Bobby.
Almost
Anyways,
30 seconds ago.
listen here,
Yeah,
everybody. I'm
nice
very happy that
cover.
I'm in this room around these beautiful people, except Bobby,
Uh-huh.
and I am ready. I am ready, Gretchen. I am ready to sacrifice myself. You know that, right?
Ready for
I'm
what?
actually ready.
What are you going to sacrifice
Do you
yourself
want to
for?
impale me?
Does it involve a vest?
You know,
Because
impaling is a crucifixion. You know that. Technically, definitionally, an impaling is a crucifixion as well because you're dying an agonizing, torturous death.
sure.
It's not a crucifixion in like form and shape, but it's a crucifixion in definition and like essence.
Mm-hmm.
Like in Arabic, the same word for crucifying is also.
But it's not
same
really.
word
It's
for
not really
torturing.
the same thing as impaling, though, because impaling is actually.
I'm saying.
I
if
mean,
you wanna
most
crucify me,
most
I'm ready to get
crucifixions
impaled by
were
you.
most crucifixions were done just on a straight fucking pole, and they were just done with rope.
Oh, because
like-
impalements go on a what? A waggy,
Yeah, impalements you have to
nails
actually get
versus
waggy
pierced.
stick or
Yeah.
something. Okay, listen.
Yeah.
Anyways, I thought the stick was also straighter than an arrow. Listen, Gretchen, what you been up to? I want to hear about your moral, beautiful morality, and how you know that abortion, for example, is wrong or right. And I want to know, like, how did you come up with the essence of that, the meaning of that question, and understanding what if it's right or wrong for you? Like, how does somebody come up with the right or wrong equation? Like,
Okay,
is it
that was like
little bit
7
of
fucking questions. That was
the
7
question
questions.
is
How about you start?
sweetness
How about you
plus how much
start with
saltness?
one?
I just want to know the
Start with
recipe
one.
for what is something that is good. What needs to happen?
Recipe for something that is good. Okay, here's the recipe.
Yeah, how do you
get
say
a can?
something is
You get a
good?
can of Diet Dr Pepper. You crack it open and you drink that. That's a
Like, for
recipe for
example,
something
Sir
that's good.
Equinox in the chat just said women's rights are right. So my question is, you're begging the question, you're presuming that women rights are right, but you're not telling me why. I'm asking you, why are they right? And you tell me because they're right. I'm telling you, well, why are they right?
Okay,
Hey, are you gonna debate chat or us?
Are we talking about?
Are you an auction like setter or something? That's pretty cool.
But do you want to debate chat or us?
Minar, shut up.
Yo, I love your accent.
Minar.
Gretchen, do you want to talk to him or you want me to?
Huh? No, I'm talking to Gretchen right now. I don't know.
I want to talk to him real quick.
Did your hat fall off or something? Listen, man,
okay,
I like the classy lady.
Minar, motherfucker, would you shut the fuck up? Jesus, I'm trying to fucking answer you. Do I think abortion is wrong? No, I don't.
That's not my question. Holy shit. What the fuck?
What are you asking? You asked like 12 fucking questions. I just picked one because...
What is the recipe for why something is right and something is wrong? How much of salt plus good plus sweetness plus a little bit of toxic sludge? How much equals to goodness?
That doesn't even make sense.
There is no recipe.
So how do you know what's good and bad?
Because salt and sweet does not make right or wrong. That's like a straight up fucking category error, you idiot.
I was being beautified. I was beautifying my speech. Like I was.
What you were doing was word salad, and it was dumb.
Right and wrong, good and bad.
Bobby, she thought I was talking about salt and sweetness and goodness.
No. Right,
and morally.
I get.
Bitch, you said recipe.
I meant morally, a moral recipe.
No. Like I get the analogy of Nar,
but you didn't say moral recipe.
Gretchen, what do you like?
You're gonna fucking skewer me for just taking you at fucking face value? Get fucked. Come on. Say what you mean and mean what you say, Minar.
I love you.
I swear, John, like you gotta wait. Like
you might have missed it, Gretchen, but he did say like what's the recipe for morality, and the problem here
there's no recipe for morality.
Yeah, there isn't a recipe. Like morality, what's good and bad, right and wrong, only makes sense with respect to an objective, and objectives are like. It sounds like a.
Ironically, objectives are subjective.
Subjective, yeah. He's exactly what I was about to say.
You mean, Bobby? You mean they only make sense to subjects, not objectives?
Well, no. So they're stance dependent. Like an objective is stance dependent. Like a goal, the goal
stance dependent, like material dependent, material, like outcome dependent.
Let him tell us where he gets his recipe from.
Yeah, but what does he mean by stance dependent? Like outcome dependent?
Yeah, we get it. God, we understand.
Yeah,
calm down. I'm trying to understand what he's saying.
So, so my goal generally is for the prosperity of the well-being of myself and my family.
My goal is to not allow anybody to lie to me, and I want to clarify all speech that's being said to me, so I know it's not not lies, because I'm traumatized by my single.
Oh, you asked me for a recipe of sweet and salty, and you want to fucking clarify our fucking questions?
No,
give me a break, Minar.
We don't have to give it. Let him clarify.
That had to be one of my most beautiful questions, and you turn it on me. It's so crazy.
Yes, I think you should be the.
I'm good at that.
Morality. I don't think that.
You gotta keep an eye on me. I will do that every fucking time.
I know, Gretchen. I know
you're supposed to be explaining yours.
It's almost like if a question or a text or a book is poorly formed, that people might misunderstand it or misinterpret it, right, Minar?
Sure.
You get your morality from the Quran.
Sure, but can I ask you something, Bobby? Does that change the moral value?
How about Minar?
What's happening right now? So I'm not allowed to ask a question?
Well, no. How about, like, you've been repeatedly told that my name is John. So how about rather than calling me Bobby, you have the minimum level of respect of referring to me by my fucking name, since I refer, like, if you told me that your name was Dave,
Bro, if you call me Marmar, I would be totally cool with it. If you call me Manure, I wouldn't say shit. Like, what the fuck? Why are you getting mad?
Yeah, but
holy shit.
But look how none of us have fucking done that.
So, anyways, Johnny, do you know? Does
John?
If
although Johnny's better than Bobby, I'll grant
holy
you.
moly! Am I allowed to ask you the question, or are you just gonna keep talking and blabbering?
No, you can ask me the question,
Says
but
the
I would just
person
like
who does nothing but talk and blabber.
I would just like the start of like when you get.
You said it stands dependent. You said it stands dependent. You say morality stands dependent. So my question is, and it depends on the subjects really that they're interpreting. Yeah. I don't know how it stands dependent and it depends on subjects. So stands dependent means it's mind independent, and then dependent on the subject means it's mind dependent.
Who the fuck has stances?
And here's my clarifying question.
What are you talking about?
That's what Johnny was arguing earlier. So here's my clarifying question: is explain this. If the thing was, if me and you interpreted the book wrong, read the book wrong and interpreted it, does that change the real moral value of the action? Like if I say it's good to kill people and you say yes, it's good because this book tells us it's good to kill people. Does that mean that the true moral value, the actual moral value, the objective, mind-independent moral value of killing people is goodness? Is that what happens, or is it that we are wrong as subjective beings, and that the moral value is objective and independent from the minds that are actually calculating these outcomes?
No, it's
moral values.
Whether
answer it.
Whether something has moral value is
answer it. Does the moral value change if me and you interpret the book wrong and we start saying killing people is good? Does that mean killing people becomes good?
Manar, again, I'm answering the question.
Objectively,
you can't ask me a question and then whilst I'm answering the question, interrupt me. Saying,
yeah, but you can't not answer the question and start going on tangent. You're not a politician. No. What are you?
Okay, you know what? Everybody stop fucking crying about the meta and get to the fucking actual debate. I fucking hate the morality argument and I'm willing to fucking put up with it. So just fucking get there already. Stop with all this stupid bullshit foreplay and fucking get there.
Look, like to kill a person. Let's say the outcome is
you just asked me what happens if we interpret the book wrong. So I tell you, yes, let's say me and you interpreted the book wrong. Is that what happens? Is the moral value that we are now wrong, or that we are right because we interpreted the book wrong?
He never will you just?
Are you going to answer yes or no? Are you going to answer any of this, or are you just going to keep talking about your tangent?
I'm trying to answer, but you won't.
Okay, go ahead. I'm going to give you 17 minutes.
Stop with the meta. This isn't your fucking panel, Menard. Stop telling people what to fucking do. Stop telling people what to fucking do.
That's not meta. He's not answering my question.
He's trying.
Okay. But this is not your fucking. This isn't your fucking. This isn't your channel. This isn't your panel. This isn't your show.
John's talking.
Stop demanding answers. Stop telling people what they can and can't fucking say. That's not for you here. If you want to do that, go to your own fucking channel. That's all.
Whether an action, any action, is moral or immoral is with respect to the goal. So, for example, like during the Second World War, the Allies killed millions of men, right? But the goal was to stop fascism from spilling out across the planet. Now, was it moral? Did we do a moral thing by going to war with the Yazidis? Yes, that was a moral thing. Did it result in millions of deaths? Yes. But was it necessary to prevent a more heinous thing, a more evil thing from happening? It was absolutely necessary. And to my mind, that would make it a moral action. So there are circumstances upon which you could see an individual doing something that seems in isolation like an evil, horrible thing, but that actually makes it a moral or a righteous action. But that action does need justification with respect to a greater context, a greater goal. It's not just about the action in and of itself, right?
Yeah. So but you didn't answer any of my questions. My question was, if you and me read a book and we read that killing people makes us good people, it's good to do. It's a moral, righteous act to kill people and take their money because they made it and they didn't give any of us any
That
of
is
it.
such an
So
idiotic
does that mean? Is he
supposition.
gonna?
Just because you read
Hey,
it
who's
in some
interrupting
book
me right
doesn't
now?
mean that
That's
it has
absolutely
any value
disrespectful. Can you
whatsoever.
have any
Oh,
respect?
Mister,
Can you have any
interrupt
respect for
everybody
me?
is
You keep
talking.
Wait,
interrupting
whoa,
me.
whoa. We talked about this,
This is
Minar.
absolutely disgraceful. You're so disrespectful.
Manar, if I found
And you walked right in here.
Manar, if
I'm just
like,
playing your games, guys.
But
You're the one playing games.
I'm playing
okay,
your
so
game.
We've
That's what
only
you guys
given
were
you back
literally
what you've
arguing
given
against me a
us,
second ago.
dipshit.
so let's say
No,
that
you're
I
not
found
gonna speak before you allow me to ask the question.
But
Why are you speaking?
Manar,
Why are you speaking?
okay,
It's my
just-
turn to speak.
Minar, shut the fuck up.
He interrupted
Hey,
me. It's my turn.
what did I tell you about that shit, Minar?
Yeah,
This
but he
isn't your
interrupted
fucking
me.
show.
I was speaking. Why did he interrupt me? And
Manar,
then this guy started talking. Can you mute him?
This is the game you're trying to play, Minar.
Manar, ask the
Richard, can you
question
mute
one more
him just so
time.
I can
Really,
clarify
why
my
you're
question
getting this
one
type of
final
treatment,
time?
the
And if he doesn't want to
jackass.
answer it, that's fine. I'm gonna.
No,
I mean, this is
like-
all recorded. I just want to ask him one last time, clarify, and make
Yeah,
sure
yeah. Oh,
that he
good.
doesn't want to answer
This
it.
is
So,
all recorded.
can
Say
you just
something
allow
that
me to
makes
ask this
sense.
question one
YouTube,
final
fucking
time? I know you guys
dipshit.
gonna keep trying to interject to your TikTok brains are thinking I'm gonna be
I got
like
news for you.
I'm never
It's
gonna
more than
forget
just
this question.
recorded. It's live on the
I'm
internet
never gonna
right
forget this
fucking now.
question. The question again, I'm gonna bring it because Johnny
so
brought up
dumb.
the
He
interpreting of
thinks
the
being
book, and now he's
insufferable
trying to
and
run
trouble
away
is
from
It's
answering
Johnny.
this
It
question.
makes him look good.
He made an argument that morality is
Oh,
independent,
God.
but it's also subjective. So I'm so confused.
No,
so I
he
need
did
him to
not.
clarify
That's not what
this,
he said.
or I'm about to
Don't
explode
said,
understand
mental.
what words mean.
So
Exposing
clarify
anything.
this
You're
for
just-
me.
Are you?
Me
Watch
and
out,
you
guys.
read and interpret the book wrong,
Nah,
and we
do
interpret
some
that
push-ups,
killing
bro.
people is moral, so we can
Now
take
he's
their
just gonna
stuff because we
monologue.
need it.
Watch out,
Does
guys.
that
He's gonna
mean that
explode.
killing people becomes
Yeah,
good?
Don't get any
Or does
on
that mean
me.
that we were wrong and we misinterpreted
Yeah.
it, and we
You
were
just gotta freak
that
out.
means that there's an objective moral
This is why
value
mute buttons
to
are
all
invented.
moral action, to all actions,
Hold on,
and
Oz.
there's actual moral values to them. That's how you interpret them.
Yeah, right. Your
Right,
book
so-
is toilet
That makes
paper.
total sense. That makes total sense.
So can I just super quick, like, because I do want to try and answer this question from now. So just
I'm
really
gonna put
quick,
him
I'm gonna
down
ask the question
here
again.
so when
What-
he explodes, he doesn't get any on me. It'd be
Get on
great.
me, though.
Good
Sorry,
job.
Robin. You're
No,
wearing a
yeah,
hat
I
though.
was
You're,
that smelly?
you're
Holy shit.
Robin,
covered.
you're my shield.
right,
No, you said you said you were about to explode. I just didn't want you getting any on me. That's all.
The lady's loud.
Should I-
Makes my head
Reduce
hurt.
your gain a little bit,
So
Gretchen.
quick.
right.
What'd you just say, Menard?
One
Reduce
more
your
No.
gain a little bit, Gretchen. You're a little bit loud. You're hurting my viewers.
No, Menard's loud.
I don't care about your viewers.
And whoever that new person is low.
I love your accent, Robin.
Metatron.
Yes.
What did I do now, Robin?
one
I see you're
Sorry.
low. Your volume is low.
Hang on.
All right.
I'm
let
gonna.
me-
Try, I'm
let me
gonna.
try and fix
I'm
it.
gonna. No, I'm gonna kick you up a little bit, Metatron. Just.
Thank you, Gretchen.
So,
All right. You good?
Can I
Hey,
just
man.
get Menard's question, just like without people interjecting? Because I was struggling to hear it. Just one more time, Menard. Your question as concise as is humanly possible, please.
Yes, I will never forget this question. This is my favorite question. Me and John were talking about this book that he was asking me. This TikTok brain, John. I have to ask him the question 17 times.
Nah,
and he still
just
keeps forgetting about
fucking
it.
question.
Back to meta.
Okay, so
Just
okay,
the
I'm
question.
asking. Holy shit! If you stop interrupting me, this will go much faster.
Oh, it's
Holy
our fault.
shit!
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the
Holy
problem.
shit! Okay, all right. Johnny, little TikToky brainy, doesn't remember anything I'm
Back to
asking
meta.
him, so I'm gonna repeat this
All
one
he
more
can do.
time. We read a book and we misinterpreted that killing people is good thing there because we need the money from
No one
their
likes talking to this
and we can
asshole.
sell their organs. So my question to Johnny is it that
He's back to
when
being
we
an
misinterpreted and reading
Calling him
is
Johnny.
morality basically mind dependent or
Why
independent?
is
So when
anyone
we
respecting
read the
Menard,
book
Menard, are you the
and
dude
we
that did like the
misinterpreted the book,
push-ups?
Oh my God.
and
is
the
Yes.
head
Yes.
monologue?
is it
Yes,
is it that we
Metatron.
are-
That's him.
I know
It's
they're
him
gonna keep
performing.
interrupting
Oh,
me.
this
Is it
guy's
that we
fucking-
are
I'm gonna go
bad
back
people
down. I can't
now?
take
Yeah.
him.
Are we bad
So-
people because morality is objective,
I mean, he
or
doesn't
did
deserve
we
any respect. He
change
doesn't
the
give any
moral
respect.
value of killing people
don't care
and
if I
it
talk while
became
he's
good
talking.
because we said the moral value of
No
it
one
is
listens.
good
The only
by
people,
misinterpreting that book?
the only
He's just
people
here
who
to
kill,
run a
like,
script
love to
anyway.
kill
I'm sure he
people
didn't.
are
He
gods.
couldn't hear my question,
Gods.
so
No,
I'm gonna have to ask it again.
I got the gist of it, Manar. The thing is that the book, the book that prescribes the morality that we potentially misinterpret, the person who wrote the book.
The people who wrote the book.
We don't even use a book.
Like the entity that wrote the book wrote the moral code, and they were stance dependent.
What does that have to do with my question?
Well, no, because
What
you're
does that have to
talking
do with
about.
my question? I'm not. I never argued for a book.
You're not capable of.
I never
No.
argued for a book.
Nobody. You didn't even ask a coherent question.
The point
You
is, are we moral or immoral?
In your question, Manar,
I want to know: am I being moral or immoral for misinterpreting the book? That's what I want to know.
Being a child.
Why are you talking to me about the fucking book?
Child.
You're being an idiot for misinterpreting the book.
Your mother's gonna get it, Johnny. Stop being a fucking bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you acting? I've asked you this question 17 times. Why are you acting like this?
First thing.
I thought you were a serious debater.
You're not gonna serious.
Manar, first things first. You couldn't handle my mum. You know, despite the fact.
Bro, I don't want to have you with your mom. What the
despite the fact that you spend all your time in the gym rather than on a building site like a fucking real man.
my God,
you couldn't handle my mum. She'd pull you apart like a fucking chicken wing.
Okay. Bro.
So now we've dealt with the unnecessary insult.
All right. So are you
Let's
going to
move
answer my
on to
question?
The content.
Are we good or bad for
you-
misinterpreting the book and start acting based on that misinterpretation?
So, like, a misinterpretation is only
yeah, we said it's
or
good.
bad
So are we good now? Even though it was a bad
So-
thing to do.
No, Manar.
Objectively?
So, can I?
What's your
like,
point?
no, there's
My
no.
point
just
is
a
he said
stupid
that,
thing
he said
to
that
do.
morality stands dependent. Then he also
Doesn't
said that
have
morality is subjective. So I want to understand what the fuck does he mean?
That's what stance dependent means.
No,
it means subjective. Yes, it does.
So stance dependent doesn't mean that outcome dependent. Like I tried to clarify with him earlier.
Subjective literally means stance dependent. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Okay, so
stance,
I mean, so now answer my
dependency
question.
or stance independency. So, Manar, like, first things first. Has the book been willingly misinterpreted, or is it just an accident? Is it a mistake? Is it an error? Like, have I misinterpreted the book because I don't have cultural context? For example,
we realized
or
later
because
on
it's not
we
been
were wrong.
translated correctly. Right. Yeah. So if I've misinterpreted the book because I don't have enough, I'm doing my honest best to try to interpret it correctly, and I just make a mistake, then there's no moral egregiousness here.
So
right?
I was good.
However,
I was moral for killing.
However, if I misinterpret the book, and like
I'm asking you, why are you clarifying
but-
something I didn't ask you?
but
I'm asking you
Manar,
to clarify
If
this.
you misinterpret a book, it doesn't make you right or wrong. It just means you can't fucking
Clarify
read.
this.
But
If
also-
I actually murder
you-
people and you said it's
But-
okay,
Manar-
does that mean that every soul was good because I thought it was good to kill them? What the fuck are you
Manar,
saying? That means I did a moral.
hang on.
That means
Hang on.
the actions that I did had good moral outcomes. Is that what you're fucking saying?
No,
are you
no.
saying?
Your question has a few layers to it. So here, and I was trying to get to them. So firstly, if I read a text, if I read a book that makes moral claims or makes claims to be the, let's say for example, I read like the Quran or the Torah.
Yeah, like
or the Bible.
science, like the science book.
Yeah,
The-
let's
the
be
book of
specific.
science.
We're talking about the crayon.
Let's be specific. 11th grade science book where it forces evolution, all this
Manar,
bullshit on you.
will you let
Kinda
me
like,
answer the fucking
scripture.
question? Like it took long enough to get to the fucking
Let's
question.
use the
At least
science
let me
book.
answer it.
Everybody's went
So-
through science in 11th grade.
but-
What
You're
the fuck?
talking
let's
again,
see-
Minar, while John's talking.
Let's say for argument's sake that there is a book written by or claimed to be written by the quote unquote creator of the universe that makes or claims to make objective moral claims about what humans should and shouldn't do. Now, I could read that book. Now, if I read the book and I misinterpret it, there are a couple of ways that I could misinterpret it. I could misinterpret it by accident, like I couldn't have the correct cultural
Holy
context
shit,
to necessarily understand what it
man.
says. Manar,
I don't know
shut
how
the
that
fuck
has
up.
to do anything
Now,
with my question.
I
You're
You're
could.
trying your best
You
to
can
create
wait
No.
till
as
he's done
many
and then
sub
talk about it.
He's trying to create as many holes to like fucking lie in, like a fucking snake little fucking rat.
Manar, I could read the book and I could actually understand what it says. I could have the cultural context to understand what it says, but I could choose to misinterpret it.
Could you answer my question? I know you could do all of that, but could you answer my question? If I interpreted it in error, I didn't know I misinterpreted it. I've literally already clarified all of this fucking bullshit. You just keep talking and yapping and never answer.
And I've literally already answered your question. It just makes you fucking dumb. It doesn't make you right or wrong.
This is gonna be an expose on little Bobby here. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking embarrass you, man. You've been humiliated right now. You can't answer a simple question.
There is
Listen
no
to
way.
me.
You're only humiliating yourself, little guy.
I read the science book. It told me killing people is good because you get rid of bacteria. And so I was like, okay, I want to kill people now. So was I wrong? Was I morally good or morally bad for doing these actions that I thought were good? That's all you. You don't need to clarify anything else.
Right. Since we're just
answer that.
Since we're just going down the insult.
You don't ask a question and then shout at him to answer it.
What is
Manar, there is no way on this planet that you.
This clip is 23 minutes long.
Wifeless, childless, man-child that you are, that thinks that women should be subjugated, who has realistically no prospects in this world, who decides to come onto streams with like either missing a shirt or missing his sleeves. Like, I could put you on a building site, and despite what you lift on the fucking Nautilus, I could put you on the site with the skinniest runt of my crew, and he would outlift you in the real world. Like, Manar,
okay, you know what? This isn't.
Man, you're fucking not.
Nobody will take you seriously as a debater.
You're worthless. You have no value.
Madness.
Because he won't let me answer the
Nobody
fucking
will take
question.
you seriously. You're ad hominem me instead of answering my question.
Manar, I have a question for you. Manar, I have a question for you.
I said little Bobby. He went on.
Manar, I have a question for you.
Fucking disgusting person. Okay. Hey, Daddy.
Okay.
Hey.
So where do you get the energy to just constantly fucking rage bait on the internet like this?
How's this rage baiting? You guys act like you're such smart.
Are you kidding? You have made rage baiting your entire fucking personality.
You all act like moral superiors. You guys come and tell us what's right and wrong and how we are so backwards.
Really? Do we come to your channels and tell you?
And I expose you for being moral, actual ignoramuses, moral bankrupt people.
No, you didn't. You talked yourself in circles and then fucking put yourself to sleep.
You guys act like moral superiors. I don't like. I told you I don't like liars. I'm not cool with liars. I will take all the energy to step on their heads.
I haven't lied to you once.
Yes, you are. You keep telling me that it's good to be an atheist, disgusting human being like you.
Manar.
When did I say that?
I expose you by saying that you fucking like abortion, and your reason is because you want to have abortions. That's your reason. You like something because you want to.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I want to murder people. So that was.
Can you tell me when I said that?
It's a good thing to be murdered. I want to be able to murder people. That's it.
Can you tell me when I said that?
It's my man right to murder people.
About abortion.
See, this is why I said all you do is rage bait, because you're doing it right fucking now.
Why he has no friends.
Don't shove your fucking words in my fucking mouth, because I will fucking shove them straight down your goddamn throat. I never said any of that shit to you.
I demand the right to murder people. That's my right as a man.
What
the fuck is that's how you sound? Like you're a fucking maniac. That's how you sound when you talk for abortion. Fucking maniac.
You think you're a man.
When did you hear me talk about abortion? I fucking tried to answer your abortion question, and then you decided to fucking move on to morality, because that's you smuggled your whole fucking morality argument in here under the guise of even caring about abortion, and you don't, because you're basically just a rage baiting piece of shit.
You said you're cool.
And this is all you ever do. It's every fucking stream I've ever seen you on. This is all you fucking do. And you really should be ashamed, but you know, you're probably not, because you're probably not fucking smart enough to be.
When are we going to get the debate going? When are we going to actually
No, this isn't an ad hominem attack. This is just a fucking insult. I'm just being a bitch. That's it.
That's what
Like 100 fucking %. I am just being a bitch to you, and I'm.
Yeah, that's what ad hominem
That's
is.
all.
Well, also, Minar, like with respect to abortion,
you stutter,
Bible,
huh? You're like the bitch that you are. You do, of course, you stutter. You're
Minar,
a fucking little nerd.
Minar, the Bible gives instructions on how to conduct abortions.
He's being ableist
and
now.
as far as the Quran is concerned, the Quran only gives a shit about babies in utero. I think it's 120 days.
You don't know
after
anything
conception,
about the
because that's when
Quran. You don't know
happens.
nothing. You don't know nothing.
We
Don't
do
talk.
know about the crayon.
You have no idea what you're saying. That's not
We've
true.
read the crayon and all of its
The Quran
sewers.
doesn't
We
only care about
know.
babies after a certain period, like whatever you're fucking talking about. That is the interpretations of the future scholars of Islam, and these are the new schools of thought of Islam. For example, if you're a Wahhabi, they have 0 tolerance for any of.
Sorry, Kurt wanted you muted. It just felt like the thing to do.
What is actually happening?
Nice. Oh, that's a stupid person being a stupid person.
This is his.
Yeah, he's just rage baiting. That's it. That's all he does.
Why are you muting me, please? Don't mute me.
Because you're a dumbass.
Because the chat asked me to.
Because
Kurt asked me to mute you, so I did.
You can't be rational.
Why do you think you should get to talk uninterrupted here?
I'm answering.
Kurt is a doctor.
Every single person here.
Kurt's a doctor. I consider that medical advice.
Sorry, listen.
So I muted you.
Every time you
I thought you guys were.
You don't ever say no to Dr. Kurt.
You stop acting like this, and we'll stop acting like this.
I mean, also the Wahhabis were instrumental in the downfall of the fucking Ottoman Empire. I wouldn't reference the Wahhabis as like fucking good for anything. I mean, they're the worst examples.
Well, you don't even know what I was trying to say because you muted me.
And you'll get respect back.
I don't want your respect.
It's weird. It's weird that you think.
I'm just telling
no,
I've already exposed you for being an immoral.
You haven't exposed shit. You've
loser.
exposed.
Why would I want
Who
your
are you
respect?
talking to?
You're immoral.
Yeah.
You're immoral. Why do I want your respect? You don't even know what's morally good and bad. Why should I? Why do I even believe your judgment if you're respecting me as a good thing?
No one here respects you.
You know what you are, Minar? You're like one of those assholes that comes into the bar and says, punch me in the stomach as hard as you fucking can, dude. And then you fucking cry like a bitch when we do it. That's what you are. That's exactly what you are. I have seen you on fucking, on my stream, seen you on Taco stream, Justin's stream. Shit, I've seen M's take you the fuck apart. I've seen you on Joel and Mezzo. Oh, you don't remember ever talking to M's? Fuck off.
Against that bald dude. Have you seen that debate on Modern Day Debate? Have you seen me on Modern Day Debate spitting on that bald dude?
No, I haven't. I have not. I don't watch Modern Day Debates.
Persian nasty bitch. Yeah, I'm everywhere. I know, Gretchen. I'm famous. Who are you again? Where are you? Where do you come from? Where have I seen you? Has anybody ever seen your face?
Go do something.
Yes. The only place I've ever seen you is
I know,
here,
my face is
and you've been an
everywhere. I'm literally gonna be
obnoxious
on
person.
board.
How much are you making off of you?
I believe everybody's here see my
We
face.
just made $2. Manar Clips sent me $2. He says Manar W.
Yeah,
Let's
$2.
go. $2.
Hey,
off for y'all. Thank you.
Pack
Free money.
cigarettes.
Johnny,
All that
hey,
rage baiting
by the way,
made
that
you
clip is gonna get
$2?
posted.
You must be so
I
proud.
don't even want the money. I want to expose Johnny.
Oh,
Holy shit.
My
That was
cup runneth over for you,
Where do you live,
Minar.
bro?
I'm
You
so
live in your
happy we could make you $2.
And I guarantee it was an atheist. Just
Well, we got to get him something back. Hey,
that's
Minar,
kind
I
of
found
crazy.
your.
It's like,
send me a
you're not going to be
PayPal.
grateful
Minar.
about finding $1 on the floor? That's how rich you guys are?
Hey, Minar, I found your depth gauge on eBay, and I bought it and gave the seller a 5-star rating, just so you know.
This motherfucker. How the fuck?
You know what
do
you remember that? You do remember that? Your little fucking precious depth gauge that costs like $300. Oh, does that get you angry? I found it. I found it. I
Got it.
bought it. I've got it here now. I'm using it all the time. I love it.
You don't have it. I bought a depth gauge. It was for $35. Don't worry. It has a cracked screen, but $35 works.
Wow.
I already
So
quit. I already
so your
quit, guys. I
broke
already
ass
quit
had
my
to
job.
quit.
I already quit. I don't work for
Bad, I'm
Boeing
sorry.
anymore.
I'm
I
sorry.
quit.
you
Does
had
it
to
bother Minar?
you
Does
work
it
for
bother
Boeing,
you that
or
one
what?
of
There's a plane
Justin's?
falling out
How
of the
the
sky.
fuck do you know that, Ray? What the fuck?
What were you gonna say?
Because you were here before and he was here too.
Oh, you
It's-
fucking
it's-
gangster.
Did you
remember
forget?
that?
It's
Remember that?
possible
Did
I
you
just have a
forget?
better memory than you.
I forgot.
I might
That was like
just be
3 weeks
smarter
ago.
than you.
No,
Yeah.
no. He's getting happy because you remembered him.
Yeah, you remember. I appreciate
I
it.
just remember pieces of shit like you stand
You know
out. It
who
took me
else
a
re-
minute
I
to
love you.
place
Thank
who
you, man.
you were.
Appreciate
You know who else
Thanks
remembers you,
for the depth gauge, that
Minar?
was
Nice
great.
cat.
Minar, you know who else remembers you?
Let's go.
Everyone that's seen-
$10.
Ev-
Because I feel bad for
every-
that poor lady. Let's go.
Everybody that's ever seen
Let's
Justin's
go.
video of you just
Hell yeah.
crashing the fuck out in
Sorry,
backstage
What video?
on
What are you
just
talking about?
on Deconstruction Zone.
Can you
You've
believe
never
they're
seen
still
that?
they're still commenting on that video? It's like
Bro,
been
you're
2 years.
weak and unstable.
I
you know
know.
how many days
Isn't
I've
it
been
weird
on?
that you're
They're
fucking
there.
proud of that?
You're weak.
How fucking
and
weird is it that you're proud
Bro,
of that?
I fucking destroyed
I would never show my
you.
face.
You
The
were
media
like-
to mute me.
Dude,
to
you were
keep
one
muting me
fucking
because
second
you
away
guys-
from smearing your own shit on the walls. What the fuck? Why are you proud of this?
I'm
Oh
very-
my
I'm-
god.
He had a nice thumbnail
That's
off
so
me.
funny.
Plant Peterson had a nice thumbnail.
The,
Justin, I exposed
Minar's
him. He was
good-
telling me about how.
good
Hey,
for
do you
you.
think it's a good thing that 9-year-olds are getting married in Iran? I was like, do you think it's a
It's a
good
good
thing that a
point.
million kids have been aborted in America? He couldn't answer that.
Hey,
What's
I'm
the
not
answer?
him. I don't know
How am I
shit.
gonna? How am I
Like,
supposed to believe you're
denial.
intellectually honest?
Hey,
and answer the
Strabo.
same moral questions you're asking me? I need to test
It's
your
very
moral
good to
Do you
see
mean-
all. I agree with what Manar is saying.
Oh,
I
Sure you
agree.
do.
He's the only one who makes sense here.
No, he isn't. Shut the fuck up.
Really?
What up, Taylor?
Yeah, you in my religion, in our
Oh, you want
religion,
to?
we
Is
don't-
he one of your guys?
we
Taylor,
don't
he's
have,
one of your
we
guys.
don't have to
Probably-
listen
he
to
sounds
any-
like one of your guys, the Italian.
we don't need to
I don't know. I
listen
remember
to any
he's got his OBS showing, so I'm like ready to kick him at any second.
the
'Cause
opinions
No,
I
let
don't
him talk.
fucking-
Let me talk to Strabo. He seems like a good guy.
We-
I'm letting him. I'm just hovering over the fucking kick button because he's got his OBS on,
Strabo, be
and
a
I
good-
don't
be a
fucking
good
trust
boy
that
now.
shit.
Be a
So
good boy and make your argument quick.
Yes, my argument is this. In Islam,
Minar's the
in the
best.
Quran, we don't need to listen to an opinion if it's female. So this is very clearly what we're doing here.
That's
And
not
it's
true.
very
actually.
correct.
oh,
I agree
really?
with
Okay,
you,
okay.
Bernard.
If it's that clear, you have to now give evidence for that claim. You
Very
have
Then
clear.
why did
Very
you?
clear.
You
Then
just
why
made
did
a-
you
made a-
come
you
to a
just made
female's
a-
channel?
You just
It's very clear.
created.
I agree with
okay,
Manar.
okay.
We don't have to listen if the
Okay,
opinion is
Strabo, but
female.
okay, give the evidence. You have to
And
give
Okay.
evidence
also,
for
if
that claim. You
someone
made a
has
claim.
disability, it's
Oh,
okay to make fun of these things.
Okay, then why would you come to a female's channel if
Oh,
you don't want to
because
listen to the
Manar
female's
is-
opinion?
Hey,
Manar, where does
Bro,
Stephen
Gretchen is
come
so
from?
lost. Strabo's trying to destroy me, Gretchen. You don't see he's trying to act stupid. You don't see this? He's trolling.
No, Manar, I'm on
No.
your side.
He's not Muslim. It's clear.
Ma-
Another
No.
$5 Deconstruction
How can
Zone
you
lost
say
viewers after getting exposed by Manar. You know, Deconstruction Zone will never have me back on ever again. Can you believe that?
Was it the overemphasized
Jeez,
Maybe
half
because
so
you're dumb as
surprised.
that
That
gave him away?
that's not a good thing.
or the fact that he's somewhere
Uh,
between? Like,
let-
is
I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you one thing. Let's say Johnny never has me on again. Is that technically it's not a bad thing?
Deconstruction Zone will he'll still have me on, so I mean, there's
Yeah,
that.
because
is
I'm not gonna say
is-
anything bad. I'm not gonna say anything
is-
bad.
is-
I like
and
you.
the thing that makes that sends my spidey sense tingling with Strabo here is that
Maybe because you're
Uh,
so
Shithead's always like me. I don't know what it is.
he's
And you
he's
have
he's
that.
saying
You're easy,
he's
that's
saying
why.
he's saying all the things that Iron Age goat herders wearing sandals would say, but he's got
Fucking
kind of like
slut.
a Russian bent to it as well.
No,
like
this is
Yeah, why you
normal
doing it to
attitude of
yourself?
people from my country.
What is happening?
Yo, I swear to God, I don't know who Monarch lives. Hey, Gretchen, he's one of those guys that keeps fucking tracking me like you fucking stalker. You literally watch me on Deconstruction and shit. That was from 2-3 years ago, you fucking creepo.
I'm a stalker because I saw you on Deconstruction Zone.
He's not
What
like
the
you.
fuck are you
He's a
talking
good
about?
guy. He
Bruh,
made the
that video
channel.
was
He started
Justin
tipping
pulls
me.
in like fucking 2,500 viewers
This is
per
my viewers. Look at
stream
your
and
viewers.
more
Your
on his
viewers like,
VODs.
yay, abortion. Yay,
How is
abortion.
that in any way stalking you?
Only an attention
And
whore like
I'm
Minar.
sorry,
There's a
Minar, but
difference between my
BMF made
viewers
a
and your
bigger
viewers. My
splash
viewers,
than
they
you
create
did.
channels so they can become Minar, and then your viewers they want to
Minar.
abort kids.
Minar, you can't be an
Everybody, everyone shut up. Everybody shut the fuck up. Minar, does it bother you that BMF showed up one fucking time and made a bigger fucking splash than you did? Go ahead.
Oh, I'm allowed to answer? Okay. BMF, sorry, who is that?
Wow.
I have no idea who that is.
You can't be an
That's how
attention
little
whore.
I care.
Minar, you can't be an attention whore, stomping all over the internet.
Exactly.
When people pay you to pay you attention, accuse them of being fucking stalkers. You
Stalkers.
Who's BMF?
So dumb.
Yeah. You don't
Did
know.
I lose? I don't remember losing to anyone on Earth. Okay, actually.
Yeah, and BMF was muted the whole fucking time too.
Yeah.
For example, have I lost today against you? For example, have you been able to catch me?
What?
Why
You
talk about
fucking beat
BMF?
yourself as soon as I
Catch
brought you up on stage, man.
Catch me right now.
Yeah,
Why you gotta?
you
I don't
were
know who the
instant
fuck is
crash
BMF.
out
Who the
with
fuck is
nothing
BMF?
This
intelligible.
person makes no sense.
You strolled
catch
in
me?
here,
Why you gotta
dropped
talk
your
about BMF
fucking
while
junk
I
on the
wasn't
table, and then you fucking cried when we chopped it the fuck off. That's what happened here
Well, my
tonight.
jokes are
That's it.
amazing. My jokes are insane.
That
I
is
call Johnny
it.
Bobby. I mean, I am on fucking track.
Oh yeah,
Gretchen,
that's
you
comedy
old hag.
gold.
No,
Oh my
all
god,
jokes
that
all
is
my jokes land
so
so
funny.
hard. That's fucking crazy. Because you get it, you're old hag because you sound. That's how your name sounds.
Oh, that's why you were
anyways.
laughing so much. You think
Anyways,
you're
shut the fuck
funny.
up. You're
Oh
not
my
funny.
god, you just
That is
called an old person old. Where do you get this
No
comedic
way,
genius?
No way you're old. You sound like you're 22, 24. No way. You sound young.
I am more than double that.
Thank God
But,
you're not jail,
like,
bitch. Thank God.
Gretchen is way too jaded to be 22. Like, even if she sounds young, like the things she says are
She
way,
sounds like a baby. Maybe that's how.
way
That's
too crispy.
maybe I'm
This-
attaching her brain's activity to her voice as well. I don't know.
Wow.
You know, she's
It keeps
she's like
getting
low
better.
IQ, so I call her like 12-year-old, like 16-year-old, or I think she's like 19 years old.
It
No.
keeps getting better with this guy.
Minar, my 10-year-old daughter has better.
No, for real,
socioeconomic
Gretchen, you missed a lot. Like
awareness
I
than
really
you
need
do.
to train
Like,
you, Gretchen.
I mean, you have
Gretchen,
no
I need to look into
You
your
need to
eyes.
train me?
Yeah, I need to look into your eyes, and I need to teach you what an analogy of salty and sweet recipes of moral disasters and moral values means. And I need to sit there and like explain to you the softness of hyperbolic speech, and I
Yeah, I'm
gotta
sure you've
like
got the
give you a
softness.
couple of examples of figures of speech. You're speaking to a Syrian. We speak in figures of speech. We don't speak
Okay.
directly.
And then
We're
I'll
subtle.
tell you all about
We're
what a mixed
Syrians.
fucking
We-
metaphor
we-
and
we
how it's a
beautify our
recipe
speech.
for
We
fucking
don't say it straight.
disaster.
Right?
Yeah, you literally all parables came from Syria. Like you have to understand, we speak in parable, we speak in analogy.
What the
I don't
fuck, man?
even-
Go
hyperbolic.
fuck yourself.
Dude, honestly, I fucking don't care. I know all this
You
shit
don't care
already.
that I'm a
I have
Roman
a fuck-
emperor.
I
have
got a
the
degree in
lineage of Roman
linguistics.
emperors.
I get it. I understand what shit is.
You don't care that
It's
Hercules
fine.
used to literally live in Damascus, where I'm from.
Well, I mean, even if all
Hercules,
parables,
the emperor of Rome.
even
Why would anybody fucking care? Aren't you in America now?
I thought we
even-
care about the master race. Oh,
even if all parables came
I
from
don't give a
Syria-
shit about any master race.
Guys,
oh no, because
No,
you
no.
realize it's
That's
not you,
religious
huh?
people.
Because
No,
you realize
I-
it's not you.
Minar, a significant portion of the Syrian population
Okay, that's
is
a little bit
busy,
toxic.
like
I'm not gonna lie.
scrambling across the Mediterranean right now, trying to get
Is it-
into
oh
Europe.
boy.
You know, like I mean, they're
what are
busy
you
like
laughing
trying
about?
to. They're busy trying
The
to cross
chat.
the Mediterranean in like fucking rickety boats to get into Europe. Like we have a huge proportion of the Syrian population living in fucking UK right now because Syria is a fucking disaster zone. but apparently they're the leaders of the world. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
what
he
the
is
fuck
out of
is
his
wrong
mind.
with you? Nah?
Yes, he's out of his
I'm
mind.
not,
Of course
I'm not
he is.
understanding. I'm supposed to believe that you're an expert debater, and your debate
No.
tactic
What
is
the
to
fuck are you
When
even
did I
your
say I
debate
was not
tactic
an
is to
expert?
extrapolate the last 10 to 20 years of Syrian history to the whole Syrian history of the
Fuck
whole
all
Syrian
the things you're
Empire. You
talking
fucking
about.
No,
Are you
fuck
trying-
nut. You're
I'm
the one
supposed
that
to
brought
believe
up
you're a good
Syria.
orator and
You
debator,
brought up
and your
Syria, you
debate
fucking
tactic
idiot.
is to
expert
equivocate
Listening
the
to
last 20
Guys,
years
not
of
real.
Syrian
Minar, that is-
history with
that is
the
pretty
whole
lit.
entire
Guys, not
heritage of Syria.
Minar, he's just
Minar.
responding to you. You're the fuck nut that brought up Syria,
Yeah,
dumbass.
Minar, if I was talking
This
about
guy's
the
supposed to be
supremacy
your
of-
best debater.
Minar,
This is
Minar,
embarrassing.
you-
Taylor.
Minar,
No, he's
Taylor,
not.
stop him, Taylor.
Minar, you fucking
Now
simpleton.
you're just
If I
making
was,
shit
if I,
up.
if I was, Minar, if I was talking about like the
Who
supremacy,
Do you
the
actually
fuck
want?
is this guy?
if I was talking
Actually,
about
I
the
don't.
supremacy of,
I don't.
It-
My
if
two
I
best debaters aren't even here right now, and
No
we
way,
are
Johnny's not your
still
best?
fucking. We
Johnny's
are
not
still
here.
fucking stomping all over you.
Yeah, you're
Minar,
stomping me for sure.
if I was, Minar,
I
you
literally
fucking
made
idiot.
$17.
If I was-
Thank you, you're stomping me.
If I
But
was
Keep
talking
stomping
Minar.
me.
then again, my two best don't want to
Keep
fucking talk to
stomping.
you.
Understand?
I
Neither
need a
one
bit
of
more
them
money for
wants to
dinner
fucking
tomorrow.
talk to
Stomp a
you.
little bit harder.
Minar, if I was talking about the supremacy
What
of
are you even
Italy in the
laughing
modern
about? I don't
world,
get this
then
guy.
what would be the point
Well,
in talking
Guy's
about
not
Put your
here.
the
nuts
Roman
back on the
Empire?
table. I'll stomp on them. I have no problem with that.
If I was talking about the supremacy of Italy,
Gretchen, if you
then
pay me, I'll
what
come
would
here
be the
every
point
day.
in talking? What would be the point in talking about the Roman
I'm not gonna
Empire?
fucking pay
Why
you.
would
I'm not
you?
even
I'll come here and I'll
monetized,
be
you dumb
nice to
shit.
you, and I'll help you with debates, and I'll give you like 2-3 hours of my time every single day.
You know,
I'm not even monetized, Minar.
No, we'll help you. I'll take care of you. Give me.
I don't fucking,
Give
I
me
don't
$5 to
fucking,
$10.
no.
I'll
Guy's a
spend
piece
2
of
to 3
shit.
hours with you every day, and we'll get you monetized. I promise you.
This guy's a piece of shit.
53 hours a day with
$5 to
Minar?
$10. No. 2 to
Okay,
3
maybe
hours.
hell is real.
I don't
Maybe
have a
hell
job
is
right now.
real.
I didn't know there
I
were
donated
53 hours in a
$17 to
day.
myself. I don't have a job, guys. I quit my
Yeah.
job.
Yeah.
Help me.
That tracks.
That
Well,
was probably
what are you
not
doing
a
on the
smart
internet? Go get another fucking job.
I'm actually a
Wait,
professional
did you
card game
quit?
player.
Oh.
Professional Pokemon player. Okay. I wanna be professional.
Probably try to have a better personality if you're not gonna have a
Hey,
job.
shut the hell up, man. I'm a likable guy.
it's
I'm a
fun
likable guy.
living
Look
in
at your
that
chat.
mom.
They love me.
Yeah, nobody likes him.
I like
No,
the
no,
Nobody
No one
likes
likes
you,
him.
man.
Yeah, to be honest, your
obviously-
chat hates me. I don't know why.
Minar, without doxing yourself, this is a serious question. What is your profession? Just out of curiosity, like what? Do you, what?
I just quit last week.
You said you were an
being a
electrician,
quality
right?
Inspector. I won't say what company, but quality inspector for aerospace. So we were
Right, so
making,
you-
we
said
were
it
making
already.
planes. We were making airplanes. Like I was
So-
making a section
so
of the
you're-
air. No, I was not making it. I was just inspecting a section of the airplane.
So you're an engineer.
I mean, I graduated
No.
as an engineer, but I was a quality inspection
No.
position. Yeah, it just paid really well. Yeah. I
So
have an
you-
engineering degree. It's just quality inspector right now.
So
But
you're
yeah, I
being-
work
you
with
gotta-
engineers.
you gotta-
I
you
write
gotta-
tags. Yeah.
So you got a BSc then.
Yeah, I have it's bachelor's of science. Yeah, so BOS, right? BOS,
The fact.
BS.
BS, bachelor of science.
You have a
Yeah,
you have a BS in engineering.
Bullshit.
Yes, engineering technology. It's a shit engineering. They sold me.
A lot
a
of
bad
No, that's not.
engineering.
All of
I could've
my
done
all of my
mechanical
4
engineering.
degrees are all BSs too. So
I know.
like,
I should.
it just means
swear they
Bachelor
lied
of
to
Science
me.
instead
They
of
lied to
Bachelor of
know.
Arts.
I know.
I should have done
I'm just trying to be-
mechanical or aero. I live in Kansas. I should have done aero. I'm so dumb. I fucked up. I just don't have time anymore. I fucked up bad. Anyways,
So
does that
I mean,
matter
you
to
sound
anything?
rational,
What's
right?
the question?
You sound
What's
like
the question? No, I just
Why
quit.
do you
I'm not
do
rational. I just fucking quit my job.
Jesus,
no,
are you really a Syrian Muslim man that can't get the fuck out of Kansas? What the
Yeah.
fuck is wrong with you?
Why? Where am I supposed to go?
come to Seattle.
Like anywhere but
I
fucking
could go to
Kansas?
Seattle. I could work over there. You guys got Boeing.
Yeah.
Big fucking facility. Man, Boeing, man, they pay me good, man, over
Uh-huh.
there.
Yeah, they would.
You know, I would
not
go as a
doing shit.
contractor. You know that? Bro, I would eat, bro. The problem is Seattle is fucking expensive. I would not take less than like 50, 60 bucks an hour. Like you couldn't live like
700 square feet, $2,300.
Yeah, you would need like a real good contracting position. You need like Seattle is unlivable.
Yes, you would, but you would get it fast.
Yeah.
I mean,
They loved me, bro. I was such a good quality inspector, dude. I like had really good numbers, like my product. Like I just.
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck are you doing in the fucking?
Bro, I don't want to do it. I don't care. I have an engine. This is my mom's dream. I made my mom's dreams come true. I don't. But now I'm a failure to myself. I want to be a pro gamer. I want to be. This is what I always.
I want to be a rage baiting internet.
Yeah. What do you want to do? I said, be a pro gamer.
I want to rage bait atheists on the internet, Mom.
No, I have a validation problem.
Support my dreams, Mom.
My parents.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure you out, man. I'm trying to fucking understand you.
I have a validation issue. I need everybody to love me. That's all it is. I need respect in it.
You really go about that in a bad way.
If you need everybody to
concede, I am their best. I am one of their best. I need people to ask me questions. I need people to come for me to advise. I need people to love me.
This isn't right. This isn't
so you need to get.
You are failing.
Right.
You are failing.
I need people's love.
Like you know most
you're failing.
Look, most people don't get.
You're not gonna get
professional
love
gamers. Most people do not get to do their dream job.
I'm gonna get it from your viewers. Your viewers are nice people.
No, and you're not gonna get.
Yeah, Talon is a nice guy. He seems like a nice guy.
Doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
If you really are fucking schooled in what you said, go to places where those industries are. You're just dying where you are. You understand?
Unless, are you MAGA too?
I'm not gonna lie. He kind of was for Trump, but he kind of lied to me.
Nah, this is troll shit. This is troll shit.
What do you mean? No. I'm not like.
I'm
not like blindly MAGA. I'm not like.
Well, I mean, he lives in Kansas. There's a very good chance he could literally be a fucking.
But I mean,
MAGA.
I did want Trump, but I mean, I didn't know he's gonna fucking lie to me about everything. I mean, he kept Gaza.
You didn't. Everybody else knew that.
This is an
really. How did you miss that?
Started the Iranian war. I'll tell you how I missed that, because fucking Kamala Harris said she's gonna get 6-week ceasefire while people are dying in Gaza, and she couldn't even stop it in the middle of a presidential campaign.
Had that problem.
So you can't stop it in the middle of a presidential campaign. How am I supposed to believe that this?
What are you fucking talking about?
He doesn't know.
Biden administration started the Gaza war. And they didn't want to stop it. The best they can.
They started what war?
After.
Did you say the Gaza war?
Yeah.
That was not Biden that started that.
Yeah, it was Biden's era.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, this is Biden's era war.
Oh my God, that
Are you
goes
serious
back
right now?
so far.
Are you guys serious?
I didn't know he was.
This is a Biden era war. The Gaza war started with Biden. Hello? October 7th?
That doesn't mean he started the war.
October 7th, what was it? October 7th, 2024?
October 7th was an attack. That's not.
Yeah, that's when the war started.
That is not when the war started.
You know what? You are completely full of shit, Minar. That war started back in fucking 1948.
You don't know about the weapons we started sending them?
That fucking war started in 1948.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the new iteration.
No, prove me wrong.
Weapons that we started sending them.
We've been sending them weapons for decades.
I know, but
what are you talking about?
Biden was sending them weapons for the October 7th attack, and he.
Guess what? So was Trump the first time he was president.
He pledged to help them fight Hamas.
And guess what? So was Obama, and so did Bush, and so did Clinton. And and all of them did.
Yeah, while Biden was in office, 50% of Gaza was toppled or destroyed. Civilian infrastructure was toppled or destroyed. Damaged or destroyed, sorry. While Biden was still in office. You didn't know about this? Hello?
So what?
It reached 80% with Trump, but I mean, while Biden was in office, it was 50% of all Gaza infrastructure.
Yeah, all that happened when you were working for a fucking aerospace company too. That doesn't make it the reason it fucking happened.
Oh, so you're gonna tell me I made the bombs? Is that what you're gonna argue now? See, this is the thing. You guys make
no, it's not. Are you? Do you have any? Do you understand Do you understand causation at all?
He didn't follow what you meant.
No, I didn't follow at all. What were you arguing? What was the point?
It's just because Biden was in office when Hamas attacked doesn't mean he's responsible for all that fucking kicking off.
What the fuck? So what does a president's powers even are?
What do you?
It's not to rule other fucking countries.
Can he, for some example, stop funding weapons to Israel to murder these Gazans?
No.
President he can't do that. He can't stop that.
He cannot. No. The Congress holds the purse strings. The president's job is he's commander-in-chief of the armed forces and in charge of foreign affairs.
So he can't pressure Congress to stop sending weapons.
He can tell Congress to do whatever the fuck he wants.
President
doesn't have to
poor president. They're the weakest people on earth.
He is commander-in-chief of the armed forces and in charge of foreign affairs. That's his job.
But Menard, like, I mean,
poor
surely
president, he has really no authority. He can't really do anything.
Menard, surely you must
What
understand.
a joke this
like,
is. This is the biggest joke
Menard,
of my life.
let's just engage. Let's just engage the principle super quick. If a political leader, like, let's say you've got country A and country B, and the political leader of country A is in power on Monday and instigates conflict with country B, and then he instigates conflict with country B on Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday. And then on Friday, a new political leader of country A is elected, and then the war breaks out. Is the person who is the leader of country A on Friday responsible for the war, or is all of the shit that's come before him?
Maybe you're right, but that's not the scenario that was happening here.
Okay, I have a question.
Right.
Wrangle it in. Wrangle it in.
You know what? Since you're Syrian,
he's just the shittiest debater.
Since you're Syrian,
like even if you are
which
right,
side, Manar? I'm talking to you, Manar. Since you're Syrian, does like your family or your people did they pick a side on the Bashar al-Assad thing?
Are you pro? Can you guys land on a question? I'm ready to go. I'm bored. I'm not getting any clips. So
can you not fucking hear me?
Yeah, okay, you've been asking me 700 questions. Land on the most important question.
I asked you one fucking single question.
So if you have one more question to ask me, that's the only question you want to know if I like Bashar Assad or not?
No, it's not one more question. I'm just asking you, which side did you fall in on that?
I like Bashar al-Assad. I hate that he left. I think that America has full control over Syria now. I think that Julan has been sold to America and Israel. And they got the fucking Al-Qaeda, Taliban head of cutting the heads off guy, the head chopper, the head chopper. They got him now as the president of fucking Syria. What the fuck? He's the Al-Qaeda guy. He was on the terrorist watch list with the FBI a decade ago. What a it's like Osama bin Laden taking over Syria, and you telling me, do you like that Osama bin Laden took over Syria? No. Stupid bitch.
Just to clarify,
I just asked the question. That's it.
I don't like anything that America fucking does when it interferes in my country.
So,
your country? Oh, so you're not a citizen then? You're not a U.S. citizen
Why
then?
is she interfering with Syria?
Are you a U.S. citizen?
There's sovereignty to nations. You're not allowed that. That's against international law. What are you doing?
Imperialistic society do. That's exactly what Trump is all about.
If anybody did this to America, you guys would be on your heels, yelling, shouting that Islam is the problem and that we are disgusting. But you guys do this to Syria all you want, and then you ask me why? Are you not American? Do you not like that we fuck these countries up and we destroy their countries and we kidnap the presidents of Christian nations like Venezuela and we put them in jail with their wives and then fucking rape them and feed them dog food? Who the fuck is wrong with you?
No. Nobody said any of that.
If I don't like that, then I'm not American.
This dude lives in his own fucking world.
No, that isn't even close to what anybody said to you. Nobody said that except you. That came out of your fucking head, dude.
Am I allowed?
Not anyone else.
Allowed to not like that America went and raped a fucking Venezuelan president out of his home and fucking kidnapped him and put him in American jail?
No, Minar. All I was about to say was. All I was about to say is, isn't America your country too? Is the question I was going to ask.
I'm gonna ask again.
But then you went off on this fucking tirade about all kinds of shit that no one fucking said to you. That all that came out of your fucking head and your fucking heart, dude. Fuck straight off because no one said that shit to you. That's just you going off for no fucking reason.
I'm giving you an explanation of why I don't like America interfering in other countries, and you're like, all I asked you was if you like America or not.
Well, I mean,
I'm like, okay, yeah,
that's what America does, right?
No, I didn't ask you if you liked America at all. Nobody asked you that.
Oh my
I just asked. My question was, isn't America your country too?
But also, Minar.
Yes, I'm allowed to hate the things that they do as government. The government officials.
As do fucking I. And I wasn't judging you for that.
Yeah,
but also, Minar, it sounds like you have.
I hate ideologies, not people.
You won't even let me get to the fucking to saying anything. No. You just assume you think you know what I'm gonna say, and you don't know shit about me.
But also, you seem to have like a hyper.
And then you go off for no fucking reason.
Clearly,
and then
I thought
now you're getting fucking mommed by some bitch that doesn't even fucking know you.
I thought
because you can't fucking control yourself like you're 3 or something.
I thought you care for humans like you act like you do, and then you tell me you're pro-abortion. I'm like, what the fuck?
Manar, stop.
I never told you I was pro-abortion. I never fucking told you that. Again, that is more bullshit that's just coming from your fucking head.
Oh, so you're
it's
not
because
pro-abortion.
because you assume things that you have no basis to.
You said you don't have any problems with
abortion. And it's fucking ridiculous.
This guy has a mental instability.
You have problems with abortion or no?
He's a rage baiter.
Yeah, there's something really wrong.
You have a hyper
repeating the things you guys told me.
No, but firstly, none of us said anything about abortion. You
nobody said anything. That was your fucking
but you have a hypersensitivity to the supposed crimes of the United States, the country in which you live, in which you've been educated, that provides you all of the
of which he's a citizen because he votes.
The civil liberties that you have.
Yeah, the country that was robbed by a bunch of fucking Zionists.
But you also are pro like Bashir.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Zionists either.
Yeah, well, your constitution and your legal system allowed this to happen. So let me.
Aren't you a citizen too? Aren't you a citizen too?
Yeah,
like you're calling it my constitution. It's your constitution too. It's your constitution too.
I have a better idea to govern our country. Why don't we govern it through Islamic laws and Islamic Sharia?
This guy's control.
I would love that. Yes, let's do that.
No.
Let's do Christian law. Let's do Christian Sharia, federal law.
No.
Why do we have to do disgusting liberal? Let's find out if it's good or not based on if Johnny likes it or not. And after Johnny conceded.
Hey, Manar,
even though I was wrong, because I didn't know I was wrong, then I was right, like a mental illness.
You can take your Christo-fascism and your fucking Muslim fascism and just get fucked. Because no.
Says the liberal fascist.
Rage
Says the liberal fascist.
I am not a fascist.
It's like I got my death grip on America.
Are you gonna call me Antifa now? Like I'm an Antifa fascist?
No, you're a liberal fascist. You took over American politics and law, legal systems, and now you're not going to allow anybody to come and do anything. You fucking disgusting credence. Actually, it's according to your constitution.
I'm not going to tell anybody to do anything.
No. Let me finish. If Islam was a majority, if Islam people was the majority, it's forced upon you. It would be. Yes, it's forced upon you. It's democratic that you allow us.
Fuck you.
You have to allow Islamic.
You.
According to your law.
No, we don't.
Islam is the majority. Have to allow.
Fuck yourself.
Fuck you. Fuck Islam. Fuck your crayon. Fuck your sewers. And no.
How can you be a liberal fascist? Like one of the cornerstones of liberalism.
By being a liberal and saying I'm not going to allow anybody to take over my governance. That's a liberal fascist.
Dude, John, I've literally been called an Antifa
liberalism
fascist
is a
before.
brand new ideology, less than 100 years old. It took over a whole government and multiple countries' governance systems. Go away, man.
Right-wing fucking brain rot is a fucking powerful thing.
Describe this to you.
I'm a dumbass. I'm gonna do push-ups.
Liberalism
yourself.
says that outside of certain core
stupid
human
asshole.
rights, you can live your life.
If you
how
want to
wanna
keep
live it.
playing the fucking mute game, we can do that, Minar. But I could
mean,
also just
Minar,
fucking
I'd
kick
love to
you.
fucking talk to you one-on-one. You dumb fuck.
Liberalism categorically states that you can live your life how you want to live your life, as long as it doesn't infringe upon the liberties of other people.
Nah, he's not about that.
So
He's not
it
about
couldn't.
that. This
It,
guy's
like,
a fucking.
He doesn't give a single fuck about the liberties of
No,
other
he doesn't.
people.
He's out here trying to fucking get clipped.
But libertarian principles are mutually exclusive and jointly exhaustive to fascist principles. They cannot exist in the same. It's like arguing.
You're
for a
begging
married
the
bachelor.
question. Can you explain
Oh,
why?
fuck you, Manar.
Can you explain why?
What are you still doing
just-
here?
No, but
You
he
dumb
just
shit.
he just assumes he just says it and then presupposes
Yeah,
that that's
yeah,
true.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
why?
Fuck you and fuck yourself.
Why is it?
No, the only
antithetical?
one presupposing is you.
Why is it antithetical? Because it's the laws of diplomacy. Well, according to diplomacy, it would be antithetical if you stop Islamic majority from establishing Islamic Sharia and taking over your governance, according to your own liberal laws.
It's never gonna fucking happen.
So I don't know why.
Don't you get that?
Fuck you.
You realize atheism has a better chance of getting rid of
Why is it
Christianity than
bad?
fucking Islam does.
Why is it bad? Why is it immoral? Why is it a bad thing for Islamic majority?
Because any theocracy is bullshit.
Oh, but liberalism is okay. Why? Why is liberalism okay?
That's not a counterpoint to theocracy. I'm sorry, it's just
Yeah,
not.
it is a theocracy. You guys sound like prophets. How your scientists are like maniacs. The world's gonna end in climate change. The world's gonna end in 10 years. You guys sound like you're
I'm
prophets.
sorry.
You're making prophecies.
Did
You guys
anybody-
conduct random
Hey.
satanic rituals and call them experiments, lab experiments. Have you forgot about the
Are you
the fly?
Are you speechifying?
The dog's faces. You those experiments.
Get the fuck out of here, you dumb.
Those were liberal. The dog.
Get
the flies
fuck
eating.
out of.
The flies eating dog faces. Those were liberal experiments. Is that more?
Wait,
Is
hold
that
on.
good?
I wanna try something
Stop
first.
that.
Okay.
Islam would have stopped the fucking Anthony Fauci disgusting.
Oh, that is so much better.
Wait. Is that actually him right now?
The satanic
Yeah, I turned him down. I turned him all the way down.
Oh my god.
That's lovely.
Oh my god.
That's so peaceful.
Also, I apologize, everyone here, for me.
No. It's understandable.
that's okay.
It's what he's trying to
Dude,
elicit.
we were all thinking it, and it's just I just didn't want to kick him. I wanted him to fucking run, so I just walked him to death. And then,
I slightly feel bad about it.
oh,
It's-
don't.
It's the natural response to someone like that. I mean, it's the type of, again, it reminds me of Jill in a lot of ways, in that he acts in a way that you would never act to a person in real life, because you'd be
Right.
swallowing your teeth,
Right.
right? So it's machismo, it's the emotions. I mean, it's just like
It really was. Like there was a
toxic
point where I
masculinity
just
on full display.
fucking lost it.
Well, that's okay.
I
So
don't
there's
know.
your toxic masculinity. You got to keep that in check, right? Like
I
don't let
do.
it phase
I
you.
do.
He's just
I
another
still
piece
need
of
to
shit.
work on it.
Yeah, no. It's a long time deconstruction, dude. Like, it's not easy.
But I appreciate him coming up here and being our punching bag for a little while, because I feel much better now, exercising some demons, and
Good.
I feel great.
Yeah, he doesn't know how words work or what things mean or what history is. It's just kind of like
No, he doesn't.
I don't
He
even
doesn't
know
care.
what his source
no,
point
but that's the thing. He
is.
doesn't care. That's the biggest
He
problem.
doesn't care.
Like knowing
literally,
things
that's his whole fucking thing, is just fucking rage baiting.
yeah.
So he
Knowing
can get $17 out of his fucking 12 viewers or whatever it is.
Well,
It's just
I lost it, so I mean he won.
It's-
I
I mean, like it was such a roller coaster though, because he comes in hot, and then the sob story about quitting his job, and then he takes it down to like this "oh poor me" thing, and then it's the "oh I just need attention." Like he's very like introspective for a moment, and then it's right back to the rage bait.
No, the introspection is complete. It's just for show. That's completely fake. Just like all the glazing he did when he first came up.
Oh, that's
You know,
right.
That's why I
that-
asked
Glazing,
that-
I was
then
like,
the
it was
fucking rage bait.
complete. It was complete bullshit. You know. So
yeah, the Justin video with him is epic.
yeah, that was great.
It's fucking crazy.
That was hilarious.
So I had to come on when I saw his name. You know what I mean? I was
Oh.
like, "Is this the guy? Is this the real
Yep,
guy?"
that's the guy.
Look, wishes do come true. I went to make a coffee, and I wished Minar would disappear, and then when I came back, he was gone. Who knew? Fucking ancestral prayer works.
Yeah, you can't actually have a debate with him because he won't allow it. So he just
It's just the only thing is to get.
he wants to come in, yell at everybody, and then clip it for his people.
Dishonestly, so he can pretend like he owned us.
Well, the whole question about is
Well, he made $4.
decipherable
I
from
mean,
a book?
Yeah,
No,
and then he's got his his buddy in chat saying, "Oh, I'm in our body, y'all." Okay.
But Gretchen, despite the fact that nobody mentioned abortion once, what's your position on abortion?
Well, he did. He actually started with abortion.
Yeah, he always tries to
And-
rage you bait with something.
And I did tell him I don't think it's right or wrong. Why? And then he moved on to morality with you, and I'm like, yeah, you were just trying to fucking smuggle in the morality shit, just like you did last time.
wow.
Because that's always what he does.
I was genuinely trying to answer his question as well, but you just wouldn't shut the fuck up for long enough for me to answer the fucking question.
No.
And it was actually quite a nuanced question. It was the first interesting question that I've ever heard Minar ask. But
Wait, he's come here multiple times, not just tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, John knows him from another channel, from Taco's channel. So,
It seemed like he had a personal beef against you. Like,
Minar and I have interacted a couple of times.
He's freaked out on me before. He freaked out on me one time just because I said something about him in the chat at Tacos, and he stopped. He was in the middle of a formal debate. He stopped talking to the person he was having a formal debate with to rage at me in the chat for like 15 minutes.
Well, the first time
he's obviously stable, right? I mean,
super stable.
The first time I interacted with Minar, we were having a discussion about.
I bet he has no idea that I've paid to kick him off of Tacos like a couple of times.
I think it might have been you who kicked him off Tacos when we were having a discussion about the role of women in society.
Yeah, probably. That sounds like me.
As you can imagine, like I said something that activated him, like when my wife and I go out, on the odd occasion that we go out into town and we'll go to like a bar or a club or something. I actually quite like it when like.
Oh look, we have a new user in chat. It's Islam is lies.
I actually.
Who could that be from?
Oh boy.
Hi, I'm new here. Is this an atheism channel? Gee, I wonder who that could be. Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? Oh, it should be fucking illegal to be that fucking stupid.
Yeah, I said to Minar, I quite like it when my wife gets hit on by other guys.
Why, yes, Islam is lies. It is an atheism channel. Welcome.
It is
Minar?
Actually.
Yeah, well, it's a
or Minar's fan. I mean, whatever.
And it's not that I spend any time stood at the foot of my.
Did he say something? Was he saying something about Grace? Did he debate Grace on something?
No,
I don't remember.
Like I get the distinct impression that Minar thinks he's been involved in far more debates than he's actually been involved in. They're usually like I get the distinct impression that the vast majority of the discussions that Manar has could be better categorized as hate crimes rather than discussions.
Oh shit! All right, here comes crazy part 2.
Back.
No, hi Dave. How you doing?
What's going on, Dave?
Not feeling sleepy, Gretchen.
I am not
feeling
sleepy. No.
No,
No.
Why is your
Nope.
tag Dave, but your icon is a G?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Don't try to understand.
He's also Dave is also Tanks from chat.
Oh.
Sometimes he comes up here as Tanks, and sometimes it's Dave.
Yeah.
There really isn't a whole lot of rhyme or reason to anything Dave does or says, so like I just fucking roll with it, you know.
Makes sense.
So anonymous. What? Hi, I'ma say your political labels, religion, and atheism included don't apply
I'm here to
your
promote.
human.
I'm here to.
What?
I'm here to promote.
Oh, okay. What are you promoting? Well, when you come back, maybe we can promote a better fucking mobile carrier for you, Dave.
Yeah, right.
Because you just dropped out of nowhere, like halfway through a sentence.
I'm here to promote my own startup company. We make really shitty microphones. Jesus, Dave.
Gretchen.
What?
I wanted to ask you something.
Huh?
Where do you
What's
want
that?
this channel to go? Like, what do you want its final form to be?
Voltron?
Whatever everybody needs it to be. How about that?
Yeah, like
No, like literally.
You have,
I mean,
you have like the equivalent to the line or something more interactive. That's where I see it going. Where you have people just jumping in and
yeah, I kind of look at it as more like a deconstruction junction type of thing, but that actually allows the atheists to, jump in and do shit, like for, if people think that, oh, I want to start debating or reacting or doing stuff, you can come here and jump up on panel with us and
that's why I like it. I mean, it's
do the shit we're doing and then find out if you're good at it or if you even really want to. And
I think it's a good thing because, in Justin's environment, DZ debates, you can't just jump in and, you have to do the super chat thing or
you
whatever.
gotta wait for Q&A or whatever, yeah.
Or wait for some dumbass Phil bro to fucking talk for 3 hours. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
But
what do I think of Asian women marrying white women?
Hey, what?
What?
Hey?
Like, I'm okay with it. Islam is lies. Oh, look, they deleted it.
I mean, it seems like it seems like
I
in the question.
I think they mean
not only
Asian women marrying white men.
white men.
Yeah. I mean, technically, in the United States, Asians are considered white.
I have a beautiful research that I did, and I have a conclusion to share.
Well,
in 1905, the Supreme Court heard a case of a Middle Eastern cop that got fired for just being not white. And he fought that shit all the way up to the Supreme Court, and they said, yeah, Asians are white. That's what the fucking Supreme Court of the United States said in like 1905. So it's like, that's why they're...
I think Asians are still Asians of the 5 races that they have listed in the census.
We consider them Asian, but like as far as color, they're considered white.
Well, that was
Well, yeah,
Middle
like
Eastern that were
by
considered white
our
because they
Supreme
had to
Court.
make Jesus
That
white.
decision has never. Yeah, a lot of it was to make because Jesus. Yeah.
But yeah,
Can I-
also,
can I share a
That's
story?
the funny part of that Supreme Court decision is that they did it just because they couldn't get over the fact that Jesus was not white.
well, one of
They
one
had to
of,
make Jesus white, like enshrined in constitutional law. So they
one
just
of my
they gave
my-
the case to the fucking cop, you know.
one of my best friends. I've known him since he was 7 years old. We grew up down the road from each other. Like we went to Cub Scouts together, school together, etc. He moved to the United States and he married an Asian lady whose surname was Chang.
Okay, hold on a second,
They have a
John.
daughter called
John,
Alice.
hold on. Are you
And,
fucking with me?
No.
Islam is lies?
What? I didn't say it. I didn't say Islam is lies.
Each
No,
knows
that's
he
not
has
me.
to be
No.
wrong, John.
I said shut up a second.
Oh, sorry.
What is
Are
that?
you trying to say you're a Japanese woman and you
Someone
want to know
said
if it's okay if you marry a fuck? Look, my
Yes.
son is a fucking white dude and he's married to a Japanese woman. So ask me if I have a fucking problem with that. Can you guess my answer?
I can. It's no.
The heart
Yeah.
wants what it wants.
I mean, if
Well,
I'm being honest, the only real problem I have with it is that they live in fucking Japan, and I really wish they lived here.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Is my best friend is married a South Korean lady. They've got a kid together. They've named the child Alice. She's a beautiful little girl.
Mhm.
But the thing that causes most problems in their relationship has absolutely nothing to do with their ethnicity or their cultural differences, and it's got everything to do with the fact that one of them works for Disney and one of them works for Netflix.
It's crazy.
Hi, Robin. Sorry.
That's all right. I ain't been back there that
Robin.
long. I couldn't handle Minar. I couldn't take him any longer.
I don't blame
he
you.
makes
I
me
was just
wanna
I was just having some fun. I needed a
Why?
reason to scream, so and he gave me one.
Yeah, I can't stand it. Ugh.
Sorry about everybody's eardrums, but like I needed that.
It was
I
fun
really
while it
needed that.
He is why people made tasers. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, nobody cares, Illusion. Nobody gives a shit. Go
Yeah,
ahead and get your
Illusion's
four in.
on their rants and raves. Like I don't know.
Right,
I did bring some. I've got some clips whenever you wanted to. If you want to watch clips.
Well, I got one I want to start with first, though.
Okay, well that's
Yeah,
fine. I don't
Nectar's
care. I
Nectar's
didn't
got
know if
two
you
of
had
them
any.
lined up, so
Yeah, that's good.
Wow.
I didn't know if y'all
Yeah.
had any, so like that's what I was doing while I was gone away. I was making good use of my time.
And also,
Welcome
Robin,
back, Terrible.
I don't blame you for avoiding Minar, Robin. Like, I mean, I get the distinct impression that if he behaved like that in the real world as opposed to on the internet, he'd spend the vast majority of his time unconscious.
you know what? I'll bet he does.
Probably got a point.
I don't know. That he's got such deep fucking seated personality defects that I bet he does act like that in real life.
He wouldn't act like that around right here.
I don't think that's something he can turn off and on.
Dave, you there?
Yes, Gretchen. Yes, I'm right.
What
yes,
is
yeah.
what is this cause you
So-
wanted to?
So I did some research, and
Uh-huh.
I found out that all across the world, all across the globe, there are two types of market. One is performative market, and one is structural market. So China would be a structural market. Vietnam would be a structural market. Thailand, India, all of these are structural markets where you have predefined hierarchies of success and predefined hierarchies of having success, having a lot of money, influence, social connections, relationships. So that would be a structural part. And then we have America, we have France, we have UK, we have Netherlands, we have Germany. These are performative markets where there is not really much structure to what kind of last name you have or what kind of family you belong. Even if you're an average dude, you can still have a great life. So my contention is that you are literally living that life. You are in a performative market. I'm in a structural market, and I'm still praying to God. Then why can't you? Because That's it. Thank you.
I have no idea what that meant.
What do you think?
Okay.
is superior?
There's a problem with your logic. Is that you assume that everyone, because we live in America and because the system is rigged to be successful, that everybody can afford to just have a family. Like, are you fucking insane?
Okay.
Do you have any idea what the income inequality is in the U.S.?
Yeah,
It's insane. It's about the same as it is in China, by the way. China has a shitload of fucking multimillionaires and billionaires and shit, and they have a shitload of fucking broke ass fucking peasants. Guess what? We have the same fucking thing. We have a shitload of people in our country that can't afford fucking food every day.
Well,
so don't tell me they can just have a fucking family.
But sorry, Gretchen, I don't like. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dave, but I think you were talking about like the market with respect to relationships, not necessarily the economics. Is that what you were getting at?
Yeah.
No, both the thing, economics and relationships, both the things. Because performative
Shut up, Dave. Shut up.
Okay.
What Dave said is, I'm poor, you guys are rich. How come I believe in God and you don't? That's basically what it boils down to. That's what he's asking.
But that richness is quantifiable, right? I can measure the carbon dioxide in my air.
No.
I can measure your carbon dioxide. I can measure my quality of food. I can measure your quality of food. So there is a quantifiable way to justify that richness. It doesn't have to be in gold, silver, and platinum, right?
No. Cite some sources.
No.
Also, the U.S. is plagued with food deserts.
Yeah,
and food
you don't want the hot
So-
dogs from here, bro. You don't want.
You don't
Really?
know our food
Really?
situation
Yeah.
here.
I mean,
Really?
you're gonna have
The
weird
suburbs,
viruses.
the whole city thing, the whole suburb thing that you have, like the suburbs are so big, there's so many people
The
living,
U.S.
and
has
it's
been
great food.
prostituted by our
Right.
president.
And you guys have like 12 to 15 cities. There are 12 to 15 major cities in US which you can just roam around.
There's more
That's
than
not
that.
the case everywhere else, ma'am.
And what the fuck does that
Hey,
mean?
mom.
That means you're way more richer, and you should be way more grateful when it comes to God.
Grateful
Because
You should
I'm,
be way more grateful.
I'm living in a shithole, and I'm still believing in a God.
Not
Dave,
everybody is
shit.
way more richer.
That's the dumbest
Yeah.
argument I've ever heard.
Because all the guys at the top are fucking keeping all the money. Your country has enough fucking money to send, fucking probes to the goddamn moon.
Dave.
So why aren't you benefiting from that, Dave?
Yeah, so it's structural. That's what I'm saying. It's structural.
Fucking
It's not
India went to the
performative.
goddamn moon. So why aren't you fucking partying?
Because it's structural. It's not
Your food
performative.
is
It's a
better.
different market. There are different kinds of market in the world.
Dave,
Oh my God.
like
Same.
super quick, Dave.
You're
like, poverty,
absolutely out of your mind.
Poverty is not a sufficient analog for.
Fuck, I wish I could eat some tandoori chicken right now.
But like, poverty is not a sufficient analog for whether somebody is going to believe in some kind of deity first. And what was just mentioned, like the UK sends hundreds of millions of pounds to India every year, and India is launching satellites into space. The UK does not have a space agency. We partner with the European Space Agency. India is independently launching satellites into fucking orbit, and they are by themselves, and they're still receiving international aid. Guess what?
I'm not entirely sure I agree with that.
Now,
yeah, and your
poverty
is 60 million.
I
and my
think
population is 1.2 billion, sir.
But
I think poverty might actually be
my population is
more
1.2 billion.
inclined
That's 100x.
to make someone believe in a
I don't understand where your anger is
savior or deity or something.
Desperation. I can understand, like,
I mean, I've never looked it up, but I bet you we could find numbers on that.
I'm an agnostic atheist, and when my daughter was sick, like on the off chance, I looked up to the heavens and was like, if you fucking exist, you better do something about this. I mean, I consider that to be a prayer. It wasn't rational, but it was in desperation. So I can see that being the case. But the other thing is, like, my daughter's best friend is living in unbelievable poverty, to the degree that they get food deliveries every week from, you know, like you've got Walmart, we've got Asda, Tesco,
Hey,
Sainsbury's. They're kind of like they're like the UK equivalent of like
Isa?
Walmart, for example, and they do
Yeah.
home deliveries.
Guess what? The Trump administration shut those down here.
Well, the food deliveries, like my daughter's best friend, every week gets a delivery of basic foods, you know, like loaves of bread, pasta, you know, sauces, etc. And guess who gets the bill? I do, and I pay that bill because I cannot
through taxes or directly.
No, directly. As in,
Look
I
in the
get
back
the bill.
check, Gretchen.
I cannot.
Okay.
My daughter came home one day and she was like, "Daddy, are we rich?" I was like, "No, we're not rich, kiddo. We have more than we need, but we're not rich." And I found out that my daughter was taking, like, Scarlett, my daughter's best friend, wasn't. They get school dinners. They're paid for by the state. But
This is
what
the UK.
In the UK, yeah. But what they don't get is like the snack that they're supposed to eat, like mid-morning. Might be an apple or a banana.
Yeah, I know. And what he doesn't realize is that China falls in the performative category.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
So, but my daughter's best friend wasn't taking this in because her mum couldn't afford it. So my daughter was taking 2 and giving them to Scarlett. I was like, "Why are you doing that?" So, "Oh, well, because she never brings it in herself." So we ended up having Connie, my daughter's best friend's mum, round for dinner. And we had quite a frank and candid conversation with her. Like, "Are you okay?" Because like her son Jackson and Jack are in the same class at school, and my daughter and her eldest Scarlett and Isla are also in the same class at school. And we kind of noticed that they were really struggling. And they're coincidentally, like, my son is good friends with Jackson and my daughter is good friends with Scarlett.
How did you know that they were struggling? Like, just based on observation, or
it's based on what my kids were saying. So the thing that sent up a red flag for me was when my daughter was taking like 2 snacks to school. Like she was taking like 2 apples or stuff like that. And I was like, "Why are you taking 2 apples? You're not going to eat both of them, are you? And you get a 15-minute break." So, "Oh no, I give it to Scarlett." I was like, "Okay, fine." And we ended up, Scarlett had a particularly nasty breakup with her partner. They were living in like state subsidized housing. He refused to leave, and the breakup was particularly messy. So she elected to leave, and they put her in a flat that was miles away from the school that her kids were at. So
wow.
it was a whole mess. And she was struggling financially, like looking after the kids, and then also trying to work. She was only working 16 hours a week, but she wanted to work more, but she couldn't because taking the kids to and from school, etc. So my wife and I took on some of the childcare with them. Like we picked the kids up, like Scarlett, Jackson, Jack, and Isla. They come to ours after school, and then Connie will come and pick them up, stuff like that. We've been as much of a pressure relief valve as we possibly can, and also with respect to food deliveries, stuff like that, we make sure that the kids are fed. Now, the reason that I do it is because it kind of tugged on my heartstrings. They're proximal to us, and I didn't want my daughter's best friend to be some poor girl that was struggling and suffering. But the reason that I mention this, Dave, is that you seem to think that we live in some kind of utopia, and that's why that people in the West, on average, don't believe in God.
So here's my point. Here's my point, UK sir. Here's my point. We have a family of 4, the parents and 2 kids. They work on farmlands and they clean weeds. They harvest the crops, and they get paid like $200 a month. There is no house. There is no deliveries. There is no plumbing. There are no bulbs. There is no lightning, and they live. They don't really go to the sensitive part that you are discussing right now. That, oh, my daughter's friend. Oh, I don't want her to be poor. Oh no, this, that. So they don't even have the plumbing system. It's that bad, sir. So
Dave, how are they surviving right now? How are they living? How are they, carrying on with their families and whatnot?
They just have a I would say around 10 feet by 15 feet. Yeah, something around that. that
So
kind of
150 square feet.
yeah, that kind of square house, and that's all they have. They cook outside.
Provided by
Sorry.
who provided that housing?
Yeah, that's on my father's. My father provided that. It's his land,
Okay.
so he has built that. So we call them. They come. They work for 1 year. We give them a contract of 1 year, and every month we pay them $200 to $250, and they have like a family of four. It's usually a guy, his wife, and their daughter and their son maybe. So they come, they live. So they don't have plumbing system. They don't have light. They don't have a delivery system. If they want to do anything, they have to walk for 40 minutes. So it's much more rougher than the British guy is, trying to
No,
make
no,
it.
no.
So,
I get what you're saying, but I mean,
no,
it's
you don't get what I'm saying. Because if you got what I'm saying, then you would be happy that your daughter is friends with
well,
Scarlett,
you didn't
right?
even let me finish.
Irrespective of
You
the
don't
fact whether
understand what I'm
she's
saying
poor or
to
not.
agree with me.
Dave,
That
Dave,
is not how things work.
Dave,
I just
I,
want to
I, I
understand what
wasn't.
you're saying and disagree.
I wasn't making the claim that there are other people in the world like when I was relaying the story of my daughter's friend. Like obviously, they're not starving. They live in a house with like heating and air conditioning and running water, etc. I'm not making the claim that there aren't other people on the planet that have it worse. That don't. I'm not making the claim that other people on the planet don't have it worse than them. If you thought that's the claim that I was making, then you're a fucking idiot. Obviously, that's not the claim that I was making. But the point is that poverty doesn't necessarily correlate to like belief in some kind of divinity. Like I understand.
Yeah, that's correct. Yes.
Can.
Yes.
But it
Yes.
seemed like you were making the claim
That's
that
perfect. Yeah.
other people have it worse.
But that's the point. That's the point, that you will not have any kind of divinity, but you wouldn't touch cigarettes, you wouldn't touch alcohol. You will always, for your whole life, be sober because shit is fucked up, right? So you'll be sober, and that's all the community is asking over here from people, that you just be sober and you do your work, and whatever you have, you raise a family. And that's exactly what they're doing without any kind of heating, no AC, no plumbing, and none of the amenities and facilities that Charlotte probably has, right?
Dave, where are you located?
India.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
Functionally, why like
No,
my
so I'm
family-
just jabbing on the fact that yeah, I understand you have your understandings. You are a British guy. You grew up there. You have your history over there. But you should be a bit humble, because there are people who have it way worse. And you are the ones who came here to meet us. So this is all your gift that you left us. Yeah.
Dave,
I have a lot of family in the Philippines, in impoverished communities in the Philippines. They have no opportunities. You understand what I'm saying, right?
Well, also,
you cannot obtain financial security because those are already taken by corruption, right? From your government, from the people around you. I get it.
Also, like there are some.
No,
things...
so I wasn't really saying there isn't like there are worse things in Africa. There are worse things in the Philippines, in Thailand, in India, in China. Horrible things, right? Cutthroat. It's even that's the thing. That if I was born in China, it would be way more cutthroat. But for me, I was born in India, which is very mild kind of country. It doesn't. It's not really that cutthroat. You can get
relatively, India has a pretty good economy compared to what I was talking about.
It has a good economy on the paper.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Because I have family that is struggling in the Philippines in shitty housing.
Yeah.
Barely any food. Okay?
Yes, so my point was
Deal
about
with
the British
a
guy.
corrupt government.
Yeah, but
So don't tell me.
Yeah, but I was talking to the British guy that he shouldn't feel bad that his daughter spoke to
I'm
Scarlett.
just saying this. I'm saying this. You can figure out a way to get out of that situation. I'm not patronizing you. You can do it. You can do it. We have engineers where I work. They came from India, you know, on certain scholarships and whatever. They're making 5 times more money than I make. You know what I mean? It can be done. You can get out of there.
It's tricky in India because there's 1.5, almost 1.5
And that
billion
brings us back to the whole point that the Philippines is cursed. India is cursed because we are structural markets.
No,
this is not the performative market.
Not
It has nothing to do. It has
They
nothing to do
moved
with
to a
any of
performative
that.
market to get that 5x on your salary.
Like, no,
They moved to a performative market.
Whose mic is peaking? Like
Dave's.
No, it's not his. It's somebody else.
It's the other guy.
Is it me?
Is it Metatron?
Yeah. It's like
mute me, guys.
Yeah, it's like
I'm good.
It's just when you talk, it peaks like it.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. That's
You're
okay.
okay. You didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it.
Well, hold on a second.
I also got emotional. So.
Why do you
obviously-
think the Philippines are cursed?
But
Try it now.
The
Metatron.
Hello.
Super quick, because I'm gonna have to go in a sec because I've got shit to do. But super quick, Dave. Like the British Empire is responsible for some fairly heinous shit around the globe. I'll grant you that, and it's our burden to bear. Like we are absolutely responsible, and we historically should.
And no, we don't specifically blame you, sir. It's not that you guys were the bad one. Everybody was the bad one. So we are against everybody. It's not like we specifically hate you or
Dave.
Slow down.
Even the Africans ditched us, the Australians ditched us, the Europeans ditched us, everybody ditched us. So we didn't have anything. We're pagans, bro.
He was a band.
Dave,
Dave, if you don't shut the fuck up and let him say what he's gonna say, I'm gonna fucking ditch you. Got it?
You don't get to claim that you were ditched when you argued for your independence. I mean, you got your independence from the United Kingdom. You became independent from the British Empire in what, like 1969? But when the British rocked up and quote unquote conquered parts, not all, but parts of India, they were doing things like sati, which is like burning wives to death on the funeral pyres of their dead husbands. And do you know what the governor of India did? The assigned governor of India did? The British conquerors did? When they realized this was going on, there was a funeral pyre built. It was ready to like immolate the dead husband, and the wife was going to sit atop this thing when they set it on fire. And what the governor did was overnight he had a bunch of nooses like built around in a circle around the funeral pyre. He said, anybody who turns up, we're going to fucking hang them because this is not happening. It was made illegal. It was made illegal in like 1829, 1839, something like that in India, because like the British rocked up and went, "Fuck no." And then guess what else we did? We introduced things like human rights and the legal system and railways and all of this other stuff that allows India to be the economic powerhouse that it is today. So, did the British do some pretty heinous shit? Yes. Am I ashamed
Said
of
the
that?
imperialist.
Am I ashamed of that? Hang on. Am I ashamed of that? Yes.
I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Did we do some good stuff?
Just playing.
You can't tell me that you can't tell me that I need to be ashamed of the bad stuff, but I also can't take pride in the good stuff. It has to be. I have to be able to do both, right?
I'm not. I was just literally just kidding.
No, I know, Gretchen. I know. But
besides, an American has no fucking shot at telling anybody else that they're fucking imperialist. Like, we're fucked up too. So.
What they've ended up with, though, is an industrial society right next door to an agrarian society, and it's still on a caste system. So, I mean, it's just ripe for corruption and to be fucked up and to have labor exploited.
And
because it has a poor work class, which is exactly what you need to sustain what they're actually doing, which is just unfettered capitalism. So it's always the same problem.
Yeah.
It's wealth going from many to very few, and it's happening all over the place right now.
Uh-huh.
It's the opposite of Robin Hood.
Sorry, terrible name. I'm not personally ashamed, like of what my country has done in the past, but I do look back on the history of my nation, and the fact of the matter is that the economic prosperity that I enjoy right now is a direct product of our history. There's no way, like cause and effect, right? There's no way to move away from it.
Right, like the people in Spain are wealthy because of all the silver they took out of South America.
But my point is that
in the 1500s. Go ahead.
John, you have to realize you're talking to fucking North Americans, and over here it's like they take fucking history books out of school because they don't want white kids to feel guilty because the slavery happened. You know, it's like so they strike it from the fucking textbooks. That's the way we do shit here. That's who you're talking to. That's all.
Like history is so nuanced. Like when the
I know, but we're becoming institutionalized to it. It's like 10 years ago, it was crazy. Now it's almost normalized for us.
But it's madness, right? So, for example, like the slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade, like that was in large part facilitated by the British Empire. Like it's not like it's not like the British turned up in their boats, parked on the coast of Africa, and sallied forth into the continent with nets catching indigenous people. The slave trade was already. It was already,
right, but those of us like on the left and like value truth and shit, we've become conditioned to speak to that every time it comes up, because otherwise we're gonna lose it. Like we already are losing it, and we fucking know it. So.
Also, like slavery.
Do you understand that? Like,
kind of. I mean, there's obviously a cultural distinction. I mean, so William the Conqueror in like 1080 something outlawed the selling of slaves. So the selling of one person to another.
Nobody fucking cares.
Has been illegal.
That's not what we're talking about.
No, but what I'm saying is with respect to the culture.
It didn't work.
Let's not.
It didn't take.
Let's not turn.
Well, it did take, and it was formal. Like the owning of another person was made illegal in the United Kingdom in the end of the 17th, early 18th. End of the 1700s, early 1800s. And basically what happened was an American came to the UK with a slave, and the slave ran away. And when he tried to retrieve the slave as like stolen property, the British courts went, you can't fucking own another person here, so he's not property. He is perfectly allowed to leave if he fucking wants. And that set the legal precedent. So slavery hasn't really been a thing,
but it was fine for British citizens to own people on other fucking continents, right?
No.
So you know what? Shut the fuck up.
Let me just point out something. Portugal is the first country that like started the mass slave trade too. It was not the British Isles. It was the nation of Portugal. That was the original.
Right.
Yeah, there was Portugal, the Dutch, the Spanish as well.
But the Portugal was the first one. They were the originators, like of the slave trade, like that we're talking about.
Well, and again, that kind of makes sense.
There's been slavery since way back, like Egypt and like in Hammurabi, and
from the beginning of time.
Yes, so there's been slavery in like so many.
Right. I'm not sure how we got onto talking about slavery, because we were talking about the shit Dave was talking about.
But I was just like point out that
exactly, madam. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. These guys, they have it good, but they don't want to be friends with Scarlett. Man, be friends with Scarlett.
John,
be friends with Scarlett.
Well, no.
John was saying, "Hey, I'm about to go," and then he went on a fucking rant. So,
it started off because I was talking about like the good things and the bad things.
Yeah, I get it. And then you started answering chat, and I bet you still have to go, huh?
No.
What's the seed? What's the
Subtle,
seed,
Gretchen.
John? What?
I do have to go there because I do have shit to do. I'm gonna get it in the neck if I don't. But I'll catch you all later. I love you all. Have fun.
See you, John.
Later, John.
Talk to you.
Have a
Bye,
good night,
John. I mean, enjoy.
Okay, let's go back to talking about how Dave is wrong.
I don't even understand what Dave's point is. He's trying to say
now he's
that
talking.
we're cursed.
Yeah.
You're trying to say that we are cursed.
Well, no, his original point, I think, was that we should be grateful to live in such splendor, right?
I am
goes-
grateful.
What?
Performative markets. Performative markets versus structural markets. Only two words you need to remember. Performative versus structural. Okay? You get it?
No, that is
That
not
doesn't
true.
have anything to do with it at all.
It does
You
not.
can type it on Google right now and we can compare it. You can type it in AI, ma'am, and you can share the screen and we can compare it.
Dave,
Information on it. Like
Dave, you're trying to say that because I'm poor, I shouldn't believe in God, and because you guys are rich, you should. That's what you're trying to say. And I'm sorry, but it's not washing.
Because the air
It's
is not polluted. I can see the mountain. The roads are clean. There are no cow dungs. Nobody's going to walk on the street and just, shit there. I have good coffee. I have good McDonald's. I have good Dunkin', So it's all good, but
is
you're not
that
appreciating
really?
that.
Is that the kind of shit you? Is that the shit you pray for when
Is
you
that the value?
believe in
Is that
your
what you
God?
value in the world?
Yeah, at least
Is that what
clean
you
air.
want?
I want clean air. Yeah.
So do we.
Okay, so if you were to come here and live in America, then you'd stop believing in God, right?
No, I would believe even more. I got a pump. I got a pump.
Why don't
I
God
got a pump.
clean the
I'm a
air?
5x that, 10x that,
Why doesn't
So
God
dumb.
clean the air then? Why doesn't He do anything? Why are the
Yeah.
nations
Who
the
who is your God, Dave?
Yeah. The nations
What's his
with
name?
the happiest place are the least
What's your
religious.
God's name?
Yeshua.
Guaranteed.
I
Guaranteed.
don't have a specific God. I just know there are different worlds and different universes.
I don't buy it.
I'm living in a universe.
Oh,
You're living in a
you're so
universe.
full of shit. You pray,
Yeah,
you pray,
I
but
am.
you don't believe there's
at
a
least
God.
you don't have cow dunks on your road.
Well,
Yeah, I put some cow dunks on your road, and then
between-
we'll see all the sovereign guys coming out.
You don't, like it cause and like
This is somebody who just wants
causation is a
wants to feel better about it.
So do you pray to just in case? Like for real?
Man, I trade all the
Like-
face. In this case, look at the
No,
yeah,
there's
I trade cases.
you pray to all the faiths in this case. That's so
That's a good
stupid.
idea. I actually say you should believe in all gods if you believe in one. Because they
That's
all have some
okay.
divinity.
Well, then I dub
How do you
your
pray to all
God
gods?
cover your ass.
Are you
That's
praying to
that's
God?
who your God is. Cover your ass.
There's a contradiction in your worldview too.
It doesn't sound like that you have very good
The green zone, so there is
understanding.
nobody bombing you.
What?
Give us time.
What do you mean nobody's bombing us? What are you talking about?
I need to go have a smoke.
India and Pakistan could kick off at any second. They've been at
Yeah,
each
I'm
other's throats
gonna hit a
forever.
bowl.
It has
Yeah,
nothing
nobody-
it has nothing to do with like our markets either. Like
No, it has
Oh,
nothing to do with
Jesus.
our
oh my God, I've
markets.
never heard such a crazy argument there.
Look.
It's
Gas
all about
is
indoctrination, Dave. You
$5.67 right
you
now.
were raised with this shit and you fucking believe it. And also, you know, if you're gonna sit and cry about being poor, maybe I don't know, buy less weed. How about that? It might help. I mean, it probably won't solve all your problems, but it's likely to help.
I mean, I agree. I'm lucky to have, like, as much as I bitch about America, I'm lucky to have been born here because I could have been
Yeah,
born.
but he's
Yeah,
told me
leave.
before how expensive that shit
Sorry to
is,
interrupt you, but
and he still
Can I
does
finish
it.
a sentence,
leave
please?
my
Can I finish a sentence?
leave my weed and look at the diamond traders, right? Look at the diamond traders. You know, I'm gonna get
No,
them.
ain't
The
nobody
real estate
talking.
guys.
Dave,
I'm gonna get.
shut up. Nobody's talking about fucking diamonds. Like nobody even fucking mentioned diamonds.
I had zero fucking diamonds. All I say is, like, I'm fortunate to have been born here. Yes, I was. Because I could have been born in Africa somewhere where I would live for 3 days and died, like, because my mother was starving to death. Or I could have been born in North Korea, where it's even, just as fucking bad. Or
It don't mean shit, Robin. Like,
just wait a minute. I'm not done. Have I
keep
done?
going,
Am I
keep going.
stop? Okay. So the thing that I think is that what we should do, though, like, as I don't have to thank a God for being born here, because God had nothing to do with me being born here. Like, it was actually just like the way the universe works. You know what I mean?
Not your choice.
Like, am I done? It's just it's just the way shit works out. But the thing about it is I can also realize that I am fortunate enough and try to hope that I can do something better to where I can make it to where all people are don't have to be born into those bad places like that right there. You know what I mean? But, like, it has nothing to do with God. Nothing. Not a damn thing. People who believe in God are poor, and people who believe in God are rich, and people who believe in God die, and people who believe in God have great lives and poor lives. It has nothing to do with God.
When did you realize that, though?
I realized that several years ago. Yes. There's no God.
No,
He's not coming to fix. God's not coming
you
to
did
fix
believe
shit.
in God before that.
He's not coming to fix nothing for anybody. We have to do it ourselves.
There's no
We're here.
God.
We are here, and we are going to have to do it ourselves, or it's not going to get done.
But you believed it.
Correct.
I mean, like, I was Catholic before.
It ain't about believing. I mean, like, I do not see a God anywhere. I have not seen one ever. Cannot find evidence for all of humanity. I mean, like, we evolved. We evolved. We came about through evolution, which is one of the most it's a process that was embedded with just massive amounts of suffering for millions of years for all kinds of creatures to make it to where we are today. Okay?
It's true.
So
it's
a God
true.
who
But
chose
you never did believe, is what I'm asking.
Yes, I used to believe. Yes,
Yes, she did.
Okay.
yes.
But what she said was she never saw any evidence of a God.
Nope.
She didn't say she never believed.
Okay, that's all.
We were all raised to believe. I mean,
Gretchen, were you like a Protestant or a Catholic or what?
I was a born again Mormon.
I love that
Oh
word.
shit, Joseph Smith. That's
Yeah.
yeah.
I was raised in like 2, and
Say no more.
so we could choose when we got older. And then when I got old enough, I decided I want none of this shit. So.
I mean, you could have had your own celestial planet, you know.
No, I'm a girl. That's not in the cards. Sorry.
With the magic underwear.
I get to go to my daddy's planet or my husband's planet. And that's it.
Yeah, that's true. I actually think that God's religion is used by like people like leaders of countries and rich
It's used
people.
by men.
It
to
is
rule
used
over
by
everybody.
men to control people and keep them with like Christianity spoke to poor people a lot back in the early days because it was a it promised you a better life after you died.
Look
So
at the
like
Philippines
you
and
could
Africa.
yeah, you could
It's
be
the
just as
same
fine. Like, that's right. You could be happy with all the suffering that you're dealing with on this earth because you're promised a mansion in heaven someday.
Oh, it
You're gonna go
encourages
through
it.
shit now and
Yeah.
have everything later.
Everything
it's the
everything you
biggest
suffer. Yeah.
bullshit.
Everything you suffer is just a test, right? Like
Yeah.
like live poor. Like they even say, like it's it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich
needle,
man to get. They're just saying, don't worry about the rich. They're not getting. Don't even look at them. Right? It's a whole document of look down, not up.
Yes, right.
Which
don't pay attention.
well,
don't
course,
pay attention to
it's
all
not
our
a
will.
system of
Don't
control,
pay
right?
attention to all our
Well,
will.
it's also like just part of, you know, our human brain structure that, you know, we are pattern recognition machines, you know, and we like to ascribe meaning to shit that doesn't fucking have any, you know. So it's like if you go through something fucking hard, you're gonna say, oh, it's for a reason. You know, because otherwise, if you know that more terrible shit's just coming around the fucking corner and it could hit you at fucking random, you know, where's the fucking will to keep going after that? You know, so we always have to do that. We pack shit away in our fucking heads, and we figure, oh well, everything fucking happens for a reason. You know, there's a reason that truck hit me. There's a reason that I got. You know, it's like. I mean, that's just part of, you know,
my
the way we're built, you know?
Why don't you let go of that belief? I have a cousin.
It's easy to explain.
What belief?
Because there's so many things that are so beyond comprehension.
Wait,
that you.
What belief?
Let me go through the story. So my cousin, he's a chaplain.
How about no stories? How about you tell me what belief you want someone to let go of?
The belief of not going to heaven.
What?
Yeah, it seems like that's the whole thing. That's the fear of death.
I don't think we go anywhere. It ain't about fearing heaven or hell.
Explain.
Yeah.
And
not afraid of death.
They're both made up. They're both made up places. There's no reason to think.
Yeah, they're both made up places that I can think of.
I mean, like, I don't want to. Like, heaven sucks too. It sounds like it would suck too. Maybe you don't burn all the time.
You're sitting there worshiping a guy that 24.
You know what? My problem with any sort of an afterlife whatsoever is that if there is a God that has decided to separate life from afterlife, then this human earthly life that's full of pain and fucking anguish is fucking pointless.
Yeah.
Why are we here?
Right. So my whole thing
and nobody can explain that to me. So it's not that I'm afraid of death. I'm not. And it's not that I don't have a belief of not going to heaven that I need to let go of.
I'm not worried about not going to heaven or.
I know I'm not. I'm convinced I'm not going to heaven because it's not real. I'm not going to hell either because it's not real, and there is no fucking afterlife.
What is it that turned you both and told you, you know, in your I don't want to say soul, but when you realized at that moment that it was bullshit, how did it affect the way that you live your life?
I cried for a little while because I wasn't going to see my mama again. And then I just dealt with it, and it don't really bother me at all because like heaven sounds like it sucks too. Yay God, who the fuck wants to say yay God for eternity? And you know what I mean? Like neither one of them sound like any kind of thing that interests me, like at all. And the fact that you go to either one of them for eternity, at least fucking, you know what I mean? Like you don't have free will. You can't sin in heaven. You don't have free will. So like what, you know.
I want to hear about the moment when you realized.
Can I say something?
Bullshit. Yeah.
I would like to know why Dave believes in a God. That's what I would like to know.
So what I wanted
I
to
realized it when my Catholic mother-in-law demanded that I christen my children as Catholics because their dad was. And I decided at that point,
Gretchen?
I was still the half born again, half Mormon, and that's when I decided, you know what, I I guess I better figure out what the fuck I actually am. And so that's I even read all the Catholic shit. I read, you know, the Christian
I did too.
I read the Bible, and for the first for the first time I read the Bible, I read the fucking Book of Mormon for the first time again, and all the Catholic shit, and I was like, ain't none of this shit's
wrong,
fucking
right?
real.
Yeah,
What about the
something's wrong.
Quran? You didn't read that wonderful book? That's the best book. That's
So
the one
here-
that nobody else does.
Here's what they teach
No.
us,
I'm
Gretchen
halfway.
No,
and
I
Robin.
didn't. I didn't.
Robin, Gretchen, hold on. Let me say this. So here's what they teach us. So, okay, we already spoke about performative markets and structural markets, right? So
Will
everybody.
you shut up about the fucking markets? It has nothing to
Yeah,
do with
hold on.
faith at all.
Okay. So let's say everybody is subjected to this earth. Okay, everybody has their own miseries. Everybody has their own problems, right? So here's the afterlife shortcut, and it's that this feeling of attachment that you have with this body, that this is me, these are my fingers, this is my face, this is my
Dave.
stomach. So
Dave, can I ask
that
you
feeling of hold on, that feeling that this is me, it after death you are liberated from that. You're no longer a part of that body. The body stays on this earth, and you just are separated from that feeling of this me, and that me goes away.
Okay, wait, Dave.
So you don't have to worry
Dave,
about the things that you worry about.
Dave. How did you come by this information?
One of the sadhus told it to me.
I mean, it's just not experience at all. Like there is
No,
no
but
experience. of not
Robin,
existing.
you get freedom
So
from
this
your
is
own
your
feelings.
bedtime
You don't
story
have
that
to
you
worry
decided
about
to
being
make
Robin.
real?
You don't have
You're
a
not
soul.
a Robin
There's no such
anymore,
thing.
or you're not
There's
Gretchen
no-
anymore. You know.
There's no evidence of souls.
Right. It'd be
No,
really
it's
nice
not about
if
the
it
evidence.
were
It's about
true.
the freedom that you get. It's about
No,
the freedom
it's
play
evidence.
that is
Why would we
happening.
believe in souls if we don't have evidence for them?
Because you believe this life is miserable, right? You agree to that.
I'm
You're
not
an atheist,
miserable.
right?
It's miserable for some people, yes, but no, I'm kind of fond of my
From
life.
the last 1 hour, what we have spoken about is misery. We started off with the whole Scarlet and the UK guy's daughter being friends, and then we moved on to scandals and
I
everything.
didn't do anything about the daughter.
Dave?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No,
But,
so we have
it
talked
is
about misery,
miserable for
and
some people. It is miserable for some people, but that doesn't mean that God's exist. Just because it's miserable does not mean it will ever be.
it is
corrected.
miserable for 95 percentile of the people.
I know.
95 percentile of the people are suffering.
And that does not.
As
and
we
just the
already
fact
know,
that
the money
fact
is only
it's
going in the
miserable-
hands of.
Yeah, but you're acting like that there is actually going to be some sort of justice that we get that because of this, and we have no.
No,
reason to
there
think
is
that.
no justice. It's just freedom, that you're freed now, you know. You're
Yeah, you're
freed.
free.
You don't have
You
to
don't
worry about
exist.
being Robin anymore.
That's
You're not
right.
Robin anymore. Right?
I don't need. I don't care.
Again, what is your evidence for this information?
There is none.
Like,
And
where'd
I
you
will
get the
that
big
freedom.
info,
That is the
Dave?
promised land. That is
Well,
the
I mean, I
promised
don't
land that you
exist.
will
I
get your
won't
freedom
have-
from your misery.
Right.
I
Show
won't be
us,
promised like
show
I'll
us
be
that what you're
dead.
saying is true. Because, for all we know, you just dreamt this shit up like last night.
There is no experience.
No, I
of
didn't
being-
dream it up. The sadhus told it to me. I've been looking
me
at it
what
for
the
quite some time.
Tell me what the benefit is.
How do you look
in
at
believing
The,
in-
benefit
fathers
is
told
that
you
you
to-
don't have to be Robin, you don't have to be Gretchen, and that British guy doesn't have to be a British guy, and I don't have to be a Hindu. We all are freed
Sorry,
from our
I mean,
identity.
it could be worse. I could have been born and be fucking like Melania Trump or some
Oh,
shit.
Hey,
You know what I mean?
Well,
Or
if I don't-
or Anne Frank.
if I don't get to be Gretchen anymore, then I don't need to be anything after
but
that.
I won't be anything after death because you don't experience death. You
right, but the
experience
point
dying.
is that freedom from misery, that is the point. That even
not
though you don't
miserable.
want to leave,
I'm
since
not
there are
miserable.
other
I'm not
people,
the one on here
Dave,
bitching
you don't
about
make
my
any
fucking
since
life.
I'm the crying baby, since I cry all the time, I'm the miserable one,
don't
so I will
make
get
any
my freedom, and
Okay.
that's my promised land. Okay?
Dave,
Hey.
let me ask you a question. Why do you give a fuck what
Go
we
away.
believe? Why do you
Huh?
care what we believe?
Because you.
Why does it bother you
because
so much?
I love to learn from you guys. I love to learn from the Americans. Yes.
like it's like
I don't like
this.
to learn from the Russians. I don't like to learn from the Chinese
The Russians.
or the Koreans. No. Yeah.
Well, why don't you go? Why don't you go bug the American Christians then?
No,
You know
I
that
don't.
the
I don't want to.
majority, you know that the overwhelming majority of Americans are fucking Christian, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but it's too cutthroat for me. It's too cutthroat for me. I can't handle that much of cutthroat. I need a little bit mild stuff. So I can't have
you just
pork in my house. I can't have like steaks laying around in my house. I can't allow that. I'm sorry. That's not normal for me.
That's not normal for most people.
Maybe if we ever get rid of all this
Yeah.
ridiculous belief in God, then maybe we can someday fix this world. Because as long as we got people who believe that God made this world.
Also, why would you have steaks in your house? You can't eat cows.
Oh, and then we are actually going to go to heaven someday for the suffering. They will never try to fix this world. Never.
I mean, imagine a world where you're living your life right now for the moment, not for any fucking afterlife or anything like that. Imagine it. You could do that. You could experience your family and your loved ones right now instead of believing in bullshit. Why not do that?
Because he experiences family every day. He wants to come experience fucking McDonald's and Starbucks and no cow shit in the street.
Oh,
he already said it.
That's what it is. It's the American dream, right? Guess what?
Yeah.
The American dream isn't shit. We're over here fucking dealing with a fucking
American dream's a joke, dude.
Yeah.
At least you have a clean air.
We do.
Wait,
I mean, like wait a minute. We live way better than like most of the world, though.
Yeah, I am serious.
Bitch about it.
Because you know what happened?
Far better than
You know
most
what
of the
happened?
world.
Dave?
Just hear me out. Just hear me out. Please.
Dave, hold on. But before we hear you out, Dave, listen to me. I grew up in Los Angeles in the 70s and 80s. Look it up. I'm well acquainted with pollution.
I mean, wildfires now everywhere.
Well, I grew up in Kentucky.
Well, yeah.
Air fucking pollution. Warning.
Well, the wildfires at least are occasional, and we can fucking deal with that. But like, when I was a kid, we had like fucking horrible smog in LA. It just sat in the entire greater Los Angeles basin and just fucking choked people. Like, they'd have to keep us inside because the air quality was so bad. It was horrible.
I'm well aware.
But like through the 90s, yeah, we fought for that shit, and we paid a lot more taxes too. But you know,
California was
yeah,
a bastion.
We cleaned it up though, and you know, look at that. All it took was throwing fucking money at it and waiting till the technology caught up. You know, it's like, all right.
I mean, I got priced out of California, so I moved out. Also, the gun regulations were out of control. But anywho,
Dave, are you married?
No, he's not.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
31.
Yeah.
Hey, Gretchen.
Yeah.
Will you save those 2 videos I posted save them for tomorrow night?
For tomorrow?
I'm not dropping yet, but I'm probably not going to be up much longer.
Okay.
Bye, Nick. Here we go.
If we get around to videos, we'll watch Robin's, and then I can just we'll watch those other ones tomorrow night. When I'm back. When RB's back, I mean. All right, that's all.
Okie doke.
Oh, also, Gretchen.
Can do. Yeah.
McTime messaged me in Discord today earlier,
Mm-hmm.
talking about creating that new religion. I haven't responded.
That's insanity.
Yeah, especially since.
Did you tell him it's already been done?
No, I haven't gone there yet. It's gonna happen, but
tell him Tell him, like, getting atheists to do religion is like herding cats.
Yeah. And then just point him at the Satanic Temple and say, look, they're already doing what you said.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll do that. I just didn't know how to respond today. I looked at it and it was like, I didn't see this last night.
I mean, honestly, and if that doesn't work, say, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to separate atheism into denominations? Because that's insanity.
Yeah. I'm aware of what.
And they already tried that too with Atheism Plus.
Right.
I mean, I don't want a religion.
And it was a colossal failure.
I just
At the
don't
same
want a
time,
religion.
I don't want to be a dick. You know what I mean?
Even if it's an atheist religion, I don't want a religion.
I totally feel that with McTime. I didn't want to be an asshole with him either. And then one night, I just.
You just unloaded.
He might just take it that way anyway.
I did. Yeah. I lost it. I was not kind to him.
Yeah.
I
own that. I'll definitely wear that. I shouldn't have.
That's how
But-
I respect you, is you own shit.
Well, he asked her to give her opinion though, unfiltered.
About what?
Mm-hmm.
About what he was asking her to give an opinion on.
Lamarckian.
About what specifically?
Honestly, it was about Lamarckism. He wanted to know what I actually thought of his debate skills.
Yeah, his debate skills. That's what I remember.
And
Like
I
how
fucking
he
told
wanted to
him.
Rate his performance.
Yeah,
on,
you're gonna-
he called into some Christian show where it was like a 2 or 3 on 1, and they kind of just manhandled him. But he wanted our honest opinion on it, and we told him, and then that's.
And we gave it to him.
I mean, he might as well be a flat earther if he's gonna believe in the.
We told him he's not. We told him he's not ready. It's like he went to go take the SAT without doing any fucking studying. That's what he appeared like.
And my advice,
You know?
was practice mock debates. Have some expectation of what they're going to say, because you seem to be blindsided by everything, and what they were saying wasn't new or anything or groundbreaking. It was run of the mill apologetics, and he was fumbling.
You know what they do is they do like the one person laughing on the side, and then.
No, they weren't doing that with him.
They didn't have to do anything. They just
I mean,
were
even Kent
questioning him.
Hovind doesn't believe in Lamarckism.
Yeah. Well, when he was debating them, he wasn't trying the Lamarckism shit. He was just
I never heard
like
anything about
he literally thought that he literally thinks that because someone finally told him, look, you don't have to believe any of this shit. And he that's when he realized it. He thinks all he has to do is go tell a group of Christians, yeah, you don't have to believe this stuff. It's not real. And they're just going to see the light. And then he gets frustrated that they jump his shit with it,
Wow.
And I'm just like, you're not ready. That's all.
Yeah, because you can see it and nobody else can say. You know what I mean? Like I understand the frustration. Like you know what I mean? Because I'm like, why can't y'all see this? But
yeah, and he's still pretty new to it, so it's like.
How new? Like I always thought he was like a vet. Well, I'm new to this whole.
I don't really know, but he's not done like he doesn't make arguments. Like he just kind of
says shit.
Like he comes into chats. He comes
And
into
he's just trying to
chats.
have a conversation and reason with people.
Yeah,
They don't realize that they're using formalized or
Like
tested
real arguments.
debate strategies, and it shouldn't work on most atheists, but
Yeah, he kind of works
Say it.
through idioms, I guess. Would that be a fair statement?
Like
What's an
words
idiom
don't mean
again?
words. Like a phrase means something else.
Like
Yeah, I would agree with
truthisms.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just
Bumper stickers.
Latches on to certain things.
yeah, bumper stickers. There you go.
Yeah,
That pretty much
Slogans,
says it.
slogans, slogans and phrases
so-
and
Magic Sky Daddy.
Gotcha.
But he's a nice guy and everybody likes him.
Yes.
He's
So
got a good
you
heart.
know,
He's got a good heart. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I think there are a lot of people that aren't honest with him because he is so fucking cool, you know?
Mhm.
Like he literally like had to like almost force us to do that to him, you know?
And he's no dummy. I mean, he's smart.
He
figured out
fucking
how to get out of religion.
he pushed us. He pushed us to do that. And
Why?
it's
For someone in his shoes.
because like I said, I think he's so used to being liked by everybody because I still fucking love him. He's great. But you know, and I would not have ever said any of that shit to him if
Had he not asked.
you know, if he hadn't asked me multiple times to just be honest, please be brutally honest. And I'm like,
Oh God.
you know, I even warn him. I'm like, you tell me that and I'm gonna.
And
I will
everyone who
never-
knows
I
that
will
Don't
never
say that to
know what
me.
was coming
Yeah, I was
next.
gonna say I will never ask that of you.
Yeah,
very
I
honest.
would
No.
never ask that of
No,
you,
no,
Gretchen.
no, no.
It was almost
Yeah.
like he didn't know who Gretchen was.
Just be careful what you
were
wish
thinking
for,
Gretchen
though.
was gonna say.
Yeah. Be careful.
Yeah,
asked
and
her to
it,
pick it.
But
You
he was.
asked her
I
to-
mean, he was talking. That one night, it was just all about let's make a new religion and let's do all this. And
It was.
he was whipping up the fury. I mean, folks were like, and I was too. I was like, look,
Oh
if you
yeah.
want to do it, let's do it. Stop
Let me
fucking
do it.
around. Let's do it.
I
You know
don't
what I
want to be a lot in religion now, so I'm not going to join. But I wish.
yeah,
y'all-
you're not gonna get an atheist to bite on that. Like
some
you're just
will,
not.
sure.
I was being
Son,
jokey. At
you
the
know
same
what?
Time. I was like, let me be Pope. You know what I mean?
People don't
Some
even
that
join
will.
up to
Sure.
Atheism Plus.
Some will, but not enough to do anything. I mean, how long has Satanic Temple been a thing? How many
Yeah.
decades?
A long time.
And
They're already one.
yeah, and how long did it take them? And how many people do they have in it? You know, it's like
I don't know. I'll look it up. But
when
you have to.
when
You have to
brought
get.
that up, I like my
You have-
brain switched off. I was like, fuck.
You have to
Gretchen's
apply
right.
for like
These
that
people
that
have been doing it
status.
forever.
yeah, you have
you have
to.
to be
It's like running. It's basically like running a super PAC. I mean, like administratively, it's the same exact fucking thing as running like a 501c3 or a 501c4. I mean,
I just
you
didn't
have to
understand what he was saying. It was
think
like
about
the
all
most
the
urgent thing.
it's going to come
has
with
to happen.
fundraising and paperwork, and you have to actually get out in the community and do shit so they'll know that you're
Right.
for real. You can't just have a fucking charter and say, here, look, on paper it looks real, and they're not going to do it like that. Look, Scientology they fought for fucking years, decades to get theirs, you know, and they had a bunch of people. And Scientology probably has more people than the Satanic Temple does.
Oh shit! People jumping
You know?
on sofas and shit.
Google that.
But they got a lot more fucking money too. So like,
Well, they got mind control. And
You know?
stuff too, so.
so
It's like-
if he wants to start a
That's-
fucking atheist religion, he better get used to fucking fundraising because that's all you're going to be doing for
What
a
is
good
it?
long time.
Yeah, I'm
What is
realizing
mind
now that it was
control?
like-
It's
kind of
not
like a
really so much
type-
mind control as it is extortion. I mean, I don't want to talk about them because they're vindictive, litigious people. So, but
Oh,
yeah,
they'll
they
come
use
Oh,
after you.
fuck them.
Don't-
Fuck them. I'll talk
Don't
about
cite
them.
go for it.
Fuck all that. That's
no.
bullshit.
I-
They're not gonna care.
You're crossing a line right now. You don't know it, but you.
Uh-oh. Don't cross any lines.
Oh, scary.
I'm not scared
Only,
of it.
only
It's
cross
just
lines if you're dotting or writing T's.
No,
What kind
the penance is jumping on a couch. So. you
What
can-
kind of line are you talking about?
Oops.
About criticizing Scientology
yeah,
because
yeah, no,
they'll
it's
Oh,
they'll come
yeah.
after you.
I ain't scared of Scientology either.
Yeah, no one's afraid.
Oh, yeah, they just talk mean to you and try to sue you.
I don't know if
They
anybody.
can,
I don't even know
they
if we
can try to
have
sue me
that
all they
shit here
fucking
in
want.
Kentucky. Like we probably don't even have it. Like people in Kentucky are scared of the word science anyway. So like they would never practice that religion.
Never take that so far to put theology at the end of it. Okay.
Yeah,
that's-
like,
I live in one of the two. I live in one of the two like Scientology home bases. You know, it's either Hollywood or Clearwater, Clearwater, Florida.
They're
And
like y'all
it's like,
believe in evolution and probably big bangs and stuff, and they don't even believe in that. But
My mom had the Dianetics book when I was a kid, and I was like,
Oh, the L. Ron Hubbard, yeah. I remember those commercials all the time. Get
Oh, yeah.
Dianetics by L. Ron Hubbard. Fucking commercials.
my mom had it too.
Yeah.
My mom
I
had it
bought
too, and
Dianetics.
then when she found out about Scientology and the
bullshit.
connection, she was like, "Yeah, we got to get rid of that because that's satanic," or
I bought
Like-
Dianetics at a Barnes and Noble in the bargain bin for like $3.
My Aunt Joni was telling my Aunt Joni. I remember my Aunt Joni. She came over to cut our hair once, and she was like, "How can you have this book? Do you know what this book is about?" Because my Aunt Joni was like a full like holy roller, And oh man, my mom was like, "Oh, well, no." She threw it away. She's like, "Never,
what book?
never
What was
again."
it? What was the book?
Dianetics.
Oh,
yeah, that shit
Yeah,
was
because
fucking
my mom had
everywhere.
no idea what Scientology was until my Aunt Joni fucking like,
I mean,
hey.
it's
What are you doing with this book?
It's literally a religion that a guy wrote a book and everything. Okay.
Yeah, he wrote it as a fucking science fiction
Yeah, wrote a
story.
science fiction book, and then literally we watched it in real time. He started a religion, and people believe this dumb shit. And then Christians will say, "Well, how else did Christianity spread all over the world? Like if it
Religions
didn't
don't need that
happen,
much
how in the hell did all these people believe it?"
Well, look what
if you look at cargo
Scientology
culture-
did though. Like like L. Ron Hubbard used that Dianetics shit. Like it's all pseudo psychology.
I know, but he convinced people to believe
pseudoscience
the religion
bullshit.
he invented in front
But
of
it's a self-help book, and it actually spoke to a lot of people. The same way
it's a
that
religion.
fucking The Secret spoke to fucking Jada and
Yep.
fucked her all the hell up.
Yep.
It's like
and the cabal.
what the actual fuck. And
It's-
of course, if you're actually able to reach someone at an emotional level like that, then yeah, they're gonna believe all your bullshit after that.
Right. This is why it's so difficult to start an atheist movement, is the whole morality thing, and that we're not willing to sell false hope. We just want to sell things that you could actually hope for.
Yeah.
And false hope is really easy to sell. So it flies off the shelf.
Yeah.
No. Gretchen.
What?
Did you know that BMF showed up in chat like 2 days?
Resurrected.
Yeah, it was last week.
Yeah.
It's
And,
like Wednesday or Friday. I have it paused right when he started, but I haven't actually watched it through yet. I haven't read it. Well, read it.
He's a dick. But
Huh?
apparently he's a dick, like an asshole, like not. We got to see him muted in that.
Yeah. What? I don't know what you expect. I mean,
Yeah,
of course he is.
So he
Of course
was
he is.
That
As
guy
long
that
as
I
he's still muted,
found in
everything will
chat,
be
that's
just
not the same
fine.
guy as Joe.
Exactly. Exactly.
And Sherry was like DMing. She's like, "It's BMF. It's the real BMF." And I go, "How in the fuck is this the real BMF? He's talking shit to everybody." She's like, "No, it's him. It's the real him."
I can't believe nobody DM'd me when that happened.
Yeah, and
Nobody.
Noir Mood also.
I even made the fucking song, and
Yeah.
nobody DM'd me when it happened.
Well, that was nice of
I
nobody.
listened to that song on repeat when I'm
Shut
watching
up.
Yeah.
So
But he was supposed to be muted. As long as he was still muted, everything was
as long as
just
he's
still
still
be fine.
muted, everything's fine. Because
Yeah.
you can just
Yeah.
imagine what he thought.
Yeah.
But when he started really speaking his mind, he was a dick.
Yeah,
have
I had a
Probably why I got
suspicion of
muted.
that because when I wrote the lyrics for his song, you know,
Mhm.
I actually went back to both the vertical and the horizontal chats,
You dissected him.
and oh, I no, I like copied the whole chat and like picked out all my favorite lines that different chatters were saying. Like half of that song is written by the fucking DZ chat, right?
Yeah.
And um and when I went to the vert chat, they were not as impressed with him as the horizontal chat. I mean, horizontal chat just fell in love with him instantly, right?
yeah.
But
Yeah,
the
yeah.
vertical chat, they were way less impressed by him. And when I looked at it and realized that he was in there. He was in the vertical chat, and he got timed out. So all of his posts had been taken away because I talked to because I
What
looked
type
at the
of
chat.
shit was he saying in the vert?
I don't know because it had all been deleted. Because when you time someone out, it takes away all of their chats for that day. You know, it takes all their comments away. So I didn't see any of it, but I saw a couple of friends in there, and I'm like, hey, why didn't you guys fall in love with BMF the way Horizontal did? And he's like, because he's a fucking asshole. And then, you know, he said he was in that chat, but until he went, you know, until he called in.
I
was
did
like,
not know
oh,
this.
really? I'm like, no kidding, he was? Like, yeah. And he got, and I was like, well, what's his username? And he was like, it was BMF something or other. I don't remember. But,
Yeah,
then,
he came in as Mike Torres in the
yeah, I saw that Mike Torres and then BMF
Yeah.
dash Hocus dash Pocus,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
But and I'm guessing it was that he was in vertical that the first time as BMF dash Hocus Pocus, you know, but yeah, like they were talking to him and he was a dick, so he got fucking timed out. So all of his shit disappeared. So I couldn't see any of his comments, but I could tell by the way people were, you know, reacting to him that
he's
they didn't like him at all.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever as good in
I was
person.
brokenhearted. I was
So-
brokenhearted. Like
Yeah, I kind of figured he was a dick. So that's why, you know, that's kind of why I put that line in the song. Like he's gonna come back someday, and as long as he's still muted,
yeah,
everything will be fine.
That's right.
Yeah, it was very sad for me to witness that. I don't know, it hurt.
That's pretty cool that he resurrected, though. It's pretty cool.
It
that
is.
I haven't read it. I haven't read it yet, so
we can now put him up there with like he came back after more than 3 days, even. So.
yeah.
Came back earlier than Christ ever claimed. I'll tell you that.
Wonder if he was still wearing a shirt with his name on it.
God, I wish.
Did anybody like super chat Justin and say, "Hey, BMS in chat"?
No, nobody did. Like,
What?
Sherry,
Why?
Sherry was just like, I believe in you, BMF. And I was like, Sherry, are you sure this is the guy? This guy who's being a dick?
Sherry should have super chat and say, "Hey, show BMS in chat. Show him the fucking doll."
It was
That
crazy.
doll's hilarious. The
It
doll in the desk. That's fucking hilarious. I love that.
I was talking to Sherry like when she finished making it, and the detail she put, you gotta hand it to her. The detail she put into it.
Absolutely.
She bought the doll.
Night neck too.
Night neck too. I would have absolutely fucking said something. I would have texted Justin if I had seen that. If I'd known about it, I would have texted him immediately. Like, dude, BMS in chat, you gotta fucking do something. You can do something special, like, you know, show him the doll, play him the song, whatever. You gotta do something. You gotta recognize this shit, man.
Justin's not one for being aware, really. At
No, he's
live
not.
moment.
He's got a lot going on in there
He's
when he's
got his job to
streaming, you
do.
know. So but
He's pretty much what got me into this. Like Matt Dillahunty and him is pretty much what got
Yeah.
me into this.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
the clips I brought was Matt Dillahunty. I brought some of them.
Oh shit.
oh, really?
Some old ones.
Yeah,
Ugh.
like I'd watch old videos and I'd be like, this guy.
Some of the
This
old
guy's
ones.
got
I mean,
balls.
before he was being an ass.
Hey, he gets a little crazy later, and then
You
I
just
like
get
I'd bring.
jaded by the same thing over and over, the same excuses, the same nonsense that they bring
Yeah.
forth. I mean, you can tell he's just been banging his head against that wall for a long time.
Well, yeah, I mean, you go on
Yeah.
autopilot for a while, right? I mean, like.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's.
And then you start to get bitter. That
Right.
I'll
thing
be
you
right
used
back,
to do
guys.
because that's why you never want to make your hobby your job, right? Is because eventually you'll grow to hate your hobby. It depends on what that hobby is, I suppose. But,
It's a weird metamorphosis because you can see where he is now. He almost doesn't want to engage anymore. Like he talks about being in this Zen mode and just not engaging.
And I think the problem is, like you say, he's got so used to the arguments. Like he's
Yeah.
like 5 steps ahead of the call or before, so he just wants to get it over with. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Like you've done this 9 million times before. Why
Yeah.
am I here?
where do you how do you even feign passion for it anymore?
Yeah, there's no
right?
fun anymore, right?
Which is why he brings up co-hosts, right? So that because he knows he's going to get people calling in. Let some of these people who do still have passion for it have some fun, and he wants to step in and like throw the fist down on him. He can do that. So I think he's getting some more satisfaction in just being like a conduit
back.
for some of these other people to like get the XP up and get the the likes and visage and shit like that. But
Passing on the torch.
yeah, someone's got to do it, right?
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of great people doing it out there. I mean, I wish he would bring like Mezzo and Joel on,
Oh God,
because they're goated, right? They're so good at it.
dude, I fucking.
He won't.
I
He
know.
won't.
Fucking laughed so fucking hard.
Exactly.
Except
Like-
from like listening to like Joel, his fucking weird soundtracks, like that he pushes in.
They're
fucking beer shoots out of my nose every
they're-
fucking time.
they're charmingly disarming, right? And
Right.
it makes their
Yeah.
approach really effective. And I love that they do that.
And the people that call, they're not what do I say? They're not put off. They're not like they don't shut
No.
down. Matt has a thing where he seems to, I don't know, immediately like right off the bat shut people down.
Yeah,
They don't-
he's
they
not
don't
be
wanna
like that.
engage.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Joel and Mezzo's like getting attacked by a herd of cats, and Matt is like a fucking pit bull in the yard.
Right.
He doesn't
Protecting
like-
it, you know?
He doesn't want to let people
Argentine
talk
dogo.
or nothing. Like,
It's just really as simple as that, you know?
And
hey,
then
Wildheart,
he
how are you?
mutes them, and then he just fucking talks about 300 words of shit, and then brings them back on. And
Yeah,
expects them to
calls
be-
them liars.
He crushes their neck. Joel and Mezzo play with their food.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. That was the best fucking way I've ever heard it.
Yeah.
That
I've just been watching.
that is the best fucking way I've ever heard it. They play with their food. Like
Yeah.
my cat's batting around a fucking. Yeah. That's it.
I've just been watching a video with Matt Dillon. I think it was on the line with Thinker. You know, the black woman. I think
Yeah, I
she's
like
really
Thinker.
good.
Mhm.
I think it, like you say, it's
She's
brilliant
great.
when
She's
they
great.
bring other people.
Confirmed Thinker is the only black woman, yes.
Yeah. Well, the Venus is there also.
I'm just playing.
Uh,
I'm just saying.
Yeah, there's a bunch
kidding.
of good black women content creators out there. I like Erica. I like Ari for Education. Both of them are
we don't
fucking
need
phenomenal.
it. Yeah.
Ari for Education is actually really good, but she's mean too. She's not nice. She has no tolerance for stupid. She warns people right away, like if you're coming with a dictionary definition, this isn't going to go well for you. Tells them right out of the gate, you're gonna have a bad time if your only knowledge of the subject is a dictionary definition.
Well, Cynthia and Mandisa did a call-in show together the other day, like this past weekend. So that was pretty good.
Yeah,
Gretchen, I also sent you on Discord. I sent you Blitz is like 2 clips off of Blitz's stream today that were real good. And I put timestamps there
from today.
Yes.
Yeah, I only watched the beginning of it. As soon as he changed off the flat Earth, I'm like, oh fuck this, I'm sleeping.
Okay, if you want, like this is that first. Like if you want to watch it like that, I'll send it to you.
I'm so dejected that I don't get any flat Earth content, man. I ended up going on TikTok and watching Quanta bust up some flat Earth dumbasses. Like that's what I resort to, because none of them will call Blitz anymore. It's like, what the hell's going on? So now I'm like following Quantonaut around fucking TikTok just to get my flat Earth fix. It's weird.
There's like 2 calls that were pretty good.
I don't know why I enjoy this shit so much. I really don't.
I got a question. What's everybody's opinion on Ian? Allegedly Ian.
I don't really have one.
Is it too condescending?
No, I get what you mean.
No, it's.
Guys, thank you for letting me on, Gretchen. I'll be in the chat. Thank you.
Bye, Dave.
Later on, Dave.
Oh shit, Dave, you're still here, bro.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
So,
Ian,
as far as Ian, I don't think he's condescending, but
That's my daughter talking, not me. I think
he goes full in the. He knows his fucking lane, and he goes in the philosophy lane, and that just ain't my fucking lane. So I tend to avoid him.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it condescending. He's obviously very knowledgeable, and I like the guy. I think he's great, but
I do as well.
I can see how it might come across as condescending. You know,
it's intimidating for an amateur to go up against somebody.
He knows what he's talking about.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think it's a taste thing. I think it's a taste thing.
Confidence.
Both my daughters are
yeah.
like, this guy is a dick and he's talking down to people because he knows, he's more intelligent, and I'm like, that's the whole fucking point,
I don't
There are people. Hey, there are plenty of people that are intimidated by personalities like Minar.
I watch.
Sure.
He doesn't intimidate
Nobody
me.
can
It's
be
like
intimidated by
he doesn't. He doesn't
Come on.
intimidate me either. But what he wants is to. He wants to piss you off so bad that you fucking kick him because that's his badge of fucking honor right there.
I just think he's a fucking laughing
That's
hyena
why.
that has
That's
no
why
fucking soul.
That's why I refuse to fucking kick his ass. That's why I refuse, because that's what he wants.
Right.
Yeah.
And since that's what he wants, that's the one thing I won't fucking give him.
It's a wild fetish.
And that's just me. Like the last time he was here, fucking Arpy. Last time he was here, Arpy kicked him, and I was like, well, I wouldn't have done that. But, well, that's just I'm just a different person, and I'm one of those people. Like, if you show me the one fucking thing you want, I'll never give it to you. Like, I'll give you everything else, but not that.
Well, just the way that he comes in with the question that is so wrong.
He came in with the same fucking question he did last time. He fucking smuggled in a fucking morality argument. That's all. That's all it was. That's all he knows. And it's just everything else is fake. And I can't believe John's still like legitimately trying to fucking debate the guy, because that's not what he's here for.
I'm sorry I crashed out on him. I'm sorry.
No, only apologize because you gave him what he wanted, right? Like he wanted to enrage people, but I lost it. I was like, fucking, this guy.
That's what he was after. He wants everybody to lose it. He wants everyone to lose it until he gets kicked and banned from a channel. And then he gets to make a video and say, look, they're so afraid of me. They're so afraid of me that they had to kick me. But he doesn't get to do that this time. He's the one that fucking ran because I turned him down.
I can't.
That's all there was to it.
It was.
All I did was turn him down.
Video either.
I mean, you gotta.
I said if you don't let him in, he don't get to make a video either.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
Like he makes my fucking head hurt so bad, and he makes my skin.
Okay, he doesn't do that to me.
Really?
Robin, just remind yourself that like his
Are you
idols
kidding me? He
extradited
gives
too.
me someone to fucking fight with.
Yeah.
Who have you met me?
His role models are getting extradited.
Might as well tie a bow around his fucking neck.
He's
Like, I will take that every day and twice on Sunday. Thank you.
Now that Andrew Tate can't make content, what is he gonna have to look up to? I mean, he's lost. He has no idea what to do anymore.
I mean, someone that's willing to come in here and fight with me and knows that's what he wants. Oh hell yeah, I'm giving him that.
Yeah, I think it's weird when people just like join those calling shows or whatever, like panels and that, and they want to get kicked out just so they can make their own content. Like they had to kick me out because they can't deal with my arguments. No,
well,
it's
that's when you hear them. Well, and that's why like what he'll try to do is slur to run too. He'll try to slip in some slurs so that he gets kicked for saying shit he shouldn't be saying because he's a bad.
What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Minar.
Yeah.
He slipped in a few this time too. So.
Did he? I didn't hear them.
Yeah.
I completely missed him.
That's probably why he got kicked last time.
I believe it was, RB.
I think it was.
Yep. He slurred and refused to apologize.
Yeah, I didn't hear him this time though.
It was in there. It was probably when a lot of people were talking. I just picked it out.
Why didn't you just fucking say something?
Because I don't think anyone heard it. So it's just like, all right. And again, a lot of people were talking. It wasn't easy to get a word in. So.
I was going to say you can't talk, like you can't say anything when he's in the room.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
It's either he's talking or the person who's enraged by him is talking, or there's someone who's trying to hold on the conversation.
Okay, but you don't need to talk to say that to me. Like you could put it in the fucking chat, and on Discord or the back chat.
I couldn't.
I'm not entirely. I don't think you need to say anything about it. You could just text it to me.
It was like talk.
I didn't fucking hear it. I completely missed it, or I would have said something. So it was probably while I was screaming.
Who was talking
But I mean,
about Andrew Tate?
I like screaming, so.
Oh, that was me. I was just referring to that as being Bernard.
Sorry about the eardrums.
Did you see his last fight? Like he had touted his last fight.
Oh no, I don't follow that guy at all.
Well, I mean, I used to fight when I was a kid, and so I watched it because he had preached he was this grandmaster kickboxer. He doesn't know how to fight at all.
Who cares?
And
honestly,
and this, and he was fighting a guy that was I mean, like 3 win, 9 loss, and
okay, who cares? Why are we talking about? He's a complete fucking piece of shit. Why are we talking about his fight record? Fuck that.
No,
you know what? Why are we talking about him at all?
I'll explain. It's because his whole.
You know what we should be talking about? How fucking Donald Trump has Epstein and Barron Trump has Andrew Tate. That is fucking beautiful. I love the symmetry.
It's all gonna tie
The symmetry is just fucking, oh, chef's
what
kiss,
I'm trying
man.
to say is it's all fakeness combined and intertwined into this thing of pure bullshit.
Well,
Like
yeah,
a
the
pure fantasy.
hypermasculinity. Trump
Right,
promotes
right.
it. Tate promotes it. Menard promotes it.
I mean, just watch it though, just for a laugh. You know, for anybody that's.
I mean, like most women beaters can't fight.
Oh,
No, but
that's fact.
I mean, when I saw it, it was the. I don't know. I don't even know how to put it into words.
It was bad, and he should feel bad.
It was a
joke.
I don't think
Get it down.
I don't think anybody would absolutely give a shit unless they actually care about boxing or fighting. You know,
I used to box.
like I don't care.
I know.
I haven't studied kickboxing in a long time. That was a fun
But like when you see it and like the person's claims, do you know what I mean? Like they don't match. It's like it's like I'm saying I'm this, but then I'm showing you this, and it was so ridiculous. It was
like
so
a guy.
stupid.
It's like a guy claiming he's a lion tamer and then getting eaten by a lion.
Yeah. Like that. Like so. Like. Oh shit.
It's very easy to be like a brilliant fighter from behind the keyboard.
Oh yeah.
Like think of a simple 1-2, like the jab and the cross, and then, but then just putting your head back and lifting your chin, and then.
It's really not that much. It's not that much different from him, you know, going on fucking podcasts saying that he fucking pimps out girls, and that's his special fucking talent. And now that he gets arrested for it, he's crying like a bitch, saying, "No, that wasn't me."
Is somebody
He's just.
He's
Yes, I'm working on it. It's J Money. I'm getting them.
Bullshit.
What about
Oh,
Kelly?
yeah, Kelly. My bad. Sorry, Kelly. How long have you been there?
Hi, that's all right. I'm just.
Hello, Kelly.
Hi.
Oh, it's that Kelly. Hi, Kelly.
Hi, Kelly. Good to see you.
Hi, Gretchen. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Kelly.
Hi.
Hi, J Money.
What's up?
Yo.
I'm good.
And hi, Wild Heart.
I'll say. I just want to end this on the Andrew Tate thing on this. I'm just disappointed that he's not going to an American prison. That's the only thing I'm really disappointed by.
I agree with you.
That would have been the final fucking.
I'm just fine with not having to keep him up in prison with our tax money.
I don't know. Romania maybe.
He wouldn't have lasted long. You wouldn't have paying for
Like I'm still just fine with him not having to pay for him to be in prison.
American prisons will probably love him, man. They probably will hold him down.
Okay, all right. You know what? Fuck Andrew Tate. Kelly, is there something I can do for you?
Gretchen, I'm grateful you let me.
Yeah, I'm wondering why. It's like you sent me the donation a few days ago, and I appreciate it. But the last time you were up here, you started talking about threatening to kick my ass, and then you saw me in other chats and said that I doxed you and you had to move because I made terrorist threats against you. What? I don't understand what you're doing.
Well, that's not exactly all of those pieces are out there. But first of all, I did.
Well, I mean, I have screenshots of all of them, so
sure.
Those pieces are there.
Yeah, but that one word, the terrorist thing, that had nothing to do with. That wasn't part of it. But if I may, I did want to come up here and apologize to you for, that whole sequence. I really regret it. I had just turned atheist within a few days previous to our interaction, and I was just really raw. And I'm not saying that as an excuse. And several of the things that you mentioned, it doesn't matter. I just wanted to reach out and let you know that I feel really bad about the whole thing. And if I could, I would take it back. But what I did was I reached out to the VA after that and described how I'd kind of gotten to this place where I was kind of at my limit. And they got me some help for a little while, and I'm working on that. And I feel not only am I embarrassed, but I'm authentically, I regret that whole sequence. That's just part of the primitive piece of coming out of religion and not having the ethical backbone to handle situations when you get frustrated. So as far as the sequence of things that you said, I see it differently, but I'm not here to defend myself too much, but just to reach out to you, Rachel, and just let you know.
Rachel.
Gretchen.
Yeah,
Gretchen.
now see, I did that again, and I can't even explain.
It's probably you hearing Golden Arm because
Yeah.
Golden Arm has done it 100 fucking times. He does it because it bothers. He does it because it irritates me. He thinks it's funny.
I don't, but that doesn't make it right.
And the more you hear him call me Rachel, the more that probably normalizes it for you.
I don't know.
You know?
I think at this point I'm just so terrified of making the mistake that I'm doing it. But truly, and forgive my emotions. I know that makes people uncomfortable, but I appreciate just being able to hang out with my fellow atheists and I'm just stumbling over myself with the awkwardness of this whole thing, but we both know I crossed a line, and
you did.
Yeah, I did.
What
Yeah.
happened?
I mean, I'm not gonna pretend that you and I have gotten been cool from the start. Like, I get that I am probably too abrasive a personality for someone like you, and that was apparent the first time we ever spoke on Taco's channel. It's just, and I have always kind of laid back around you, and then all of a sudden to find out that your spit and venom was weird. It seemed weird to me because I know I'm not the easiest person to get along with. I get that, and that's fine. I don't require everybody to like me. I don't require anybody to like me. But I don't think I ever did or said anything to deserve that kind of shit. That's all.
Of course not. We both know that I was wrong.
Well, thanks for owning that.
Yeah, it
Appreciate
takes a lot
that.
to step up and do that. So
I was mean. I was very mean to Kelly first, when we talked too, and I had to apologize to her for that too. So
I knew this would happen over time, man. It was just a blown over situation from the jump, and it's good that it did. Did that, Kelly did that, It's only right. But it was off that night. That I remember that night, just like yesterday. Kelly came up trying to say words of encouragement, and then Gretchen was in the middle of saying something. It was just a heated conversation, and it just went left. And then I was wondering to myself that day,
it wasn't anything heated. There was somebody in the chat that when Kelly mentioned to Jada that that AA and stuff, right? Then someone in the chat was like, why would she ever mention AA? That's a total higher power bullshit, program. And I said, well, you know, Kelly's been a theist her whole fucking life. Cut her a fucking break. And Kelly didn't like that. So.
Well, yeah, that was the point where my mind kind of did this weird thing. That again, I've been getting some help from the VA on the transition from, you know. But anyway, yeah, I.
Yeah, it was a. You know, I mean, I got that. I wasn't the one that banned you from chat, by the way. That was one of the mods because you did threaten me. So.
Yeah. Well, it was the right thing to do. It was the right thing to do. This is your channel, and you should feel safe and happy on your channel. And I was wrong. So yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, Ash would have done that if you'd have threatened anybody. You know, threatened to beat anyone's ass. That she would have done that for anyone. So
I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry.
It wasn't about me, but you know, it's like. You know, I felt like you misunderstood what was going on in the chat.
I was just struggling.
Like, you thought I was attacking you when actually I was kind of defending you, you know? And it just seemed weird. And then when you brought it into Missing Mods chat a couple days later, that was just.
Now that's where there's a disconnect, because I have a policy where I'm very, very careful about not bringing drama from one room to another, because I go to so many different rooms and I mod in in one of them. So I really. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think I'm remembering something about it after all, so never mind.
You're not allowed to have secrets. You're not allowed to have secrets with Missing Mod. Like everything's out in the open in that place.
Well, it wasn't even Mod that told me about it. I was in the chat. Kelly said it directly to me. I had to move because of you.
Well,
you know, and it was just, I was like, that's the weirdest fucking thing ever, because no, you didn't. You know, it's like.
Yeah, I just.
No, you did not.
I
I was. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, it's a mess. It's just a sloppy mess of life. I had just moved out of a domestic violence situation, and I was feeling very, very unsafe. And that's not an excuse, and I'm not a victim, but just my mind wasn't working right. And like I said, the VA helped me, and also I just needed some time, but all of that's drama. But it all started happening about the time that I went to Taco's chat and started hanging out there, and I was just in the middle of this very harsh, violent situation, and that's part of the reason I was so obnoxious on Tacos, because I was going out of my mind with my situation. And it just, for about 3 months, the timing, as you can see, it just took a while to move, get safe, and I misinterpreted some things that were said, and it's just way overblown, but I was.
Well, that's understandable. I do have a tone. I get it.
Well, yeah.
And that's what
I definitely do. I have a tone, and
well, Gretchen,
I am far past the age where I'm going to apologize for that now. It's like it's just who I am.
Of course. Well, I was the one that was thoroughly wrong, and it took me about a week to get some help after that, but it was kind of like the final straw in going to the VA and going, hey man, you know, things are getting out of balance for me. So
Kelly, it seems like this is all water under the bridge now, though, right?
Yeah, I'm just kind of leaky eyes. Sorry.
No. There's nothing to be sorry about, but you know, we're past that now, and we're moving into this next stage where we can re-engage, right? Everybody's fine with each other.
Okay, as long, yeah. So I'm going to go back down in the chat if that's okay.
All right.
I guess.
Feel free to
Okay.
do whatever you.
Well, I mean, like it's up to Gretchen, but like,
Thank you, and you know,
yeah,
thanks
that was
for the olive branch, and we can let it go. I'm cool with
Okay.
that, and thank you for your donation also. I appreciated that very much.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were listening the other night when you did that, but
No. Well, you know what else?
I said something right after you did it, so.
Yeah.
But I said I have no idea why she did that, but I'm grateful.
I
Thank you.
throw some money at you. Nothing says sorry like money. Here's a little bit of
So,
Nice to meet
but-
you, Kelly.
And mushrooms. No, stop.
Kelly,
Okay.
it sounds like you're going through just a lot in general. So, keep it up. Like, atheists are a small community and we need to stick together.
Yeah.
So, like, you've got friends here.
For sure.
So just,
Yeah. I hear you asking for a reset, and I will grant you that. All right.
Okay, Gretchen, thank you very much.
and welcome to atheism. It's factually amazing.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
It is actually.
That it is.
Okay, folks.
Hi, Kelly. Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
That's-
nice to
Kelly.
meet you too. Bye bye.
That's how
Nice
it
to meet
should
you,
be,
Kelly.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how it should be always. Not taking this shit to the heart, not being no butthurt.
Well, that was a surprise.
Yes, it was very nice apology.
not to
Very
me.
brave of her to come up there
That's
and do
weird.
that.
Not expecting that. Not expecting that tonight.
Honestly, I was expecting something like that, but not today. Obviously, in this moment, we need a fucking crystal ball for that. But like, just me judging the situation, like being there the day it happened, like seeing, how it all happened. Like I've always felt like it was about nothing. Like they're gonna squash this at one point. Like that was always what I was telling myself. Like I didn't know today, obviously, but not surprised.
I don't think Kelly and I are ever going to be like that or anything, because she just has a personality style that does not mix with mine.
You'd be surprised, Gretchen. Shit
Okay.
like that.
No, I mean that it was apparent from the first time I talked to her on tacos. It's like I tend to, I don't know.
I think she, I'm
abrasive, and people
You're
like
not,
Kelly
Gretchen.
can't always
God damn it,
can't.
you're not.
You being abrasive wasn't the problem. I'm telling you, if you play it back, I'm not telling you to do that. Please don't play it back. But I'm just saying, like, if you doing your
Don't
own
play
stuff,
what back?
No, it was just my bad. Look,
It's about to
if
get
you go
crazy.
back to that day, right?
It's about to get crazy.
That stream had gotten nuked because of all of Jada's shit. Remember
that's
that?
good. That's beautiful.
That whole stream got fucking nuked because of Jada.
That's wonderful. But if you remember, it was when she came up to talk to Jada. So she came up with that, trying to like console Jada energy. So when you hit her with that,
I know.
That's all it was. Like,
I didn't hit her with any vibe.
What was?
I was in chat
a bluntness
when she was talking to Jada.
I'm gonna go bed, y'all.
No, remember she came up on the panel.
Good night.
Yeah, I
Robin.
know. She was talking to Jada. Good night.
Thank you.
Take care, Robin. Have a good night.
I know that. I know she came up and she was talking to Jada, and I went down into chat, and I was talking to I was talking in chat.
No,
I let her have the space to talk to Jada.
Wait.
Because it was appropriate. She wasn't, like.
Y'all got into a spat verbally, and then she just like stormed off the pen. You see what I'm saying? That's how I remember it happened.
Yeah, because she saw what I put in chat about her. When someone said something about why the hell is an atheist talking about a 12-step program that shit has God all up in it, and I was like, chill out. She's been a theist all her fucking life. Chill the fuck out. And she didn't see that the same way
and
that
that
I meant it,
evolved
I
into some
guess.
weird shit.
She
And
misread the edit.
she thought it was an attack, and yes, she
That's
reacted.
what I'm saying. She misread the edit. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like I'm
Mhm.
not saying that you're guilty of her misconception. You get what I'm saying? Like if you get what I mean.
I know.
I'm saying that that's
I
what
know
it
that.
was that offset it, and then it wasn't even about you or how you are or whatever. She misunderstood something you said. It's not about your personality.
Oh no. And the reason I say that I don't think we have like personalities that are compatible. It's not because of that night. I'm talking about all the times I talked to her on Taco's channel, times I've talked to her in chat.
What is it specifically? Because we can understand it. I know it when I can't.
I think I'm just maybe I'm just kind of a bully, I guess.
Come on now.
No, I think you just.
I mean,
come on.
I mean, I tend to like overly focus people on a lot of the time.
Is that
you
your
know,
own
like
self-reflection, or somebody said to you? Do you know what I mean?
That's
I get.
that's accurate.
I don't know. I think it's just me. I mean, like I will drag you back to the fucking point of a conversation, kicking and fucking screaming. If you start rambling, I will nail your fucking feet to the floor and get a fucking answer out of you. You know, it's like, and I'm really not interested in all your little side stories and rabbit chasing. I'm not interested in any of that. And like people go off on like personal stories, like John was doing, and I'm like, nobody fucking cares. Dave had a question, and there are plenty of people in the world who see that as fucking rude and mean, but
just straight up,
But I mean, that's the way my fucking brain works, and like,
have you been like that always?
Yes, I have always been like that.
Yes, I think it might. I think it might just be like a clash of personalities. Like Gretchen is like upfront and honest, and that's brilliant. But it doesn't work with certain kind of people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it definitely doesn't. I've had lots of people I've tangled with, and it's like fucking magnets. Some repel each other, some attract.
I'm gonna be honest right now. I didn't understand a word the last person said, and I'm not trying to be rude.
Oh yeah, Wildheart has a very thick northern accent, so.
Oh yeah, a lot of Americans don't understand what I'm saying a lot of the time. Yeah, anyway.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm getting it.
So, but yeah, there are just some personality types. Either I clash with them or they clash with me. Whatever, it's same result. Not everybody can handle me, but just there are people that I can't handle either. So
Gretchen,
why don't we just all be okay with that? Like, I don't need everybody to like me. I don't need anybody to like me. It's fine. What?
how many kids do you have?
3.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah, is that the whole of the conversation?
No.
Yeah, why?
It's a question I ask folks because I want to know where they are completely. You know what I mean? I have 2 daughters.
That's hard to know.
I'm 52. I'm divorced. There's all kinds of shit I've been through. I always want to know where other people are at. How many kids they have. What experiences they've had. Just to assess where and how they think. Because you can't talk to somebody that has a completely different situation in the same way you could that is more similar to yours. Do you know what I mean? There is no.
Yeah, you can.
No, I mean, there's questions and like weird things that you can do, but
That's the whole concept behind empathy, though, isn't it?
well,
Yeah, I mean,
empathy.
I'll talk to my complete opposite, and you know what? I will talk to them the same exact way I talk to everybody fucking else. And if
Yeah,
the
exactly.
only thing is I'm
Exactly.
the only thing is if I get backlash for it at a certain point, I don't know. I almost kind of expect it. So,
but you're not as close, is what I'm saying.
well, with certain people, I'm never gonna be close.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just, you know, there are certain people that are never going to even want to be close with me anyway. So, like, all right,
Yeah, and that's my whole thing is like trying to find.
like you do you, I'll do me.
Right.
That's fine.
Right, but the more I do me, and the more similar I do me to you do you, it it closes that gap, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, the
Do you know
more
what I mean?
similar you are the more similar you are to another person, the more closely you are going to connect. But there's nothing wrong with being like the total opposite.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure I require that.
Downside
I
to that, though,
wouldn't
is
say it's a requirement. I would say
Honestly, if I met someone that was way too much like me, I would fucking hate that person. I bet you anything. I bet you anything I would hate that person.
that sounds about right.
No, are you? It's not a lie, man. I am so fucking argumentative that if I met someone that was as bad as me, it would just be fucking cats and dogs all the fucking time. You know? Oh, fuck that. Yeah, we absolutely would. Nah, that fight would never end. No, someone would have to die first. That's no way.
Can I just say thank you, Gretchen, for having me on. I've got to go now. But thank you
All
very
right,
much.
well, all right. Take care.
Thank you, everyone. Good to see you all.
See you, brother. I wish I could hear you.
Have a
I
good
can
night.
understand what you said.
So the
yeah.
other problem that arises from those similarities is you end up sharing biases. So you can have a common blind spot.
I'll agree with you there. But it's
I
don't know. I grew up in a pretty huge family, Filipino family, and everyone gets pounded into this way of thinking and religion. I mean, we were all devout Catholics, even though we didn't even know what that meant. But we could recite the Latin Mass. You know, ask us anyway. We could recite it. But it was that weird.
You grew up in LA?
No, Vallejo, California, 707.
Vallejo.
Yeah. Yeah, you're
How
from
much?
California.
What percentage of your Filipino family are nurses? What?
No, you know the
Come
trope.
on. Oh, it's a big number, isn't it?
You know the trope. And the crazy thing is, it's like zero.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's weird.
Yeah, they ended up being like super military. Like, my cousin is the first Filipino general in the National Guard. Super proud of her.
No kidding, mad props. Hell yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
Her brother.
That's crazy. No nurses in a whole ass big family. That's nuts.
He's Filipino, right? Or lawyers.
Yeah.
And
so.
And I fucking devolved into like a tech guy. So.
What's your tech of choice?
Look, I'm a network engineer. Like I do
Oh, right
the
on.
whole
Yeah, yeah.
Cisco fucking router stuff and just building the network infrastructure.
I was just looking at an architecture today that made me cry because they don't have a good network engineer.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh.
Send me the company, man. I'll apply. When Elon shut down USAID, who was our primary funder, I lost my job. And still been out of work since then, just doing odd jobs off and on, contracting for 3 months. So I have a deep-seated hatred for the Trump administration and all things related to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That whole thing was such a shit show.
Yeah, and it still is. And
oh yeah, no, they're still killing people.
no, and people are dying from it.
Yeah.
The
Doge,
NGO I work
damage
for.
Doge did is
Oh, dude.
unrepairable.
Dude, the NGO I worked for gave technology to villages outside of normal metropolitan centers, gave them a way to give birth safely. And vaccinations, everything else.
Dude, that's not even, it's not even the worst shit. Did you guys see Iran's threat today?
Oh yeah, no,
Tell me about it.
Iran has threatened to just wait out Trump's entire term. They're
Yep.
not going to deal with him. They're just going to wait out his entire
They're
term.
like, you know what? Fuck this, we're out.
They're playing
You know
the
what?
smart game because they
We'll
know.
wait till y'all get a new president.
Yep.
Sorry, rest of the world. Get fucked.
They'll win.
They've already won.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Is
And-
that
and
they
I don't know. I don't know. That's an awful long time to starve the world of its oil.
Well, one, he's not going to live that long, obviously. Two,
The man shits himself.
it's not about waiting him out. It's about enraging the American populace. That's the whole point of it. It's purely to play on the fact that no American will stand a war going on that long for the only reason being that our president's a dick.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Is it that?
Look,
or the Arabs?
what do you mean no American will stand a war? Did you forget
Well, I
about
mean-
Iraq and Afghanistan already? Get real.
You was gonna say,
Yeah, maybe.
Of course, Americans will wait
Maybe I'm
and
thinking
stand
back
a
to, like,
war going on that long.
the
Of course,
Vietnam
they
mindset.
fucking
What choice
will.
do we have?
Well,
You know, exactly. Like, of course they will. But I mean, you forget about the whole rest of the world that's not getting their fucking,
They don't give a fuck
you know,
about us.
people in Europe gonna fucking freeze without their heating oil. Russia is they're about to get lit the fuck up by Ukraine. And, so there goes their natural gas. And Iran's got the Strait of Hormuz closed. And they're working on getting the Houthis to shut down the fucking Gulf of Aden. So there goes all shipping and all fucking oil for the whole world.
And
There are some countries where they're already running out of their fucking reserve.
And this is where the
South Korea is one of them.
That's
and
the difference though
stupidity
between
of our current president.
That's
He
the
doesn't
difference.
understand how the entire world works. He focuses.
No, and he also doesn't care if the whole world starts looking at us, tapping their foot, going, "Come on, fucking US, do something." He doesn't fucking care.
No,
He doesn't care because he's fucking dying, and it doesn't matter to him.
It's a crazy thing,
It's just about winning to him. He's a fucking stubborn old dick.
Well, and making as much money as he can because that's the only thing he really cares about.
I don't even think he really cares about the money anymore. I think it's the kids that care about the money.
Yeah.
To be honest.
And going back to Iraq and Afghanistan, I think the difference there being that our gas prices and our overall cost of living didn't like go through the roof because of
No,
Iraq
not
and
back then. No,
Afghanistan, right? Like
definitely
that's the
not.
difference that we're going to see here with this one is that it's going to impact just too many people for them to be like okay with it. I don't think it's going to like invoke a 25th Amendment or impeachment type of thing, but it's definitely going to spell nothing but catastrophe for in the voting booths going forward.
It can't provoke the 25th Amendment.
Well, no,
that can't happen.
That would be the cabinet finally getting.
Yeah, and the cabinet's full of fucking, people that are using him for their own ends. So there's no fucking way.
Pictures or videos lately?
Mitch.
Yeah, good old Mitch. I mean, I haven't
No.
seen him for a while.
Mitch is a bag of organs at this point. I don't think he can be described as anything
What the
other
fuck,
than that.
man? This is what I'm saying. It's like we don't live in reality anymore. We don't live
in a pretty shitty version of it.
In a coherent universe anymore. This is
this timeline is balls on.
It's not
Yeah,
right.
we do.
No, Gretchen, come on. I mean,
it's a fucking new paradigm, man. Fucking
no, man, fuck
get with it or get out of the fucking way.
Yeah.
Because this is what we're doing now. We're doing crazy now. If you don't fucking get used to it, then we're just gonna keep losing fucking elections. I'm sorry, but this is what we're doing now.
Yeah, and until you seriously address the education system and get people like back into critical thinking, I know this, but it literally is just with this is the game we're left having to play. It's got to be a WWE match.
10 Commandments up. Then we'll get it right?
Right? Yeah, no, the exact opposite. The exact opposite. They've been dumbing down the kids since Reagan. It's just been the whole mission because you can't control smart people. So they can't. They got to remove the smart people.
Why do they want stupid people?
Because you can manipulate them. You can tell them to look down, not up, and they'll believe it. You can tell them the immigrants are the problem. You can tell them the trans people are the problem. You can tell them the bullshit that aren't the problems are the problems, and they'll believe it because you say it convincingly.
But what I'm asking is, what's the benefit?
Consolidation of power.
Yeah.
For who?
Like 800 wealthiest people on the planet. I mean, like in the U.S., it's like 90.
For the Republicans.
Worldwide, it's like 800.
That doesn't sound like the American dream to me. That doesn't sound like the American
It's
dream.
not, but they're not about the American dream. They're about fucking Christian nationalism now.
Yeah. Well, and that's the tool that they're using again, like with a bunch of stupid people and a bunch of fear mongering. Christian nationalism just is. They want
unfettered power.
Now the big question and the most complicated: how do you resolve it? How do you fix it? How do you pull it out from where it is? Like how deep it is? That's the real fucking question. And is it even feasible?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's feasible. Like, we could fucking go to war. We could have a civil fucking war. That would do it. Yeah, I mean, fucking red versus blue. Let's fucking go.
We could finish Sherman's march. That would be a step that could be taken.
I guess I gotta buy more 5.56 tomorrow.
No, don't worry about it. It's not gonna do any good.
I'm not completely convinced that civil war isn't just going to happen. I mean, I think it's probable at this point, but I don't think it'll happen in my lifetime.
I had a friend, and I talked to him.
I think we've got a good 20 years in us doing like we are now. I think we
call him Skeet. His first name is Scott. I'm not going to reveal his last name. He's an executive for a company that makes high-end cabling for stereos and such. And I said, Skeet, how much ammo are you sitting on? He said 5,000 rounds. I said, of what caliber? He said 5.56. I said, you don't think that's excessive? He said no. I said,
Okay.
Skeet. I said, Skeet. I have a
He's wrong.
shotgun. I said, Skeet.
He
I have a
is.
shotgun. I have a 9. I don't have an AR. I don't have any of that. I said, why would you think that that amount of ammo is normal? He said, societal collapse.
Yeah.
I laughed.
Yep.
I laughed. I said, that's crazy and bullshit and crazy. You know, he's in Northern California. And I said, how could you even think that's going to happen? He said, you watch. I thought that was stupid and funny when I talked to him at that time. The more time goes by, I don't know how stupid and funny that is anymore.
It's nonsensical.
It's fucking ridiculous, honestly. If it comes to societal collapse and like full on fucking civil war,
fucking fallout,
then
you know what I mean?
those 5,000 rounds are gonna be gone in a fucking week. And then what is he gonna do?
Yeah, he's gonna have to make new shit.
Yeah.
You can use those rounds strategically though.
Slingshots.
If you're planning on like living off the land for 5 years, that's what you would have 5,000 rounds for, right? Like you're not using that to defend yourself against the oncoming hordes because you're never gonna win that battle.
And if it really is, and if it's really society, if it's not civil war and it's just societal collapse, which I don't see how it could be without civil war, you know? I mean,
right.
But he won't win because think about it.
Unless it's a natural disaster or something, maybe. But still, like, what is he fucking protecting with his 5,000 rounds?
That's what I'm saying. It's only 5,000 because the people around him ain't putting 5,000 more, 5,000 more, 5,000 more, 5,000 more. Guess what? It would be 30,000.
And none of that does any good when you're talking about the National Guard and what they've got at their disposal.
True.
No, I hear that, but you'll be at least not helpless, right? At least you'll be helpless, but not helpless, like right. You still have something. You still have 30,000 rounds.
It's a mental cope. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. That's what it is, right? It's a feel good.
I mean, I mean, you could protect yourself with that for a certain degree. Like, I mean,
from who?
Nobody's immortal, but
you're better off having
from your neighbors.
No, I mean anybody, any threat. Anybody who's a threat doesn't have to be a neighbor. Anybody who positions themselves to be a threat to you in that way.
Your best bet is to have a ability, the ability to run, right?
No, I mean
like,
for sure.
So I can run via car, I can run via bike, I can run via motorcycle, I can run via airplane. Right, like I'm getting the fuck out if I have to get out.
I don't disagree with you. I'm saying
I don't want to see anything that has to do with me like having to kill people. Right, like I'm just not.
I don't disagree with you. I'm saying have that too. That's it. Just have that as well. Nothing. It doesn't. You don't have to not have one to have the other. Have both. Have the ability
I do.
I'm
fine, but
you know what the crazy shit is though, Jay?
Anything
in California?
No way.
They handicap your ARs to the point where they're not ARs anymore. You know that, right?
I didn't know that, but at the end of the day, listen.
They give you shark fins. They give you all kinds of restrictions. So California, you're not buying an AR anymore. You're buying a 22.
I mean, people could go to the gun markets and
they could, but then they'll get arrested by police. So this is the whole crazy thing about this country, is it's a culture of guns, and it's a culture of protection. It's a culture of, but it's all based on bullshit.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what
based
I mean?
off of fear. It's based off of
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
people got to get together and do things. That's why it's about like-minded people getting together. That's what really the government is.
It is. I mean, I got a concealed carry, and I do all the things, but I'm not trying to fight the whole country.
Because you're doing it alone. You see what I'm saying? Imagine you had a whole like. Imagine you had
like me. What, a gang?
like 100 million people. Imagine you had 100 million people ready to fight and carry that plight with you, each with 5,000
Why
bullets.
would I need that if my country was running itself correctly, right?
Great, Jay. You just fucking invented gangbanging. Great job.
Bro, I mean,
Nah, I didn't.
Fuck
Listen,
off.
I'm not trying to denigrate you, man. I'm just trying to say, why don't we have a system where things work to help everybody?
Because I mean, it don't really work. Like, there's no kumbaya, right? We still primitive. As great as we are, as advanced as we are, it's no kumbaya. It's still primitive.
I understand.
We gotta take care of each other.
My question is,
No, that's not true. That's not the fucking. That isn't the case.
We've been sold capitalism.
We're not
as the
fucking
answer.
primitive. We're fucking social creatures.
Right.
No, what I
like
mean by
first
that is
and
like,
foremost. No.
Look how we doing shit with the wars and all that. We that's a
Yeah,
primitive
that's
mindset, just
that's not
clash.
no.
The big balls, swinging the balls around.
That's
That's basically gangbanging on a fucking global scale.
No, I'm telling you that that's
it's capitalism though, Jay. It's
So,
it's the military
again-
industrial
I'm saying-
complex in full effect.
Jay,
right?
Jay,
what I'm
Jay,
telling you, and it's
Jay,
not
you were
good.
talking about working together.
Oh no, it's
right?
horrible.
You were talking
Yeah,
about
like-
working together when I was talking about conserving ammo. Now put that same brain power into actually working together
Yeah,
as a
and
community,
it's
as a
getting to
people.
places of power.
Stop hating folks that look different.
No
It's
hate.
oh
Don't
god,
hate
that's gonna be
nobody.
so
I
hard
don't.
to do.
I don't hate nobody.
So,
No, I don't either, man. I love everybody. Like, believe me,
I don't do
I
that
love
either.
I don't hate nobody.
I mean, we just had Minar up here. You sure you wanna?
No, we don't
Sure
want
you
to
wanna
fuck
hold?
with Minar. We don't want to
Right.
fuck with Minar.
But I have no love for him. Is all I'm saying. Right?
And I have no love for him either.
I don't got hate for him though. I don't know him. To
Well,
hate
no,
him.
it's like I'm indifferent, right? But it's not someone I'm gonna put any energy into helping, right? Because there's no reward for that for a larger group of people, right?
I mean, I'll help anybody if I can. You know, if I can, if it's within my means.
Jay,
person needs it.
what do you think is holding everybody back from working together as a
I mean,
unified system? What do you think it is?
individuality, people doing their own thing. Like, there's no unity. It's like
It's more than that, right? It's more than that.
It's nah. I mean, listen, when you in a world where it's like do or die and like everybody's out, trying to.
Everybody's out for themselves, right?
That's what I'm saying. So that's what you get. That's just what evolves out of it. It's kind of like what Dave was talking about earlier. Like, I wasn't on, but I was like nearby. I was like downloading the Resident Evil mod. Well, long story short, while I was doing that, I heard him talk about, how it is in his place and where he's at and stuff. It's just, it's a different mindset. Like, people would less probably work
I agree
together
with you.
more.
It's that mindset. So let me ask you, what do you think the cure for that is? What do you think the cure is to make everybody love
There is no
everybody
cure.
else?
That's what I'm saying. There is no cure. We individuals.
There is.
So we need you need the
hang
infrastructure.
on a second. Do you believe Iran will pull what they did to Jimmy Carter?
Yeah, that was the thing that was being brought up earlier, because that's how Iran
Was
fucked.
it?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
I mean, like with the hostage thing, like,
Yeah.
but like holding the whole world hostage this time. Yeah, I mean, because it fucking worked for them last time. They
Yeah,
got
right.
Reagan, they got what they wanted.
I mean, truth be
Um,
told, Iran holds all the cards. Trump is just trying to figure out, even with the
No,
vast
that's the thing is
superior-
they don't hold all the cards because, like, if you're trying to, there is a difference between
I mean, if you wanna get crazy,
keeping a small group of American hostages for what was it, like a year and a half or some shit, I think.
444
I don't know. I
days.
don't remember. Okay,
Max- yeah.
400 and something days. Cool. But like keeping a small group of American hostages for a year and a half is way different than holding the entire global economy at a standstill
Yeah.
For 2 fucking years.
Yeah,
Because at some point, the rest of the world's going to say, nah, fuck that.
Yeah.
Because they'll be starving. And then, you know what? You take away people's resources, you know, they're going to turn on each other. There's going to be fucking civil war. And eventually they're going to look at Iran going, nah, you're not playing this game anymore.
So
and then
Gretchen,
they're going to lose all the goodwill that they've garnered up until this point.
no, the goodwill's gone.
You know?
So let me ask you.
No. The rest of the world still has goodwill toward Iran. They still feel they've been unfairly attacked by the U.S. No, not to us. I'm not talking about us. We don't fucking deserve any goodwill. We've got fucking Trump in the White House. We're fucking monsters, and I get why the rest of the fucking world thinks that. But I'm talking about Iran trying to hold out for 2 fucking years by crippling the world economy.
Right.
That will burn all the goodwill they've built up at this point. You know, it won't fucking work. It can't work for 2 years.
Iran is taking the gamble that the world is either going to turn on the U.S. or they're going to turn on them, and it's probably going to be them.
Right,
rather
they're going
than
to
the
win.
U.S.
They're going to win in this gambit.
I don't know. I don't know if
I don't know if they can win.
They're going to win on this gambit because the U.S. needs. I mean, Jeff Bezos needs things to be cheap. Everybody needs things to be cheap. And the
Trump
fact
doesn't
that
care what Jeff Bezos needs. He's
Trump's gonna
fucking
die.
crazy.
He's gonna die.
I know.
He's gonna die. He shits himself.
He's
he
a
pisses
dementia-riddled
himself.
malignant narcissist or sociopath.
So what?
He's this. What I'm saying is, he's a hollow thing. He's like a balloon with nothing in it.
Right.
And
Yet he's got his finger on the fucking button, dude.
He does.
He's still
does.
threatening. He's still threatening to
everybody knows
fucking.
he's
Still
go
threatening
away.
to like as of like 2 days ago. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna decapitate Iran if they don't, you know, surrender to us." Like, what are you gonna decapitate them with? We're damn near out of ammo, you old fat fuck. And we all know it. Stop pretending like it's not a thing.
It's true. It's true. I mean, our ammo stores are being depleted, but at the same time, Iran is also making moves with the Arab states, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, in the under. Like, nobody knows.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about negotiations between Iran and the Arab states that are not being they're not known. They're not visible. Everybody's excluding the U.S. is what I'm saying.
No, they're not.
No, they are.
Iran isn't negotiating with fucking anyone other than Oman. And that was all over the strait.
That's more than that. What do they call it? What's the conglomerate in the Arab states? The
UAE?
The UAE?
No. It's... Shit.
OPEC?
No. Not fucking oil.
What are you talking about?
It's like GCC. It's something else. It's another. Hold on. Let me look at my history.
Yeah, they don't care about any of that.
No, they don't. They care about themselves, is what I'm saying.
They would take out fucking Saudi Arabia in a fucking heartbeat if they could.
No, and that's why they're negotiating with them directly, is what I'm saying.
No,
the US,
I'm telling you, they're saying they're fucking not.
Who is saying that?
Iran.
I thought Iran was going it alone on this.
Iran gave the whole world the finger, including the Arab states. All of them. Get fucked, every fucking one of you. We're keeping our fucking powder dry until January 20th, 2029. That's what they fucking said.
No. Remember
they said we are going to remain in a peace, denying everybody victory and defeat until January 20th, 2029.
I don't know about January.
Unless the U.S. pays us $300 billion in reparations and removes all the fucking blockades and unfreezes all of our fucking frozen assets.
Wish I could get some of those.
Otherwise, fucking straight closed until January 20th, 2029, when we get a new president.
So
straight
here's
up.
what I was talking about. The GCC is what they call them, the Gulf Corporation Council. Saudis, UAE, Oman, Bahrain, and Kuwait. Sorry if I mispronounce stuff. I'm not Arab. But these guys are making deals directly with Iran. And they don't give a fuck.
You got a source on that?
CNN for Reed. Sorry, it's just him and also Ukrainian news has the same information.
It'd be interesting to see what kind of deal they'd have planned out, considering.
Yeah, and I mean they're working with Turkey, Pakistan, and they're trying to figure out how to make this thing work outside of any kind of U.S. intervention. And then at the same time,
yet they're still supplying the Houthis that are fucking up Saudi Arabia with Iranian weapons.
Exactly. And I mean, like this is
that
the
doesn't
thing,
sound like negotiation, dude.
No, look, I'm not trying to posit any kind of positive thing from any side. I'm just saying I want cheaper shit. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, no, that's
like, I'm being honest.
It's gonna be a while. That's the problem.
Yeah,
I'd like cheaper shit too, but I'd really rather people like stop the fucking suffering, but like that's not gonna happen.
Is it really gonna happen though? Is it really gonna happen, Gretchen?
No, we're fucking
No,
human.
it's not. Yeah, it's never gonna happen.
No, and that goes back to the one of the problems of having cheaper shit is cheaper shit comes at the cost of human suffering.
It's true.
Yep.
Right. The whole pipeline that gets these materials into the supply chain is built on slavery.
Even your cheaper shit comes from human suffering. And are you willing to pay more to alleviate some Chinese families' pain?
Yes. At the same time, you have to be completely realistic in the way that we're in right now. I don't want to be a dick, or I don't want to be a person.
I get it. You want to have your cake and eat it too. I get it.
Oh, come on, Gretchen.
We all do. Hey, just calling it like I see it.
Hey. It's not like that. It's just.
It is like that because everybody wants to have their cake and eat it too. It's just you gotta wrestle with the fucking tough choices. That's all.
In one form or the other, but currently right now, nobody can get goods to anywhere because things cost, like diesel costs too much, gas costs too much, and this.
Yet ships are coming in from China every fucking day, so.
And yet
it's happening.
A whole shit ton more. So I mean, there's this weird balance that needs to be met that no one really has a solution to.
There are solutions to it. It's just they're not popular solutions because we've been fed the notion that like anything that isn't capitalism is the devil, right?
Correct.
So we're so driven into this capitalism notion, and it's clearly not working. Right, we're well into late stage, and until people start looking at like what Mondami's doing, am I saying that right?
Mamdani isn't doing shit.
Well,
he's not turning New York into a fucking into socialism. He's not. He doesn't have the power to change the fucking economy of the state of New York. He doesn't.
New York was
no, he's just a mayor. Yeah, full blown, right? Red flags in the streets and everything.
So
you know what? Mamdani's riding on fucking image. That's all he's doing.
But it's a popular image, and it's persuading a lot of people.
It's not gonna last.
It may not last, but I mean,
yeah.
he is giving it a good effort, and he's trying to at least push that idea.
That's great. What's it got behind it?
Nothing at the moment. I mean, but
I mean,
there has to be a spark, right, to light the kindle. There has to be something.
Well, and like any meaningful
okay,
change,
great.
it doesn't happen
If you have the
immediately.
spark with no fuel, then what?
That's the problem, right? Like
That's what I'm saying. Is Mom Donnie's a fucking spark with no fucking fuel?
You got the glow.
Well,
there has to be something. There has to be something behind it.
And you got that glow.
There has to be some sort of organization behind him. And don't fucking tell me he's got the DSA behind him, but because the DSA ain't nothing. It's not a fucking party.
Got the last track.
You know, there's all these fucking. There's a shitload. You know what? You guys aren't fucking listening. Get the
No, we are.
We're listening.
One off there into
It's
the
just
side
a good
thing,
movie.
but you're right. The DSA isn't gonna have any traction because it's not gonna get to last long enough to see the fruits of the labor, right? It's the problem with every system that only gets implemented
It's a
for
process.
6 months.
It's
Right.
incremental.
If
It's not instantaneous.
If it doesn't get to stay in effect for a year, 2 years, 3 years, and in the case of education, 25 years,
People have
we're
to get
not
used
going to
to
see
it.
the fruits of the benefit.
People have to see it happening. And once they see it happening, they can accept bigger steps.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? They can't take it all at once. They'll lose their minds.
Oh, especially after they've been having it driven into them the opposite direction
fucking
for so long.
forever.
So it's probably going to take violence. Like I don't think it can be done solely legislatively. I don't think it can be done solely through shame. I think it is literally going to take on some level violence, and hopefully it's only against property, right? Hopefully it's only attacking things that are genuinely hurting people.
Which
ways.
has happened already. Like there's already been damage
Right.
to property, and
there's smart people that are in positions that can make like real things happen, right? When the shit hits the fan, it's just a matter of when does that lever have to get pulled, because it's going to hurt a lot of people indiscriminately. So it's not one you want to just pull as let's just start the revolution now. It's got to be it's got to have the infrastructure behind it where the people who are most vulnerable are going to be protected.
Word.
So that requires like not an organized structure like you see, but it requires more like dare I say like fractured cells, where the community is broken up in a way that like you couldn't take out any single entity or individual and be able to stop it. It has to be.
I'd say it would have to be some emotionally driven grassroots thing from within in multiple locations. Decentralized. Do you know what I mean?
Right. It's small groups that are connected to one another, though, right? Like the small groups and varying sizes are important, but it's the interconnectivity that makes it
a loose organization, not something. Right. If it's too tight, the government can shut it down. They can.
Well, it's like Antifa.
Right. They said Antifa is the thing. Antifa has no organization.
Right. Like, no, it's just a bunch of people who are anti-fascist, which is what everyone fucking should be. I don't understand the problem with that. Like, if you're not Antifa, the only option is
suddenly you're Nazi.
Right? Yeah, you're fascist. That's the only option. That's why like for my alliance with the LGBTQ plus community, I don't know what the letters are now. I think they've changed it recently, but I just want to go with like my whole stance is I don't care who you fuck. Right.
Yeah.
Now you're either with me or you're against me on this. Either you if you care who people fuck, you're gross. Right? So don't be gross. Don't care. Like don't care. Why? Right. Yeah, why do you care? Don't care. It's make it binary. But can't do it with everything. And especially when it comes to like taking down capitalism. That's not a binary thing. People aren't going to see that right off. I struggle with it still. right? Because I understand in like a luxury type of market, like it might not work the same way.
AFK, I gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry, guys.
Word.
Trying to get this Resident Evil 3 mod to work. They just came out with a mod that you can play the OG Resident Evil 3 from 1999, but it's in daytime instead. So it's cool.
The 1999 version of it. Oh my word.
Yes.
All right.
Best one.
You can probably just get an emulator and play that shit, but
no, you could, but it won't have the mod. Like I got high-tech mods to the game thanks to a bunch of devoted uploaders that just love the game as much as I do.
This is what the open source community is all about, man. If you open shit up like that, and there's a community for it, they will dive into it, right? It's one of the greatest things that the internet has opened up is all of these different passions that people have and the ability for them to meet and build off of one another's projects. Like there's a guy who looked at Koenigsegg's. They do a pneumatic valve system that's super fucking fancy. And some guy was looking at it and like, I bet I could make one of those things, right? So he started 3D printing the things to make the whole thing work. And he got like a working pneumatic valve system going for his, what was like an MR6 or something like that, some sporty car. But then he needed help with the software, right? So like he took his designs and everything and he made the whole thing open source so that anybody can download this thing. They can make their own pneumatic valve system for their own car with some tweaks, and like had people helping with the software to get all the timing right, because it's a very complicated thing to make work. But the community came together and made this a thing, and now you can get your own, like if you want, you can build your
Okay, I'm back. Have you guys solved capitalism yet?
No, of course not. There's no good solution to it, right?
I just got back as well.
No, Jay started talking about modding Resident Evil, and I started going off into how great the open source community is for being able to do cool things. The capitalism thing, I'm kind of on the fence on, because you run into the problem with like luxury goods and things like that. And I know social and communism is a better answer for most things. There's still a whole market of things that I don't think it really applies to as easily. And I always think back to like my hobby. Like I've got 10 different companies competing.
We aren't capable. We're fucking human. We're not capable of true communism.
I mean, but is there a balance between communism and capitalism?
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Is there an in between?
I think because we have this desire for luxury items, for which like a communal system doesn't really motivate the competition of more than anything. Like I'm not gonna get the fastest bike from communism. I'm gonna get it from 10 different companies competing to build me the fastest bike. Right now, that's a luxury thing. That is purely hobby. But
the problem that you want to have the fastest bike is the same fucking reason that we can't do communism.
But I understand where it's applying to like my hobby versus something that's vital to society.
Fetish, right? So it's
right.
So it's these things that drive every human. Like, I want to get that Grand Seiko. It's 20 grand, but I want it. You know what I mean? And you want to put yourself in a position where you can afford that watch. You want to put yourself. I would love it where everybody was of the same mindset of like, let's live in a purely communal system where we can all be equal. And
well, that's
I don't know
not a thing.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get ourselves back from what we're at right now, because at this point is you're trying to attain things financially and in order to gain things, and I don't know how to pull ourselves out of that mindset. I don't know how it could be done.
We can't.
Is it even possible? I mean, fur
No.
coats, like rabbit fur underwear, and like, rhino skin, whatever. crazy shit. Yeah. People want
Huh?
crazy stuff. No, I'm just talking ridiculous stuff, Gretchen.
No, yeah,
But
he's just talking about like the crazy things people throw their money at. Right?
hyperbole. Dinosaur eggs for an omelet. That kind of stuff is what I'm saying. Like people want crazy shit to
Yeah.
demonstrate their own worth. How do we
Not
break
always.
ourselves out of that mindset?
We can't.
There has to be a way.
No,
Well,
there
you know
doesn't.
what?
You have to
Give it
work
an
within.
give it another 500,000 years of evolution, then maybe. But right
500,000
now,
years, I agree. That map being.
I'm sorry, but you're basically talking about trying to defeat human fucking nature.
Yeah.
And it's a fickle horse.
And
like
you
evolution
can't.
itself.
You can try to understand it, but like
No, there has to be a way to bring it back down.
Well, right. Well, that's understanding it, right? Understanding it enables you to direct it, right? Like you're not going to be able to control it because again, people are unpredictable, and what they find passion in or love for is you're never going to be able to predict that, right? But you can try to direct it as best you can.
So Ray, let me hit you with this. A lot of people every year, me included, like my most cherished memories are made with my daughters when we go camping. We go camping into a remote place with nothing, really, just a tent. I'll chop some wood off something nearby, light a fire, and these are some of the most beautiful times I've had with my family. Away from the city. Away from
really sounds like fucking torture to me.
No, come on, Gretch, dude. Look,
I'm not kidding.
No, you are
No.
literally describing somebody's hell right there.
Yeah,
somebody's
that's
hell.
like fuck that. I'm an indoor cat.
And this is
fuck
what we're talking
that.
about, this human diversity, right? Like this human experience is so different for everyone that what one person loves another person hates. There's no rhyme or reason to it. We just got to give people as many options to do the things that they love as we can provide them, right? Give them as many pathways to find those things, right? Because what we're doing now is we're stifling our education system, is we're not teaching like art and music and all of these other ways of thinking that enable people to explore different pathways and find out who they are. They don't find them until some people never.
Or until somebody tells them how
Or
to think.
introduces them to something. And what if the thing that they introduce them to is heroin, right? And now you're running with that crowd. We've done such
We're
a disservice.
people. We're human beings, each with
But-
our own brains and fucking emotions, wants, needs,
You don't like
everything.
camping, Gretchen?
No? Fuck no.
Man. You're missing out, is all I'm saying.
No, I'm not.
Missing out on what?
I've been in the army. I've been camping.
Yeah, like
I'm good.
Camping is just a reason to like remind yourself why we built fancy caves to begin with, right? Like you spend some time out in nature, and then you come back to that nice air-conditioned house with the steam shower or whatever you got. Right?
My father like took us camping as kids and said, "I never understood humans going out someplace out of all the luxuries they have and bringing all the luxuries they have to make it so they could, deal with being out in nature." But
I have no desire to be out in nature ever.
I find it liberating. You know what I mean? Like
I don't.
just seeing, like you're out of the city, you can see the stars, like really see the stars. You can.
Who cares?
It's beautiful.
It is.
Not really.
I think it's beautiful. I like.
But that's
Not really.
thing, right?
Yeah.
I agree with
Totally.
you. I like some of my fondest memories is being out like in the middle of nowhere, looking up at the sky, watching the shooting stars, and looking at the Milky Way, right?
Right.
And Gretchen, do you remember when there was that power outage and people were calling the police because like it was like the first time in forever they'd been looking up at the sky without the city lights and they were seeing the Milky Way for the first time and it was freaking them out?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Everybody forgot.
that's how desensitized they are to it. They don't even know it's there. So when they do see it, it's like, oh, this isn't normal.
Yeah.
That's
They
what's
didn't,
great.
but they didn't think it. But what I'm saying is they didn't think it was beautiful. They were calling 911.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's not normal.
I get that.
Like what everyone's take on this whole thing is going to be different. We just like we're not
Yeah.
giving people the options to find the beauty in the world, and because they're subjugated, they're under thumb from the day they're born.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and Gretchen, truthfully, like my daughters, the first night they always hate it. They're like, "This is uncomfortable and this is
I've
shitty."
been camping before. I grew up going camping. I've been in the
No.
military. I get it. It's not my bag.
But then they're not like the third, the
I
second
don't
night.
even like I don't like the fucking outdoors. I don't like nature. I don't think it's beautiful. I
You
don't
don't
give
like
a fuck. I don't even like fucking animals, dude.
You don't have a pet. You don't have a cat.
Mm-mm.
Damn.
Not anymore.
You did though.
Kids are all grown up. I don't have to have one anymore.
You're hardcore.
She's fed enough animals for long enough.
Hold on a second. What?
I said 2 out of 3 are grown up.
Whatever. You know what I mean.
There's one of them now.
Oh, it was my husband. He had some snarky ass shit to say. But yeah, it's just not my thing, man.
But that's the thing, though. There are people that do. There are people that want to keep
Put
those
me
things
at a-
alive and keep those things up there, right?
My idea of being in nature is going to see a concert at Red Rocks, man. And like that counts. that is being
And that's
communing
the
with
thing
nature, as far as I'm concerned.
That's a good place to see a show,
Everybody
too.
has a different idea of what pleasure is, or what.
Right.
being
Yeah.
in there. You know what I mean? So it's
Like
like
my happy spot is hanging off a machine doing 150 miles an hour, right? Like
There you go.
I am so like I don't know why I'm happy there. I mean I do. It's because I don't have any intrusive thoughts and I'm living in the moment, right? But like I found that thing that lets me live in the moment and it's just where I want to be all the time.
So that's what it is. It's the journey of getting to what you want. I think. Do you know what I mean?
It's gonna change though, right?
It is. There
It's
was
gonna
a
evolve
point
over
when it was
time.
just me and my wife and kids. Then my wife, took most of my money and cut off and whatever, and I can barely see my kids anymore. So everything adjusts over time. Life is malleable, is what I mean. But I think there are certain things that every person is linked to or stuck to. For you, it's like that, going 150 plus. For me, it's
200 still scary. Like I still get scared at 200.
oh fuck
every
you.
every
200
single
would
time.
make me shit myself.
Yeah, it's every single time. But no, but the thing is, right? Like at some point I'm not going to be able to do this anymore, right? At some point
Right.
my body's going to say, "Look, like you've crashed too many times."
You have to enjoy it
whatever.
now. Is what
Right. And then be ready to move on to something else, which is like always kind of baffled me in the marriage concept, right? Like is I've seen like one of my friends who have been married when they were in their 20s that's worked out, right? Like it's such a bizarre thing to me that commitment would be expected for people to like not change in a way that would separate it, right? Like it just seems like almost predestined to fail.
Kudos to them. I don't know how people do it.
They're an exception. They're not the rule. They're a fucked up couple in their own way.
Yeah.
But it's really hard to keep any of those things going, especially. I think back, 30, 40, 50 years ago, things didn't change as much as they did. We didn't have the options that we have now. We didn't have the paths that we can explore in everything, from the ease of making music and art, thanks to the digital revolution, to just anything you want to explore is at your fingertips, and you can start learning about it if you have curiosity. What we're doing now, though, is we're stifling people's curiosity and just telling them, get out of school and get a job, right? And good luck getting a house, right?
Oh shit! That was the last discussion I had with my daughter. She's at the University of Washington. She's like, Dad, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford a house when I get out of college. And I was honest with her. I was like, I don't think you can. I don't think you're going to be able to. The way that the market is and the way that the U.S. like a 1,300 square foot house now is $1 million.
Yeah.
$1 million.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you want to have a kid, it's $120,000 to get them through the first year of life.
You don't
right?
need to tell me how much.
That is not true.
To get them to age 1, it's like $120,000 from conception to their first birthday.
I never did the math.
That's not true.
120 bands.
You can do it with a lot less than that. Trust me.
Yeah, you could.
Huh?
Yeah.
I believe it was a national average. I'll have to look up the source on that again.
You're talking to people that have actually fucking done it. So like,
give me 100.
Not recently. How old are your kids?
Huh?
You haven't done it recently.
6 years old. Yeah.
I have a fucking grandson. I saw my daughter fucking do it with way less than $100,000.
My daughters are like 20 and 16. I had super good insurance though.
That's the one thing that'll spare some of that, right? That takes the grunt of it. If you have insurance, it takes the grunt of it. But if you were to actually pay the bill for it,
damn, your daughters are 20 and 16. My grandson's about to be fucking 14, man.
Holy shit, Gretch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm like the same age as you, man.
I'm 52. Well,
I'm 53.
holy fuck.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 50 and I avoided all those pitfalls.
I started late, I guess.
My kids are 29, 32, and 33.
You started late. I haven't even started.
It's never too late, bro.
Yeah, I think that ship has sailed.
I started early, so.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but, it's America. You get taken to the cleaners once the divorce happens. And, that's how it goes.
Well, yeah, we divorced ourselves from reality and we elected Trump, and now we've gotten taken to the cleaners. I mean, it's what we're living through right now. That pendulum swung so far back.
I couldn't get it.
Thanks again, Obama.
Yeah, Biden, sleepy Joe. When I had both my daughters when the election thing was going.
Did you hear Biden's about to knock off too? I wonder if Biden's gonna go before they announce Mitch McConnell.
I mean, we all knew that. I mean, But he had the balls
Yeah.
to announce to everybody, you know, he had cancer and he's about to fucking kick the bucket, right? I mean, Mitch.
Yeah, why didn't he fucking announce it? Why did he fucking run for president when he knew that was fucking I don't excuse that at all.
You want to know why?
I don't care. I don't care that he's dying. I don't care at all. He fucked us, and like he needs to fucking wear that, dead or alive. Like I'm gonna put that on him, and I don't give a shit. I don't care if he's dying. I know his family loves him, and I don't feel bad. And he fucked up, and we're all paying for it.
Yeah,
because he had a fucking ego.
There's been a few of those too. It's not like he was the only one that should have stepped down. Miss Ginsburg kind of fucked us.
Shit.
There was a lot.
I got two names. I would say Joe Biden and Merrick Garland.
Oh God, fucking
Merrick Garland really fucked us.
Well, that goes back. See, he had fucking Mitch McConnell just fucking honored Obama's. He would have been a Supreme Court justice, and he couldn't have fucked us. It would have been.
I don't super blame Merrick Garland. I put that on Biden too. I don't, because Merrick Garland was a fucking judge, and that's how he did the job.
He could have fucking brought all the shit.
He's a judge.
See, that's the.
He's a judge.
Now who's gonna be the fucking?
He did the job like a judge. When he needed to be the attorney general, he was just the wrong man for the job. He at least did it honestly, and he stayed true to himself. And his
stop the shit we're in now.
he couldn't, because he was the wrong fucking guy to do that.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. No, he was right, because
that's what made him so well suited to be on the Supreme Court.
He would have been a great Supreme
But
Court
he
justice.
was never well suited to be Attorney General, and that's 100% on fucking Biden for picking him.
Right. So the criticism is this, right? He should have done the cases in parallel, right? But that's not how the court system works. They work it from the ground up, right? So the ground up was the January 6th trials, right? Which were
He handled that shit like a fucking real judge should have done it, you know? Only that wasn't the position he was holding at the time.
Right. The position was Attorney General, and the Attorney General would have said, "Oh, we should run
Epstein shit."
Because that would have been a parallel trial. Right, because
and what does this administration think
the
of
Epstein
that?
stuff. The Epstein stuff was in lockdown because it was being tried. Right, there was a case going on with the Epstein trial, so all of that evidence was sealed until that was done with.
Exactly.
I don't know. I look at it through the lens of we could have not had this president if Merrick just had some balls. That's all I do.
It wasn't his lack of balls. It was his.
It's not even that. That's.
It was his integrity. and
I mean, sometimes integrity can be pushed aside, right? There's so much shit.
It should have
not me.
But again, he wasn't the right person for the job, right? Like he couldn't put his integrity aside because he was a judge, so he's doing it from that.
He was the attorney general. He wasn't.
Right, but his
he should never have been Attorney General.
He should have been a judge like he was.
That's the point we're making. He should never have been assigned.
Well,
he should never have been appointed. Which means it all falls on Biden.
I think it was Biden throwing Garland a bone for not getting the fucking the judge job. Yeah. He should have been on the Supreme Court, and Biden was like, "Dude, I'm so sorry they fucked you like that. Here, let me throw you a bone. You can at least go and talk to those fuckwads." But even the attorney general doesn't try cases in front of the Supreme Court, so that would.
But the attorney general of the United States is not a fucking job that you give to somebody out of fucking pity. I'm sorry, but it just isn't.
No. It should have gone
And
to
that's
someone like Jack Smith. Jack Smith would have
it.
gone.
Should
in
have
there and
gone to.
looked at-
Fuck that! It should have gone to Lisa Monaco. Oh my god, she would have fucking set everything on fire. It would have been beautiful.
Okay, I don't know
She's
who
a-
she is, but I will
She's
take your
a
word for
fucking.
it.
She was the deputy attorney general,
Oh.
and yeah, she worked for Obama too.
Well, I
But
mean, you know, Pam Bondi and
she's.
Todd Blanche are going to be.
Oh
you know,
my god, they're so
epic.
incompetent.
They're
No,
gonna be fucking asterisks in
they're
fucking
gonna
history.
They're going to be the epitome of true justice once. And Todd's about to get there. He's about to get there.
What are you talking about? He got confirmed,
He did?
didn't he?
I haven't seen.
I thought there was
The
like,
other day when Cassidy caved and fucking voted for him.
No, I didn't know that. I thought he was still in the.
Bill Cassidy from Louisiana just fucking caved and all of a sudden voted for him, even though he said he wouldn't.
God help us.
Oh, yeah, it was all about the Epstein files. He said you have to at least meet with the Epstein victims before I would ever give you my vote. And then he like gave them all like an hour combined, and that was enough for Cassidy. Because of course it was.
He's a man of his word. It's just
What
the
a
context of
fucking
that
joke
word
this country is, dude.
I don't know if they
I
had
can't
a.
fucking deal with this anymore, man.
It's so
I can't
detestable that the people in
fucking deal
power are
with it.
just clearly covering up some of those egregious acts you could possibly do, and there's not an insignificant portion of the population that are just gonna roll with it.
Yeah,
I can't.
August
I can't
8th.
do it anymore.
They confirmed him on August 8th.
Oh,
he was sworn in
Very
today
nice.
or yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yeah,
Monday.
I'm reading it now. I wish I didn't know this.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I wish
It'll be replaced by something more tragic in just a few hours. Don't worry about it.
I wish
That's
I didn't
that's the rate
read
that this shit is going down these days. So
That's
He ain't
why I
gonna
just
last
let
either.
my mind smoke my
No.
weeds. And I don't stress none of that shit.
well, they're putting such incompetent people in these positions, right? Like and just every press jocket they go to is just
God. I
it's
wish I
such a-
didn't read this.
they're just lambasting them every time they go up there now. They're jokes in front of the entire world and
Yeah, this is the problem, right? Is everybody sees us.
Mhm.
When I
Oh,
say
yeah.
us, you know, America as a joke, and
Oh yeah. They're both laughing and terrified. They're like,
Yeah.
"How are you doing this?" And then they're like, "How are you doing this?"
yeah,
Right,
like
it's-
like Obsession, the movie, right? So
Yeah.
I watched, like, my daughter was like, "Dad, watch this," and it was like Germans reacting to what they think of Americans,
No.
and they were
Lovely.
like, "How the fuck could you elect this guy? I mean, you guys elected this guy. What the fuck is wrong with you?" And I was like, "Yeah,
It's a good question.
but in the back of my mind, I'm like, why? Why?
Stone Cold says so.
Why?
Because Jeff Bezos, Larry Ellison, Elon
Wait,
Musk.
that
more
is
than that,
bullshit.
Bill
It's
That's
more than
fucking
that.
bullshit. That is way more than that.
It's
need
more
they
than that.
they need more. They're the fourth branch of government at this point. What are you talking about? They're the tech industries that are behind everything that we're doing these days.
Yeah, but they're not the fucking reason.
We're fucking beholden to them.
I'm not going to share what my father told me.
I think,
the Vietnam
you know what? I think dumb fucks like Charlie Kirk had more to do with it than like fucking Jeff Bezos. I'm sorry, but
Okay, all right. From attacking like the groups of people, yes. But
I think it was making something that wasn't spoken out loud.
no, it was a fucking pincher attack. If you really look back at it, it was fucking we got fucking smacked by the left and the right at the same fucking time. Okay, like
It was a combination.
we
of
had
all these
all the Charlie Kirk and Matt Walsh and fucking Tucker Carlson bullshit on the right, and like everybody going fucking crazy over Joe Rogan for some fucking reason, and then on the left everybody saying, oh well, fuck the middle and fuck everybody and we're gonna do it right, only we're gonna fucking tear everything down and not have anything to replace it with because we loved Bernie at one point and we're all fucking idiots and we don't even have a fucking party, but we're gonna attack the fucking Democrats and then think they're gonna give us their money to run. The fucking far left is out there like Cheddar Bob, like just fucking seriously.
Who's down for Fetterman for president?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Fucking nobody.
That guy is. Wow. Yes. Nice tension breaker. I see what you were doing there. I appreciate that. Yeah. No. Fetterman's a basket case.
Oh no. I just did that for that.
We just had 2 fucking stroke patients in a row in the White House, and you want to put a third one in there?
Why not? I mean, let's make it
Get
a
fucked.
trinity. Let's call it a trinity.
See, Gretchen, my idea of random lottery is sounding better and better every day. Isn't it?
No, absolutely fucking not.
Telling you. Couldn't
Absolutely
do worse.
not.
Holy fucking.
Yes, you.
5 a.m.
Absolutely fucking not.
Hey.
You know, you're gonna fuck around and put your lottery system in there, and you're gonna end up with me for president. How about
there
that?
we go. There we go.
I had a good.
Oh, you're super fucked if I'm president.
I'm gonna go. It's 4 a.m.
It is.
Okay.
It's all kinds of.
I didn't even realize it was this time. I was having too much fun.
This is the point. Come up and lose track of time.
Goodbye.
Talk about what's on your mind. Thanks for coming up, though. It was a pleasure having you.
Yeah. All this politics makes me want a Ninja Turtle pop.
Yeah, it's shitty.
Those things were the best. I need to bring them back. I don't know what Hostess is doing, but they're playing games.
Hostess is slowly doing what every food company like that is doing, slowly like removing the quality of content of their food and making it worse and worse and worse so they can make it cheaper and cheaper and cheaper, and they'll keep raising the price, making the portion smaller.
Well, they stupid because if they was to re-release the Ninja Turtle pies, that would blow their company through the roof. You know?
Okay. you gonna keep them in business all by yourself?
All by himself.
Hell yeah, that's a fact. I'm gonna order cases of that. What? That's a piece of my child. I've been craving that for at least 30 years. Another one. You know,
That'll come back to bite you sometimes. Remember when McDonald's released that Szechuan sauce for the Rick and Morty thing, and like shit started getting violent because they were running out?
And this, You make Ninja Turtle pies. I'm ordering cases of it. I'm eating that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner until I can't find them no more.
You know, there's a diminishing margin of return, right?
I don't know, but as long as those things got the vanilla pudding and that luscious green frosting
It's
over it.
it's an economic thing, right? Where the more you have of something, the less you enjoy it. So eventually, if you just have like an endless supply of something, eventually you're just not gonna like it anymore. You're gonna run your love for it out.
I promise you one thing.
You don't think it's possible with those,
It's not possible with those. It's not possible with pies, period. Pies. It's not possible with, certain substances that I don't need to name. You know what I'm saying? It's not possible with certain drinks. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't matter how much of it I got. I'm always gonna love it. You get what I'm saying? There's certain foods like that. Like I could just have it every day, every single day. Like there's a drink. It's called Vita Coco. Vita Coco, right? But it's not the normal one, not regular coconut water. It's Vita Coco treats, right? Treats. And this tastes more like a juice than it does like just straight coconut water. They got strawberry, they got orange cream, they got cherry. You know what I'm saying? It's just so good.
We've heard you talk about this before.
And I could have that every day. If I had a fountain of that, I wouldn't get tired of that. If you gave me that for eternity, I wouldn't get tired of that. Ever.
I would.
So fucking delicious.
Gretchen, do you have anything of that caliber?
Diet Dr. Pepper.
Diet Dr. Pepper. There you go.
I wouldn't get tired of that. You give me a fountain of all the flavors and then all the new flavors and even limited edition flavors. What? That'd be so great.
Yeah, I was a regular Dr. Pepper person for so long. And it's only been like 2 years. And I had friends saying, once you get used to the diet, you'll never drink regular soda again. And I'm like, no, that'll never happen. Because I like detested the taste of diet. Sweet, the artificial sweeteners.
Oh, yeah.
But now that I've gotten used to it, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't get with that.
They got you.
Mm-hmm.
Stevia is no good. I mean, it's good, but it's like it don't taste good.
The best thing about it is that I knock my cup over a lot, and it doesn't get sticky. That's the greatest thing about fucking diet soda.
Oh, yeah.
Love that. It doesn't get sticky. It's great.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
None of that syrup.
Yeah, and I'm super fidgety, and because I can't like sit in the same position or stand or anything for more than like 5 minutes, so I'm always shifting and fidgeting. So I end up knocking shit over a lot. So it's nice having like non-sticky stuff. But yeah.
But I love all sorts of pies, but the Ninja Turtle pie is like one of the all-time greatest munchies you could ever have.
Oh God, enough with the Ninja Turtle pies.
I mean, for real, man, like it's something epic. Straight from the sewers to you.
Yeah. Oh, he remembers the
I
ad.
I haven't got a fucking clue what you're talking about.
Right.
I remember the whole entire jingle. You could pull up the song and I could say it word for word. The heroes in the half shell are making a surprise. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pass.
I used to be able to do the same thing with the Humpty dance, but
I do the Humpty Hump. Watch and do the Humpty Hump.
all right, stop what you're doing, because I'm about to ruin the image and the style that you used to. I look funny. But you won't
Stop.
make money. See?
Stop. I don't know what's gonna set off the fucking algorithm for the copyright shit, but like, don't do that.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. My bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, normally I wouldn't care, but like, it's like, but ever since that night that I fucked up and like decided to see if I could get away with watching a segment of The Daily Show, and YouTube said, nah.
I mean, that's the
I'm like,
that's why, you know, you gotta pick other shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, cause you can always react to stuff. People react to that type of shit all the time, but it has to be.
oh, they didn't even give me a copyright strike. They just fucking took the stream down.
Yeah, cause they probably
just nuked the whole stream.
Wow.
That's probably
Yeah.
what the show wanted. You know what I'm saying? You know, that was their call. You get what I mean? Most people not gonna be that petty, but I get what you're saying.
Mhm. Well, I just mean that I'm on like a 90-day probation deal now, so.
Yeah, no, I get it. As much as they already got millions and they're worried about that.
Yeah, that seems wildly over enforced. I think I don't know.
Totally. I mean, I could have appealed it, but then, like, I totally did exactly what they fucking said I did. So.
I'd have been like, I was just reacting. This education, we was reacting to it. We were stopping time to time, listening, stopping. Like, that's reaction.
Yeah, if we had been doing that, it would have been fine, but we weren't.
No, but that's what I'm saying. If you did it that way, I'm not saying spit random song lyrics. I'm saying like if you took a different video and did it that way, like cut it every like 20 seconds and like spoke about it, let it play and speak about it, like that.
Yeah.
That's how reaction channels work. Period. Some channels
Right.
feed for that, so it's like how does
But they're starting to even nix a lot of that. Like certain record companies aren't even letting that shit fly. You know.
Yeah.
They tighten the standards on what makes something, quote, transformational content.
Yeah, you can't play the real record and all of that, but talk about it, play snippets. They just pick and choose who they let go with certain shit.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, it's not great, but you know,
it just makes it really hard to know what is acceptable anymore, right? What's gonna get you hit because somebody owns that thing that you didn't know, or I don't know. Really limits the capacity to share things, I guess, in a lot of ways that other people might not get exposed to, or in a lot of ways it harkens back to like when people used to like watch television shows at a time when everyone would like gather around to do that. It's kind of like this pseudo community sort of doing that, getting around their own virtual TV sets around the couch and hanging out. But
well, we can still do that. You just got to do it on Discord. That's all.
That's fair.
Yeah, but that's stupid. You know, to have to do that like that. It's free promotion, dummies.
Right, exactly. You're getting eyes on the thing you're making. What's your problem?
Yeah, people that never would have thought about hearing something.
The difference is they're not getting the views and the ad dollars from it.
But you'll get
if I'm playing it.
Yeah, you get the views from the people that I encourage to go and listen to your shit afterwards.
Yeah, we call that the Lars Ulrich.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And once they hear what I'm saying, oh shit, I ain't hear that in a while. That's my God, man. You know what? I'm gonna go play some of that after the stream. You probably wouldn't have had that person go play anything after any stream if I wasn't playing it.
Yeah, Metallica was giving away their tapes when they started out, and then all of a sudden, like, they're suing Napster. It's like, all right, so now all of a sudden it's worth something, huh? Oh, okay. You're not making enough, huh? But then there were people that took that and used it. Like Iron Maiden used Napster to figure out where their songs were being played the most, and then that's where they went and did shows. So they were fine with people downloading their music. They knew where their fans were, and they knew where they'd have a good turnout. Sure as shit, they made a shit ton of money.
Yeah, that's when you're not a hater, though.
Yeah, because by that time, that's where bands were making all their money, was live shows and merch at that point.
Where they should be making their money to begin with.
It's a complicated business, especially at that time. So I can't really, know for sure what it was, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? At that time, it was all about CDs being sold. So
they stopped making money. They stopped making money on actual record sales back in the fucking 90s.
That's what I'm saying. So like, but
at that, it was like the late 90s where albums sold just became it was just bragging rights at that point.
Now you're still making some money off of each CD sold. Think about it. You're making $10 per record.
No, they weren't. Nobody was making
the bands.
The band absolutely didn't, especially like I don't think anybody. I don't think any band in history got fucking brutalized on their record contract like Slipknot did. That was just fucking insane.
I know the rappers was getting that. I think in Koch Records.
Oh yeah. The music industry savage rappers when they first came out.
No, the rappers was getting in Koch Records. They was getting some good deals. Like I remember there was a time where Koch Records was signing a bunch of rappers, KOCH Records. And they was giving us.
Yeah, no, right. Those labels were helping them out because the labels before them were not.
Yeah, no, for sure. They was getting screwed over.
I mean, Prince changed his name because he got screwed by his label so badly and he didn't want to get sued, so he changed it to something that they couldn't write on legal paperwork.
Yep.
Because Prince was a fucking genius. That dude knew the game he was playing and just played it off like everyone was thinking, oh, he's just some weird eccentric artist changing his name to a symbol. It's like, nope, he's doing that for legal reasons. You can't charge somebody if their name is that. It's fucking smart.
Yeah.
But yeah, that whole industry has been screwing people over forever. That's why the indie labels came up, was to stop some of that stuff and get some of those sounds out there. The problem then became, though, it just became so easy to make music that the signal to noise ratio took over, and then it had to be something other than the music. It had to be the choreography, it had to be the dance, it had to be the look. If you were going to be in a band, you had to be an amazing artist that could perform that shit live on stage. Because you weren't going to get away with like Milli Vanilli-ing that shit, right? You couldn't, play a backbeat and just like lip sync to that shit anymore. No one was going to tolerate it. So the music industry changed again, and now it's pop and the few bands that can actually go out and perform.
Yeah.
I got to give credit to like the people who have stayed with music, though, is because they've, for the most part, kept musicians pretty honest as to who's kind of come up. There's a lot of unsung heroes out there, but the people who have made it, for the most part, seem to be like legit for the reasons that they've made it. I mean, like, I don't listen to BTS, but I know that people that do love the fact that those guys can like throw together choreography like nobody. So, like, all right, if that's your thing, there's an act for you.
Yeah, I don't know about all that shit. I like the Oreos though. The Oreos were pretty good, but outside of that, I don't really follow those guys.
No, that's just it. There's how many genres of music now? I mean,
They probably
it's all pop and rock, but I mean that there like branches off into everything else.
Yeah, I mean, I'm open to any music, but like I don't search for it. I don't listen to radio stations, so that's my issue right there. I don't, I need to look more for the songs, and keep up with it. Because if you don't, you fall behind the times. So that's why I probably know one or two songs, recent songs, but everything else is old school shit. Shit that'll have you like, the fuck is that?
Sure. Well, like you have artists you like now, right?
Some artists.
Sure. So if you can find like whenever they're doing an interview, someone will ask them like, "Who are you listening to these days?" Right? There's usually a good way to find out what some good upcoming talent. They'll slip a name in that you might not have heard before because they're fresh, but these people have seen them. You respect what they do. Can be a way to find some stuff that way, but it is hard. I mean, I've got some friends that still work in the industry, so I'll just ask them like, "Hey, what's good these days?" And like my buddy just said, really not much. I mean, like the last song, I don't know, there was a band of probably 10 years ago he told me about called Mute Math that was actually pretty good. So I mean, they're still out there, but
Yeah. Nah, yeah, I can dig it, but
you,
really, I
you
just
almost
got a song.
you almost have to rely on the established talent to bring up the talent with them, right? Bring them up as their opening acts and things like that. So
Yeah,
that's another good way to find them. But
that's a fact. I'm a fossil with it. I gotta like not be so fossilized.
well, yeah, but I mean, if you go with like what's modern and or popular now, you're gonna end up listening to shit like Baby Shark or some shit, right? So like,
That's a
it's
catchy ass tune, man.
I'm not saying it's not, but like, is that really the substance in the music that you're looking for? I need more than that these days. I can't.
I mean, no, but I do still every now and then bump me some lamb chops. So
Catchy tune's a catchy tune.
yeah.
Oh yeah, the DuckTales theme song, man. This still fucking owns me to this day. Like,
Scooby Doo. That theme
like I
song.
think I heard that for the first time when I was like 15, and like still, it's in there.
Yep.
DuckTales, Chippendales. You know what I'm saying? Tailspin.
Chippendales Rescue Rangers, yeah.
Yeah, that was my joint.
Tailspin had a pretty good song. Rescue Rangers not so much.
No, Tailspin was okay. Yeah.
I love Chippendales.
And none of them even come close to DuckTales.
Scooby Doo. You know what I'm saying? The other one, the rock and roll one, the wasn't the Scooby Doo. The original one, the Pokemon. Oh man, Dragon Ball GT. Oh man, I love that song. The English version, Dragon Ball GT. Yeah,
Never saw any of that. I never got into the manga or any of those. I mean, aside from like like some of the original animes, like Cowboy Bebop and Trigun and like Full Metal Alchemist and shit like that, but just the early stuff, and obviously before that, like the Robotech Chronicles and some of those things. But no, I never like Pokemon's kind of my cutoff. If it came out around the Pokemon, like I never got into any of that. Same thing with SpongeBob. Like if you were a fan of SpongeBob, we don't have that in common at all.
I love all of that.
Never watched this
I never.
Beavis and Butthead, all of that shit.
Now,
Yeah,
Beavis and Butthead, yes.
I used to
And
love
South Park.
that
I mean,
shit.
I was there when they came
Pales
out.
in comparison to Daria, but yeah, I get it.
Oh my God, Daria!
Beavis
Holy
and Butthead,
shit!
birth Daria. You know what I'm saying? Daria was in their class. That's how you met Daria. Ha ha.
Uh-huh. I know.
Or
And
or from the live
Daria
action realm, Stranger
Daria
Things.
Morgendorffer is my spirit animal. Like
Oh yeah,
forever.
no. Now that you mention it, yeah, no. Oh my God, that's so fitting. We should just make that your fucking avatar at this point. Fucking brilliant. No, but do you remember Strangers with Candy? Was
I
another
never
great.
watched it.
Oh my God, that show was
Strangers
so
with
good.
Candy. That was a MTV show, right? Sound like that?
Yeah.
It was on MTV. It was at the time of the state, right?
That was Amy Sedaris, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Around that time,
I
MTV.
never watched it.
So brilliant. So funny.
I used to watch all that shit. I used to watch all the Nickelodeon shows too. Like, I'm saying, like Adventures of Pete and Pete, Salute Your Shorts, you know what I'm saying? Secret World, Alex Mack.
Yeah, I don't remember any of those. I just remember You Can't Do That on Television, and what was the game show?
Yeah, Jane was cool too.
Legends of the Hidden Temple. You know what I'm saying? Global Guts. Remember that?
Nope.
Nick Arcade. Man, that's all Nickelodeon stuff, man. Y'all ain't grow up with that, man. I used to be all up in that shit.
No, You Can't Do That on Television was Nickelodeon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what game show are you talking? Oh, you're talking about Double Dare, aren't you?
That was it. Yes.
Yeah.
Double Dare and Figure It Out. Remember Figure It Out? They used to slime them. Slime used to fall on their head.
Yeah, that was on Double Dare though, right?
No, that was Figure It Out as well. Like Double Dare probably did it first, but like Figure It Out continued it. It was like the continuation.
Double Dare was just crazy contests and fun.
Yeah, like, it was good like that. They would slime you though.
You Can't Do That on Television was where they would slime you when you said I don't know.
Yeah. They kind of took the slime thing across all of Nickelodeon, didn't they?
Yeah. That's where the slime started. Yeah, but it started there with that.
That's it. I used to love that as a kid. Like kids need that nowadays. Like, you know, control entertainment, like in the good, you know, where it's constantly producing new good stuff. Like there was getting licenses to shows from across the world, like Power Rangers. Power Rangers is really from like the 60s or the 70s. And they took it and they just remade it for kids here, you know what I'm saying?
I don't
like
know.
that.
I think about some of the when I think about that show in particular. I think about a bunch of kids getting traumatized for admitting their ignorance, right? Like, did you really slime them for saying I don't know? Like that's. Oh, sorry.
No, it's just for the fun of it.
I get it, but it's the
You don't
joke in
wanna
my
be
head
slimed.
is that like you shouldn't be punished for admitting your ignorance. It's fine.
Can you imagine how offensive that would be today?
Oh, right?
Oh my God. It would be like, oh, you're bullying them. That's fucking, that's child abuse. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's what
6, 7, don't do that. You're being mean to me.
What you mean? 6, 7, that they encourage that. It'll be like that's cool.
Just say time out. My God. You know, it's
Cool
like,
with that.
the fuck?
Anybody saying 6, 7 won't have an issue with that. It's the people that's not, open minded enough, like the prunes, man. They fucking, make everything a fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
I think Gretchen and I are laughing at the fact that like while we were watching kids getting slimed, we were getting hit, and like today's kids, like
that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a difference. It's like everything they say gentrified. Like another word could be pussified. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, but that's the thing though, right? Like I don't. There's a balance there with that, and it's something I struggle with as I had to like reconcile my own childhood and the way my parents were was the fact that like my parents weren't great parents because they weren't raised by great parents, right? And this is just sort of trickled down where like we sort of romanticize our childhoods, but our parents sucked, right? And they sucked because their parents sucked. Their parents were traumatized
And
World War
they
II
suck, and they
veterans
sucked because their parents sucked,
who
and
had
it
seen even
wasn't.
worse shit, right?
Yeah, and it wasn't until for whatever reason, like the 90s, when all of a sudden it's like, hey, don't hit your kids. You know, it's
Right.
like,
It kept getting progressively better, right? Because all those kids that had shitty parents didn't raise their kids like their parents did. Gretchen was better than her parents, right? She's hard on herself, but she did the best she could with what she had, given what her
well,
parents.
it's not even like we were the fucking exception. Like, I didn't know
No.
anybody when I was a kid. I didn't know anyone who didn't get the shit beat out of them by their
Yeah,
parents.
that was how we were raised.
You know, it's like we all did. It wasn't just like I didn't even know any exceptions, like people that didn't believe in spanking when, you know, like everybody did. Like that was a thing.
The biggest difference I see when I look at my friends who are raising their kids now, and the biggest thing that shocks me is how unafraid their kids are of their parents. Right? Like they have a genuine relationship that's continuing to have a bond that's going into their adulthood where they still hang out and talk, and there was never this hyper rebellious phase with their parents because their parents were raising them like decent human beings, so they didn't lash back, they didn't rebel, so they've got, you know, in a lot of ways great relationships with their kids that, you know, I wish I had with my parents. But I understand why I don't get to have that is because my grandmother used to take the wrapping paper off all the Christmas presents and save it and fold it up and save it because she was fucking traumatized.
Yeah,
they were fucked in the head. We evolve, like, but that's the thing, right? Like,
I don't
one
know.
of the things
I
I
had some twitchy moments where I damn near fucking stroked the fuck out when, you know, I saw my daughter fucking arguing with a fucking 2-year-old, with her 2-year-old son, and she's like, "Look, we need to be reasonable." And I was like, "Grab that bitch by his shirt and shove him in the fucking car. We're going." I'm like, "No, we're not doing this." She's like, "You can't do that, Mom." And I'm like, "Watch me." You know, like, I'm like, "How the fuck do you think I got you guys in the car when you guys were 2? You don't ask a 2-year-old. You don't ask a 2-year-old if they feel like going somewhere. You don't make your schedule based on what a fucking toddler wants. You're out of your fucking mind." I'm like, he doesn't understand half those words you just fucking said to him. You get that, right? She's like, "They understand more than you think, Mom." I'm like, "Yeah, okay. Sure."
Just recently attained object permanence, but they're gonna understand reason and like why this is beneficial for them in that state. It's like, probably not. Later on, though, that can work depending on the personality type that evolves. Doesn't always. But yeah,
and you know, as a result, my grandson has no fear of his mother whatsoever. None.
Isn't that a good thing? Isn't that the way it should be? Should you be afraid?
He also doesn't listen to her.
Oh. Well.
So no.
No, that's all right. Yeah, that's,
you know.
If you could have, there we go. Best like having your cake and eat it too, I suppose, right?
Yeah, and there's a lot. I don't know. I've talked to him about some shit. He's just like, honestly, he goes, "I don't think my mom really cares that much about me." I'm like, that is so not fucking true.
Oh.
And he's like, well, he's like, I don't know. It's like, there's things I just don't want to talk to her about. And she seems like okay with that. So I just don't. And she's cool with it. So then I just keep doing that. And I'm like, well, that's why it seems like she doesn't care about you. Because you put yourself in this situation. I'm like, maybe just talk to her. Whether you think she wants you, whether you think you want her to or not. It's just like, just do it. You got something you want to say, just fucking say it. And if it blows up in your face, then it blows up in your face. I promise you, your mom will still love you. I'm like, just fucking get it off your chest. He's like, yeah, not everybody's you, mom, or G mom, is what he calls me. But he's like, not everybody's you. I'm like, can't do it.
Well,
like, whatever.
You either do it now or you're paying for the therapy later and telling it to a stranger. You're not going to keep it bottled up as much as you'd like to. And like, there's some things, right? Like, and I get that, where there's some things you just.
I mean, I think all kids at a certain point, they all get to an age where they're going to tell their parents how to raise them, or the mistakes that they feel we made while raising them. It's like, I think all kids do it. I did it with my parents. You know, I think it's just a generational thing. And, you know, my kids all did it with me. I've had to hear from all fucking three of them. Like, well, you never did this, and you always did this, and you know, I'm like, you save it for your fucking therapist. I don't care. I'm done. Like, what do you want? I'm finished. I did my part.
Well, and you're also sparing them.
It's on you now.
And you're not sharing with them what your parents didn't do for you either, right? Like, if you want to just throw it back at them, you could just go down the long list of things that you never got from your parents, right? So it's.
I don't really do that, because I mean, they're like, my mom has lived with us for fucking years, you know. So it's like, you know, they've always been well aware of the dynamic between me, my sisters, and my mom, and
sure,
you know,
it's on display. That's a different story.
Yeah, so it's like, I mean, that's not a big thing, but I'm like, you know what? I just say, you guys are all different fucking people, and there's no way in fucking hell I'm treating you all the same.
Right.
Suck it up. Life's fucking hard. Get a helmet. That's all there is to it. That's it.
Yeah, it's definitely a
sorry about your feelings, but we got more important shit to worry about. That's all.
Right. It is preparing them for the inevitable.
Yeah, I mean, at least they had me there. You know, I could have fucking died when they were little, and, you know, could have been a whole lot worse. So.
I appreciate my parents, man. Both of them, you know. I don't critique nothing. I appreciate every slap, every good word, everything. All of that.
Lucky.
I don't.
Yeah, I've got some serious reservations there.
I really don't. I'm just like, I'm just sitting here looking at my watch wondering why both of my fucking parents are still alive, because this shit ain't fair.
I wish I had Bob's, man. You lucky. You say that.
I'm just trying to. I avoid my dad. I call him once a year on his fucking birthday, And then the rest of the year, I have my middle child keep tabs on him. Even though he only lives like 10 minutes away from me. It's like, but I don't go anywhere near. He's a fucking old, fucking racist ass Mormon bigot, and he's just like constantly wanting to yell at me about some Trump shit or some Mormon shit that I need to be saved. And I'm like, I need to accept Jesus Christ again. And I'm like, fuck off. Just fuck off. I'm like, stop trying to make Mormon happen, Dad. It's not happening.
Well, it's the worst part is when you don't have anything else to talk about but that, right? Like it just makes any type of relationship just impossible to have because it's just immediately going to devolve into that.
Yeah, my dad will be 85 in like a couple of months.
God damn.
Yeah. Remember, he's way older than my mom.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He was a 26-year-old that started dating a 15-year-old.
Well,
it was a thing in the 60s, I guess.
We ain't gotta shit on Pops, man. All we gotta do is just understand, man. It's a bumpy road. You ain't.
No, my dad isn't. That bumpy road does not explain my dad. I'm sorry, it doesn't.
Everybody
like
has a bumpy road.
I'm the middle of three girls, right? My older sister and my younger sister, neither one of them has spoken to my dad in over 25 years.
That's probably gotta change, That's probably why he's that way.
I'm the only one that still speaks to my dad.
It really doesn't have to change.
And
that's the thing.
And I really have to fucking try hard to make that happen. Because he's just a foul fucking person.
And
he
that's
really
the problem,
is.
Jake. Like if there was any chance of him like understanding the damage that his personality has done to those relationships, maybe something could be salvaged there. But it's not gonna happen. It's too far it's too far indoctrinated in.
I get it. He's too set in his ways in that case, right? But I don't know. I feel like there's always a piece of something.
No, my dad's not just set in his ways. He's fucking mean. And he's bigoted. And he's fucking loud about it.
Yeah, this is one of those things where it's like you can't choose your people. It's like you're either gonna be around them or not. Like if you're not, you're not. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like you do choose your family.
No, you really don't. Like I'm talking about the ones you born into. You know what I'm saying?
Those people, those people are just what you're born into.
Yeah, that's what I'm
right?
saying.
If you choose to make them a part of your family, that's on you, right? But you're under no obligation.
Yeah, but that's what the family is. You don't just grow up together and experience all of that. Y'all not family. Of course, you're family. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't just disregard those experiences and just be, oh, well, I'm grown now. I don't need you to know.
Well, you can if they were miserable experiences.
Yeah, but you learn even from the miserable experiences.
Nothing good, nothing healthy, things that take a long time to recover from. I mean, not how to be decent to other people. It makes future relationships challenging when the one that's been put in front of you isn't a great display. There's a lot to unpack from having shitty parents and what it does to people.
Yeah, my bad. I was doing something real quick. Yeah, no, I get it, but
I mean, I legit can't stand my mom most of the time either, but like at least she's not a shitty person. My dad is legitimately a shitty person. Like, for real.
Well, at least we know where you get it from.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. And I think that's like gone down to my middle one too, because he does have a lot of my qualities, and
it's such a combination of things, though, right?
And I always kind of thought, like, if I'd been born a boy, would I actually be just like that man? I mean, it's possible. I don't know that that's the case, but I always wondered if that were, you know, because it could have been, you know.
Yeah, no, there's definitely
something about not having his, higher testosterone level. It could have been. So, who knows? Because my son is like more extreme about shit than even I am. Like, yeah, who knows? But I mean, certainly we get some of our traits from our parents, whether it's learned or genetic. I mean,
no.
I've seen my son walking across a fucking parking lot, and I would swear to God it was my first husband. Just by the way he fucking walks.
Right.
And I'm like, I always thought Tim walked like that because he tore his ACL. I'm like, but Connor's walking like that. And it wasn't socialization because Tim and I split up before Connor turned a year old.
No, maybe he had a ACL.
And, I moved out of state, and he probably only saw his dad, 4 or 5 times in his whole life. He doesn't really know his dad that well. I mean, he's talked to him on the phone more than that, but like actually seeing him in person, probably 4 or 5 times. And here he was at fucking 19, just cruising across the fucking parking lot, and I was like, he walks just like him. How? How did that happen? Like, weird.
There's certain tendencies that you just notice. Just carries over. It's built in.
It's got to be like having to do with the dimension of the hips, the legs, all that, right? Like, it's just gonna create your gait. But I see where you'd say like the ACL.
Yeah, but the way Tim walked, I thought it was because of that ACL, but no, it wasn't, because Connor walks just like he does, and I was like, and Connor never had a single problem with any of that. So I was like, that's just weird. There's all kinds of weird genetic shit that can get passed down. Fun fact, the strides of a horse is entirely genetic. Horses will inherit how it moves. Its parents, even if they never meet. Yeah, see?
Holy cow,
I mean, if that can happen with horses, I think it can happen with humans too. I mean, it's just fucking weird.
Well, and that's why they breed racehorses, right? It's because you want
Yeah.
Makes good sense.
Yeah, a friend of mine's got well, had a kid when we were in fucking high school, and her boyfriend died while she was pregnant. So this boy never met his fucking dad. And I'll be damned if he didn't have the same mannerisms. I think the last time I saw him, he was like 9. Or no, maybe 12. And he looked, moved, and acted just like his dad. And it was absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's pretty eerie.
Yeah, and he had never met the man, so it's not like he grew up watching him walk around and, you know, the way Jason used to, like, he had this, I don't know, it was like a tick or something, the way he'd twist his arm sometimes. And I'll be goddamned if Bryce didn't do the same thing. It was just weird. So, I mean, yeah, that shit, it's gotta be.
There's a lot of information in those chromosomes.
Yep. So
we cracked the human genome, but like I don't, think we know what everything does out of all that, obviously.
No.
There's perpetual genomic research going on, but the funding for that, I'm sure, gets cut because it might say something about how, gender is just a social construct and really shouldn't be.
Yeah, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry so much about it. I'm sure everything's just gonna work out just fine.
Well, I see some of the researchers that I work with, and they talk about the cuts to funding and stuff like that, and how it's, jeopardizing a lot of the work that they're trying to do, and it's just really frustrating because they're legitimately trying to get some understanding of the world and in a lot of different areas, and it's just being stifled because somebody thinks that colleges are institutions of wokeism or some bullshit when it's just having some command of knowledge that makes people see the world a better way. Can't have that.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, I mean, colleges kind of are.
I'm over here just,
they kind of have to be.
They kind of have to be.
Right.
You're right. That is their function, is to wake people up and give people the tools to think about things at something more complex.
Right.
Than a high
And if
school
you
level.
want to keep people coming to your, facilities of higher learning, then you need to cater to the way broader society is fucking going, If society at large is accepting of, gay people and trans people, or back in the day, black people or Asian people or whatever, you know what? You need to fucking you have to make room for that.
Yep.
Because otherwise, nobody will want to go to your little KKK academy. And then you will go out of business because you weren't fucking woke enough. Congratulations. You're now Liberty University.
Well, they've got other problems as well.
Deal with it.
The technological revolution has made the institutions tricky to manage, to put it mildly. AI is making things really hard as far as how institutions of higher learning are dealing with it, because it's this unstoppable force of moving technology, but it is also enabling students to fake knowledge.
No, see that was it was never a good idea to give fucking third graders Chromebooks. That was always a bad fucking idea.
Agreed.
You know? Like, no. I mean, I don't know what they do in Wisconsin, but like, they started doing that shit here, and I'm like, no.
I don't obviously I don't have kids, so I don't know. But I know at least in high school they're not carrying books anymore.
I didn't really deal with it
on
too
iPad.
much with my older two for very different reasons. But then my youngest one, man, I think he must have been like 19 or 20 when I realized he can't write. He writes like a fucking first grader.
Right. Yeah. They're
You
not.
know, I don't mean he knows English. I just mean that, like, unless he can type something out, his penmanship and shit, it looks like a fucking first grader wrote that shit.
Yeah.
It is illegible.
I don't think they spend any time doing it, do
And
they?
no, they did not. They didn't with him. He was a '97 baby, but and they never did. And it's just like, it's like the soonest they could, they came, like, all of a sudden he came home with a Chromebook, and I'm like, what the fuck? And from then on, everything is, fucking video games and typing, and texting. And it's just like, and yeah, he was a full ass adult when I realized, oh my God, you write like a child. This is not good. Because he was like, I can't ever read my own writing. Will you write this for me? And I'm like, I'm looking at the shit going, oh my God. This is tragic.
You spent no time doing this.
Yeah. You gotta get on
Why didn't you ever ask for help? He's like, I didn't need help. It was fine. I could just text it. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's here's the thing though, right? Are we just being sort of nostalgic for the fact that we can write cursive, and do people actually need to have this skill anymore? I mean, obviously I think they do. But I'm old, so I don't know if that's necessarily the case. Maybe they don't
Oh
actually
my
need to
God.
be able to
It's so much
write.
worse than the cursive thing, because this thing that he showed me was printed.
Yeah, that's pretty
It
bad.
wasn't even attempted at cursive. It was just him writing in non-cursive, and it was horrible. I mean, it was bad. I'm like, how the fuck? I'm a failure as a mother, man. I don't know how to let this happen. This is horrible. And then I found out that it's happening with a lot of people.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty broad problem.
Yeah, we made everything digital, and
Well, we're trying to save trees, so nobody wants to use paper anymore. I don't want to use paper. I can't grab paper.
yeah, I don't use a whole lot of paper, but I do always have, some around. I thought you left.
No, I was trying to get cigarettes
Oh, well then why didn't you?
because it looked like you had the camera on, so I didn't want to.
No,
Oh.
I thought you were just waving goodbye.
No.
Dumbass.
I'm sitting here.
Sorry, guys, hold on.
Happy as heck because I installed the mod finally. Oh man, this took
Oh,
off.
did you get it working?
Yes, I did. It's finally daytime in Raccoon City. It's not so dark.
Congratulations.
It looks different. So now what I have is I have a mod thing. It's called BioRan. BioRan, it creates randomizers. So like it'll take the original base game of Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 and like create a seed where everything is different. So like the game is different every time you play it. It's like different characters you could pick, you know, like different people you can map out, different events, but it's all random every time. So every seed you make is a brand new version of Resident Evil. So it never gets old. You know what I'm saying? So now I got a daytime thing, a nighttime thing, you know what I'm saying? Like that, like different scenarios. One there's gonna be snow. It's gonna be crazy.
Can you imagine how far advanced we'd be if all you people who did all this shit for fucking video games, like, put your efforts towards something that fucking mattered?
Video games matter, but
No, they don't.
yes, they do. But
No, they don't.
yes,
No, they don't, Jay.
they matter a great deal.
It's an art.
Entertainment matters. Passing time, you know, indulging the mind. How you think these artists make money? Because they create.
Dude, you don't know. You could have been the new Obama, but you decided to fucking spend all your time on Resident Evil.
This is true.
So, you know?
Fucking great. I don't mind. Like Resident Evil is a career if you know how to flip it into one.
You could have been America's next great hope, but instead,
I could still be that while I'm playing the Resident Evil game. On
no, you can't.
It's not likely.
No, you cannot.
All it takes is social media to reach people. You never know. People.
No, it takes more than that.
Oh.
It takes social media.
If only Obama.
It takes more than that.
Media.
I don't need to be no Obama though. I don't want to be no Obama. I never tried to.
No, be better. No one should want to be him. You should want to be better.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to be me.
But like, do you know what he had to do to be him?
Yeah, I get it. That's his role.
Yeah.
There was a time when he wasn't who he was. You know, he was just some dude in college.
And he was not playing Resident Evil.
I mean,
yeah, he wasted all his time in fucking law school and shit. What a fucking dope, man.
Listen,
he could have been like a fucking Resident Evil fucking prodigy.
I don't knock the guy, but there's certain Resident Evil prodigies in the world that got more money in their bank account than he does right now. You know what I'm saying? It's just reality.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Name one.
All the gamers, all these YouTube gamers, like they play Resident Evil.
Has more money than Obama.
I don't think that's a thing.
Well, I mean, in the bank account,
It's not a thing.
Millions of dollars, like that's.
Yeah, that's like Obama's speaking.
I mean, I don't know what he got in his bank account. I'm like, talking shit, but but the point is, I doubt that, you just have millions upon millions of dollars just because you was president. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, right? Or it's just.
Well, okay, so most of them do things like write books or they'll get paid for their speaking engagements because everyone wants to talk to a former president, especially one that was kind of popular. So yeah, no, he's not hurting.
No, not hurting. I never said that. Never once claimed that.
No. But I mean, like, he's doing better than any gamer.
Yeah, no, any gamer. What I'm saying is liquid dollars, right? It translates to that. Like sometimes, you might have all this net worth and all this, value, but when you translate it to actual dollars, actual cash, liquid dollars, it may not correlate the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It is what it is. Like you got multi-million-dollar companies in the negative with cash because they invest everything to try to make it.
But you also have the clout of having been a world leader versus.
No, I know that, and I'm not taking.
Yeah, but Obama's not running a fucking corporation.
Talking about just cash here. That's all I'm talking about. Not the clout that comes.
That's all he gets is fucking cash.
No, I get it.
What are you talking about?
But like the clout just is like free shit. Like you're talking about like the liquid cash, but if everywhere you go they're comping you, what is that worth?
I mean, it's worth a lot still. Don't matter.
Do you think any of those gamers guys get recognized anywhere they go and get comp shit?
No, I mean, yeah, it's a lot of them do.
They're paying everything.
No, I'm telling you, like there's people that'll go places and they'll probably pay, but then there's people that'll go places and they'll get in free just because of who they are, like get certain amenities, like certain shit gifted to them because they want that person.
I'm sure they have a fucking front row seat to every fucking Dave and Buster's in the fucking country. But you know what? Obama gets to go fucking windsurfing with Richard Branson from a helicopter.
I'm not
like,
saying,
come on, dude.
I'm not saying that he don't got the connects to do that. Like that's probably free for him. Who knows? Like that's probably 100% free. You just got to show up. Who knows? I'm not saying that
easily.
I'm talking about one stat only. That's I think is getting lost in translation. The
Just
amount
liquid
of cash in the bank account. That's all.
Show me one Resident Evil champ that can walk into Netflix and get a $15 million fucking deal.
But I already acknowledged that I don't know what's in his bank account, so I'm talking shit in that sense. So I gotta check myself on that. But aside from that,
here's the thing, that's really an irrelevant number because none of those people that have that kind of money have a lot of liquid. It's always invested, right? Like having a lot of liquid is stupid.
No, I know. That's all I'm saying.
Like they can quickly be rearranged and made liquid if there was a need in most.
I said that much. I said that much about these companies. They invest to the point that in the negative. So it's like that's what I mean though. But like these people got money too. You get what I'm saying? It's not like all right, you just went to whatever. Now it's about making investments. They make investments too. So I'm saying they make.
Okay, but here's the thing, Jay. We're talking about the difference between being rich, like your gamer champs might be fucking rich, but Obama is fucking wealthy.
But that's a former president, all right? We talking about a former president here. Like everybody ain't a former fucking president.
Right, and that no, but even like you look at the senators or something like that. And this all came back from encouraging you to go into something like that rather than investing all the time in the Resident Evil because as Gretchen was saying, if people spend as much time like in things that like were progressing society and things like that as they spent modding things like Resident Evil so that they can play it in a 1990 version because like you just spent how much time doing that, right?
Fun. Like at the end of the day, it's a great
I know, like I get it. Like there's a dopamine hit from that success. I know exactly what I know. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
That shit is fun, and I'm gonna do it regardless if I should have been a president or not. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I'm gonna play the shit out this.
And what I'll say is like Obama probably found going to law school fun and doing all of that stuff fun, right? Like that was his passion, that was his drive, right? What we'd like to see though is more people driven into trying to do the things like that, and it's getting harder and harder to find people that want to do that.
I mean, they don't make everything so simple. Like I was looking into college the other day, like trying to like see the process of that shit. That shit ain't straightforward. It's not like you could just go apply. Like you gotta go fucking through a whole process, and that's cool. I get it, but you know, that shit ain't like just go sign up and that's that. Like you gotta go.
Well, that's one of the first valuable lessons in life is that nothing worth doing is easy.
Yeah, no, I get it. I didn't complain about it. I'm just
no, and I'm not saying you are. I'm just it's just
college.
That's the facts of it, right? Like the further you get into college, the harder it's going to get. But you can equate it to like playing a really hard game, right? Like when you.
I'm not against it. That's why I looked into it.
Yeah, no, and keep looking because
I've been
you get that
already
same
thinking
sense
about
of accomplishment, right? Like when you know that you're one of the few people that have knowledge of this subject, right? Like that's like having the high score in something, right? Like you're putting yourself into a smaller and smaller group of people that you know it's separating, but it can also give you that sense of purpose and accomplishment that a lot of people strive for, right? But it's hard. It's the good things are.
I'm just trying to get more money for that little boy. That's it. Outside of that, I don't give a fuck about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as I can make more money with that shit, that's it. You know what I'm saying? I could get
Yeah, some things you need to just figure out for yourself. Like, you know, it's not. I mean, it's one thing having somebody show you how to do something, but then
Nah, I
like
mean, I'm talking about.
one of the
I got a plan already though.
one of the things my son ever fucking thanked me for was it was really like when he first got his car. He's a total gamer kid too, and it's just like I dragged him out to the driveway, put oil in front of him, an oil filter, and I'm like, I said, "Here's YouTube, figure it the fuck out, change your oil." And he's like, "Wait, what?" I'm like, "Yeah, you're doing this." And I sat and watched him. And he did. It only took him like 3 hours, but he figured it out. And he's like, "Thanks for doing that, actually. He's like, "That just didn't," because he was like looking at Jiffy Lube and like, I'm like, don't waste your
Oh
money.
yeah, you'll save
You
so
know,
much money
like,
on
fuck
car
that.
maintenance if well
Yeah.
now that
And I'm
everything's
just like,
going electric.
just figure it out. And it took him, he's like, that was totally not hard. And I'm like, it was totally not hard. You know? Like, so
Yeah, there's a few
there you
fairly
go.
easy
And he was like, "Thank you."
self-maintenance.
I was like, I thought he was gonna yell at me, but he actually thanked me for it. I was like, all right, cool. So then when the youngest one got his car, I'm like, there we go. We're gonna do the same thing. But then the joke was on me because he already knew how to do it.
Oil changes and brakes are usually two things that you can save a lot of money on with a car. They're relatively easy to do.
I think I want to run with the
Yeah, my husband actually showed him how to do the brakes.
Yeah.
You know, because my husband cannot watch. He just can't watch that kind of shit. It's like he has to get in there, and he's a fixer, so he couldn't stand watching them fumble around and fuck stuff up and learn. You know, it's just like he has to jump in and show them how to do it. It's just how he communicates. So it's like, all right, go ahead.
Well,
You know, as long as the kid gets it figured out, I guess whatever. But you know,
if you do it enough times, you can learn some tricks that make some things easier. That can you can pass on. But yeah, it's sometimes you just have to know, especially if it's with brakes, you have to know that they did it right, because if they did it wrong, then at some point you can't stop.
Yeah, very true. Very true. So.
Anywho.
Oh shit.
What you think about the Unity engine, right? What you think about the Unity engine? That's a good one, right? To make games, because that's what Yu-Gi-Oh uses and plays pretty smooth. Be having bugs though, but I don't know. I'm thinking about trying to learn that when I downloaded the engine, trying to like figure it out, little something, to get that off the ground, because that shit, it's a lot. It's a lot to learn, man. They got tutorials on the website, Unity shit. I'm here now.
It's weird that there aren't enough games in the fucking world to satisfy you in 2026. You gotta make your own now.
Yeah, man.
So weird.
Why not? It's not about
super fucking
that.
weird.
It's not weird. I just want to make my own. Let's see if it could hit. You never
Was
know.
it-
What if I could make some money?
Was it the
I
same?
legit don't play games, so like you're never gonna be able to convince me that any of that is worthwhile anyway. So
Wasn't it the saying though that everyone had one
That's just me.
story in them? Right? Isn't this kind of like just a modern equivalent of everyone having their one story? Everyone's got like their one game design that would be awesome, or I mean, no, it's multiples, I guess. Someone's got like their that one movie in their head, or that one game design, that one story, that one book. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shit, I'm looking at it now. It's a lot to get into, but I just have to zone out. I just got this not too long ago. I just found a tutorial. I bookmark this and just get to work. So shit. If I learn Unity, and I can at least get something going on there, maybe even with AI to help, that'd be good.
Careful with that one though. Make sure if you're using an AI to assist you in coding, you know exactly what it's doing. You don't want to get stuck in a position of having something written by AI that you don't know how it works and need to fix.
That's true. That is definitely true. And it looks like Unity has the AI built into it as well. So yeah. Maybe there's a premium version or something.
The premium version. Man, software models have become such ass because of that shit. Oh, the features you want? No, you're gonna have to get the premium version for that.
Yeah.
Damn, we got stuck talking and I didn't get to watch Monument tonight.
We could watch it now. I mean, it's like 7 o'clock though in my time.
Yeah, it's like 2 hours to go through the whole thing.
Oh my. Or let me George Takei that. Oh my.
Shit, I'm gonna have to learn all of this just so I don't have to fucking pay somebody to
It's
do it.
it's another analog horror series, only this time I'm gonna try it with the Night Mind explainers in between. So it doesn't seem so yeah.
That's not a bad idea
So,
for
like,
something like that.
Yeah, so I mean he doesn't show the whole series, but like he shows the important parts and then he says, now look at the way he did this, and then here we are in the story. Okay, let's move ahead, So it's like
Yeah, I like how he breaks down those details that
yeah. So
not
like
everyone might
if
catch.
you like when we did Backrooms, it was just we watched his stuff for Backrooms. The way he explained shit. And then when I moved on to the Mandela catalog, I just did the straight Mandela catalog. And not everybody caught that shit. So
Yeah, I didn't catch that shit.
But the Monument Mythos is a really good one. It's about like alien beings that come to Earth and they nest underneath like national monuments.
Okay.
Yeah, the Nixon administration like cut a deal with them and keeps feeding them. It's
Of course, it was Nixon.
like that. That's where it starts. Like that's where the series starts.
I am not a
It's
crook,
funny as
but I
shit.
will harbor aliens.
It's fucking great. It's really good.
I mean, if you're gonna have a story about aliens that I'm presuming are monsters, you might as well bring them in with another monster. Like, keep that whole cohesion thing going.
Yeah. This series it spans time too, so it wasn't just Nixon, and
Yeah.
it goes into a sort of like alternative history kind of you'll see. It's really great. So
Yeah, it was always one of my favorite things about like Doctor Who's creativity is how they would pull in like real world events and things into their stories and do stuff like that.
yeah,
always made it fun.
yeah, I loved that about the Man in the High Castle. That was so neat the way they did all that. You ever see that show?
No.
I think it was an Amazon series. Yeah, I
Oh,
think it
then
was
that's
Amazon. It was really good though. It was made off of a Philip K. Dick book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I sent my buddy the backrooms thing, because obviously he is in touch with all of this, he's like, oh yeah, that was great, because of course he's already seen it. And then he sent over like a bunch of other ones that he also recommended that we could check out, and or should check out. It's the names of them were though.
I think you sent him to me.
Oh yeah, the incident and Exit 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never heard of either one.
Yeah, this is. He says these are along those same head fuck type of movies, and
It's like no matter how much bud I get, right, it always boils down to one last blunt, and then I gotta fucking go get more. Damn it.
That's usually the way everything works. That's consumable.
Yeah.
I know, but like, I need to start like not waiting till I get to the last blunt.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're waiting too long. Like you need to smoke that in the car on your way to get more now, is what you're saying, right?
No, I need to get it before I run so low.
Right. You're in the situation now where you're gonna have to smoke it in the car on your way to get more.
Yeah, basically. But nah, I'm not gonna do all that. I'm gonna just be normal.
Well, no, that's a great way to get arrested.
Yeah, nah, I'm gonna just relax and.
Although I don't know if anyone really cares. I smell so much fucking pot when I'm driving. And especially on the bike, dude. Like just going down the highway, it's just like a cloud of pot sometimes. I just swear like half the drivers are stoned.
Nah, I'm good. I can just walk where I'm at. I can just walk to where I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? It's that close. You know what I'm saying?
I count myself so lucky that I never developed a preference for that shit.
You should.
You'll be like a hippie.
I think South Park had like the best talk about marijuana, and it was, look, it's not gonna turn you into an addict. It's not gonna like fund terrorism or anything like that. But what it's gonna do is it's gonna make you okay with being bored. And it's when you're bored, especially when you're young and you're bored, that you shouldn't be bored when you're young, right? Like you should be going and learning new things. You should be experiencing life. Like being bored, like being okay with being bored shouldn't be a thing. Like when you get older, yeah, you kind of need it because life has kicked the shit out of you. So like you need to take a break and you need to be okay with being bored, and like just it helps a lot. But It's just not. It's not great to abuse when you're young, and it'll still fuck you up when you're old too. But the science is still out on it. They still haven't done like enough research on long-term effects and everything else. So
I always love me a video game, man. Fuck that shit. At the end of the day, listen, you can make a whole life now playing video games. Like I see people make thousands a month just chilling playing the game. You don't need to make billions.
that's not all they're doing, though, is it? What is that echo? Is that Gretchen?
That's not me.
Yeah, that's me. My my earbuds died. I'm switching them out. So hang on.
I feel like that's most of what they do. You know what I'm saying? They sit there and just play the stream. They're probably
PewDiePie didn't make it just by playing games, right?
That was his main thing. That's how he got his name. You know what I'm saying?
Well, his main thing is it's the personality, right? He's aura farming, not like he's just also playing games while he aura farms.
He's aura farming, but here's the thing.
Who?
Like, that goes along with streaming.
PewDiePie was like one of the original.
He could do it, but like other people could do it without aura farming. Like I've seen people that don't necessarily aura farm; they just play the game, and they cool people. They probably got aura, but they're not aura farming. Like they just play the game. They're known for playing the game. It's a lot of Resident Evil streamers that do well.
What is aura farming?
That's what Ray just said.
It's having that personality that gets people to watch, right? PewDiePie didn't like make a bunch of money as a streamer because he just played games. He made it because of his personalities, his mannerisms, just everything about him, his aura. That's what he was putting out there for the world to fucking see. So it's kind of referred to it as aura farming because I can't think of a better way of describing like what they do.
Okay.
Because it's not like they're all like professional, the best at the games or anything. It's just the way that they interact with it as they're doing it that makes it entertaining for people. Frankly, I've never understood it. I'd rather just play a game than watch somebody play a game. But that I'm old, so you can call me grandpa, and I'm fine with that. Okay, grandpa, I'll just watch somebody else play this game. Okay. I don't know what you get out of that, but something, I guess.
What? Why is that connecting? No, disconnect. Fucking earbuds are in the case. They're supposed to be charging and they keep fucking connecting. Like, what the fuck?
I have the same problem with my car sometimes with my phone. It will be 100 feet away, turned off, and the car will go over to the CarPlay thing and start wanting to work through there. I'm like, I'm not anywhere near any of that. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, my Android Auto does that to me all the time. It's irritating as shit.
It's yes,
obnoxious. It's getting better than it used to be. I mean, that's true, but still, it's obnoxious.
I mean, at one point, I was amazed it worked at all, right? I was really thrilled that this is a thing. And then you realize all the little bugs and nuance to it. And it's like, this isn't really all that great, fuckers, right? Like, it's a little nicer, but you still made it sort of an inconvenience at the same time. Why couldn't I just get the good shit without the pain in the butt?
Yeah, because they always have to over-engineer everything from the fucking start. It's like they build in a fucking babysitter for you, which is why I didn't like Apple in the first fucking place.
Yeah, it's super hand-holdy.
It's like fucking bowling with the gutter things in there, Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? I don't want that. I want to break shit. Let's go. So
yeah, I remember when they were first. There was a lot of people first trying to jailbreak their iPhones and turning them into bricks, and that was always a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, it was. That was very funny.
Oh, you think you're just gonna mess with Apple's technology, huh? Okay, well, they do pay really good engineers to build their shit, so do that at your own
It
risk.
wasn't really all that about like Apple. That was mostly against AT&T, right? Because at the beginning, AT&T was the only one you could get an iPhone with. Remember?
Right.
It's
That's
like they jailbroke them so they could get
they
the
could
fuck
get
off of
the
AT&T.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So.
And then, of course, they could figure out how they were working on the inside and start fucking with them that way too. But
Yeah, and then Apple said, "Oh, by the way, now that you've all fucking turned your fucking iPhones into bricks, yeah, all the carriers are gonna get them now."
yeah,
It's like it was so funny.
you could have just waited. You know how these exclusive partnerships work. They last for a couple of years at the most, and then it's free for everyone. It's just,
yeah, it was great. It was
well, you
hilarious.
think they're gonna turn down the buckets of money they're gonna get by all? It's just so yeah.
Yeah, I did enjoy that. So
Yeah,
morning, Jace.
It's always fun to watch people dive into the silly
Okay,
things.
Chase. What's good, Chase? That's the man right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Chase busting Flourish. That's gonna be so much fun. I have a real problem.
Yeah, the problem is there's not enough flirts for you. I think.
There are though. They just don't fucking call blitz anymore.
Oh.
There are like I followed Quanta around TikTok. Quantanite gets all kinds of fucking flurf. Like he goes out and like joins fucking flurf lives, and fucking he'll be the only fucking Glober in sandwich. Like yesterday, he was on a panel with like 6 other people. The other 6 people, all fucking flirfs, and he's like right in the middle there, just physicking his ass off. It was great. It was so fucking good. I was like, this is what I'm missing. I'm like, why won't any of these fuckers call blitz? This is so fucking unfair.
It's because they know they're all way out of their element.
But I mean, most of Blitz's audience can't fucking stand flirfs, anymore. Yeah. I'm just like one of those where I still think it's his best shit. It's the best stuff. So, but now they all want to fucking call and talk about fucking philosophy and shit. Like, come on. Blitz didn't get his fucking PhD to talk to you about the fucking nature of morality. Get fucked.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Like
I'm not the first one that wants to hear about fucking neutrinos and fucking detectors and shit. But you know what? Let's fucking go. Let's not do the morality thing again. Go fuck with Ian for that. He loves it. He absolutely loves it. But come on.
Well, maybe that's a strategy.
But fortunately, I found TikTok and Quantanut, and that apparently that's where they all are.
Well, and I mean that's got to be the.
They're just afraid of Blitz, apparently.
Well, yeah, that's why they come up to him with philosophy. They're going to try to attack him in the one area they think he might be weak. It's not going to be the science, so they're going to have to revert to something.
Yeah, it's not going to be philosophy either, because he's pretty good at. He's actually pretty good at it. The more he's done unapologetic, he's gotten a whole lot better at it.
Well, they're not going to do good at it because their stance is indefensible, right? Their whole perspective is whack. So like, they have no chance to survive. Make your
Fucking
time.
flat Earth still bros are the worst. Flurf bros.
But at least if they try to do it with a philosophy angle, they can like attempt to sound smart. At least it'll stymie the audience that doesn't know philosophy lingo, and they'll sound intelligent to them. Maybe I don't. I give up. For me, philosophy's dead. Like I get why we have it, but like I think those questions have been answered. So now it's just an exercise to bring the rest of the people along to the fact that yeah, we're kind of done with this shit.
Yeah.
And the flat Earth one, I think like I agree with you in that like it's good content because it is so absurd, right? The very belief is so absurd that makes it really entertaining content. Whereas
it's entertaining watching them just get absolutely stomped, and you know,
which you can't necessarily do in the theist atheist debates because there's still the point of unknowns, right? Which doesn't.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, I'm not saying the unknowns leave a gap for God. I'm just saying, but there still gets to a point where there's an unknown, right? Unlike the flat Earth thing, where it's clearly there's no unknowns that in that discussion, right? Like it's it's just that level of absurdity. I can appreciate it.
Yeah, well, all they got to do is say "nuh-uh," and all of a sudden you got an unknown. You know, it's like show me water sticking to a ball, and a spinning ball, and
oh yes, oh that's so funny.
They're like defiantly fucking ignorant, you know, and
yeah.
It just, yeah, you're right, Chase. The challenge is patience, not physics. But, like,
very true.
But still, you know what? Even watching, you know, even though Blitz is like super patient, but then you watch someone like Planet Peterson, and he does not display patience, and he's still fucking entertaining.
Yeah, he had
You
an
know?
evolution denier on that he was just not going to accept anything other than like having the fossil records laid out in front of him. It was just the most absurd thing, and yeah, he was starting to crack
And
into
Chase
pretty hard.
Chase with your wit, you could fucking figure out how to be more entertaining than fucking Peterson with these fuckers. I know it.
Yeah.
You know? Easily. Because you're not actually trying to convert them from being fucking flirts to Globers. It's just not gonna happen. What you're doing is making content for your audience. That's what you gotta focus on. So
keep the education there, keep that tight, but then at the same time,
and throw in your fucking snark. It's so fucking good.
Yep.
It really is. So Peterson's funny too, but in a kind of like standoffish kind of way, you know? Almost like robotic sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's
So
he's like he's like a he's like a young jaded Matt Delaney.
he's, you know what? He's like a fucking science teacher trying to be fun, you know,
Yeah.
trying to be funny. And that's how he comes off. As a fucking science teacher trying to be funny. Go figure. It's what he actually was, right? And so.
And that is a great way to keep people interested in it.
Yeah. So.
Because there can be some pretty dry subjects in science, but an inspired or passionate teacher.
Absolutely, Chase. It is a good thing. I think you can make a whole fucking lane for yourself there. To be honest. You know, you watch Joel and Mezzo, you can see them fucking around, drawing dicks, and just talking the wildest crazy shit. And then the second they get someone on the line who they even think might deconstruct, those two they spin on a fucking dime, and automatically they are locked the fuck in and deadly fucking serious. And they can do it in a millisecond. And if they can do it, and then they can also switch right back and go right back to being fucking weirdos. And if they can, you can. I've seen you do it. I mean, why couldn't you make a whole fucking lane out of that? You know, Joel and Mezzo did in the deconstruction atheism stuff. Why couldn't you do it with science? You know, Blitz is very buttoned down and, you know, he's there to teach people stuff, you know? Got it. You know, Peterson is there straight up to debate and, you know, stomp people. Okay. You could do the Joel and Mezzo lane. Because I don't know of anyone in science who's doing that. Know what I mean? So, it's like wide open. And you clearly have the wit and the humor to do it. So, that's just my 2 cents. I'm not telling you what to do. Just, you know. It's just what I see.
No, I think a lot of people would concur with that.
You think?
Yeah. No, the knowledge is there. I agree with like the wit. There's I have laughed. So yeah, no, there's potential there. But like anything, it takes.
And I can't think of it. I can't think of anyone else who's doing that though.
Right.
You know. So.
Well, it's. I'd say an atypical combination of analytical and.
Yeah, it's very possible there aren't a hell of a lot of, you know, fucking physicists that can actually, like, be funny like that. It's very possible. You know, we might have a real genius situation on our hands here. You know, so.
A true polymath.
and then Chase is our Val Kilmer who comes in and he's finally gonna be the guy.
Working both sides of the brain.
God, I haven't thought about that movie in so long. Real Genius.
Oh, that would be so good. Your mom puts license plate in your underwear? How do you sit down? Oh.
Gretchen Z giving mom an issue. Sorry. I don't know. I didn't think it was like mom stuff, but like I guess so. I'm just saying, you know. I see a niche open that Chase is like purpose built to fill, so you know, if he finds that interesting and wants to do it, then just kind of pointing it out for him. That's all. Yeah, that could be it. So I guess Aaron Adair's pretty funny, isn't he?
I don't know who that is.
He's on the line. Oh, he's not Chase funny though.
Intestines look weird as fuck.
Aaron Adair's more like dad joke funny. You know?
Ah.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a different brand. That doesn't hit with everyone. That's the thing too, right? Like, I guess in the live situation, it's 18 and older, right? So it's not like you have to make it childish humor.
Well, I mean, Joel and Mezzo are very childish.
Yes. And
okay,
somehow still rated R.
Yeah. They're more 14-year-old boy humor.
Right. Yeah, you get the two of them together, you really that age of them really locks out. Really comes out. They're clearly in a stage of arrested development.
Yeah, and then sometimes they like. Have you been watching them recently? They're on this kick where they don't want to use the words idiot and moron and shit like that anymore. So they've been coming up with lists of insults that can be randomly generated that are like inoffensive but still insult people. And it's like, and now of course the chat's all getting into it too, like everybody's saying, hey, can you put this on the list? And can you put this on the list? That's been kind of entertaining.
There was almost a nonsensical.
That's what the guy. I was actually watching the chat, and someone like super chatted. Can you put this on the list? And Mizzo was like, "Oh yeah, absolutely. That and Jive Turkey. Yep. Okay, good. We're good. We got
Turkey,
this."
That was the other end. Jive
Yeah, that was a suggestion from Mezzo's wife. So,
nice.
And
like verbally flirk or something like that.
Yeah, and someone said, and then I was just like, I was looking at the chat, and then I saw that one username, and I was like, that would be so perfect. So I'm like, there we go. You need to put upshot, not hole on your fucking insult list. Just trust me. And then I had to come and start acing, so I didn't get to hear him actually hear what he said to it. So I have to go back and listen to it. But
oh yeah, they talked about it for a little while because.
Did they really?
Because the various spellings of not came into the conversation. Yeah, it was pretty good. They have fun.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I was reading his name and I'm like, I know it's about the nuclear test because that's what those were named, but I'm like, it sounds like a fucking insult.
Totally does.
You upshot knothole.
Well,
So,
he was talking about the nuclear tests that they were doing, and I think that was when they were doing those tests that they like did an underground detonation and with like one opening, and then they plug that opening with like the equivalent of a nuclear powered manhole cover. And for a while there, that manhole cover was the fastest moving man-made object because it got blown out by the force of a nuclear explosion and just like right into space. And it may have even had escape velocity of the solar system. I gotta look it up again and see
I
if
have
that's
no
right.
idea if that was part of it or not, but
That's what I asked, and I didn't see him respond. But
I just know it was upshot knothole was the operational name for some nuclear tests they did in the 50s, I think.
yeah, well, there was a lot of them.
So
there was a lot of underground testing. There was the Bikini Island testing and all that happy horse shit. We blew up a lot of bombs.
I've seen Upshot chatting and all kinds of shit, and I kind of like just giggle every time I see the name. It's just I'm like, what a great fucking username, man. What a great name. And
to think a Marine came up with it.
And people were just sending in their suggestions, and he just happened to say something, and I was like, oh man, that name, that's perfect. I checked with him before I said it. I'm like, your name should be on the insult list. He's like, what? Do you know what it means? I'm like, yeah, but it sounds pretty perfect for the insult list. He's like, okay, I'm honored, I guess. I'm like, yeah, you should be. I'm like, it's a great fucking name.
Yes. It's just the perfect collection of words that you wouldn't know what the hell they're talking about, right? Wait, is that an insult? That was a diss, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't know. I had to come start async, so I had the music going in my head, so I could I just went back to chat and told Evan and Boogie I gotta go. And then
it's crazy. All these fake alien stuff. You guys seen that before?
What?
The fake alien stuff. The fake alien videos.
Oh, there's so many of those.
The alien autopsy type stuff?
Yes, it's pretty funny.
I think we've all seen that, haven't we?
Not everybody.
No, there's a few people who haven't seen it yet. I don't know why they'd want to.
It's really
funny.
I'm sure at some point, kids are gonna fucking grow up, get on the internet, see the shit, and think it's fucking real because they're idiots.
Yeah, that's that's why I kind of wish that like everything wouldn't stay on the internet. Like there was some ability to scour that shit, or we could invent eye bleach or something. I don't know, just some way of wiping out the things that people shouldn't see out there. But here we are.
I don't know, Evan. I don't know if blowing shit up is the most fun one can have. I think, like, playing with different concentrations of thermite is far more satisfying. Just watching shit burn down or, like, smolder into fucking nothing. It's so much more satisfying than having to deal with, like, impact waves, and it's just, and your ears don't hurt.
Oh yeah, the concussion
It's
waves.
like
No ringing, right?
It's like
mop.
I much preferred making my own thermite and just taking it out into a canyon and just testing it out. It was great.
I don't know about blowing shit up. I definitely like lighting shit up.
We blow shit up too, but I didn't like the.
We just used chemicals. We didn't even use anything flammable. We would just make works bombs and blow up people's mailboxes at 2 a.m.
Yeah. I still prefer the thermite.
Well, yeah, because you had control over when it actually went off. The works bombs were somewhat unpredictable. I mean, like,
yeah,
you sort of had a fuse, but there was no exact timer on that thing.
Yeah.
The
I had
good
fun
old
with
days.
thermite.
We also used to
I
have
got some.
rocket
I got
fights.
some real napalm when I was like 16 too.
Really?
Yeah, that was cool. Like it was a little bit, and it was only once, so it's only because the kid I was babysitting, his dad worked for a pyrotechnics company for the studios, so it's like he's like, Gretchen, look what I got. He's like, you
Yeah,
want
they
some?
probably
I'm
actually
like,
know how to
yes,
paint
yes,
you,
I
man.
do. I want some.
Some WWE stuff.
I still remember that one day I got paid for babysitting with thermite or with napalm. It was just fucking great. I've always been a horrible person. What can I say?
You know, currency is currency, right?
Yeah.
It's worth something to someone.
No, like acetone with styrofoam, it's you can use diesel, you can use gasoline, you can put styrofoam in it. It's not really napalm. It's a sort of a quick and dirty facsimile, you know. I mean, it's something that kind of acts like napalm. I mean, napalm isn't really an explosive, technically. It's just a flammable. And the flash rate of it is so slow that it keeps burning for longer than it's supposed to. So, okay.
Crazy
Hi,
thing
John.
about that.
Hi.
Hey, welcome back.
Surprised to see you still going. I finished my day's work earlier than expected, and you're still here. So, woo!
It's been just over 7 hours. So,
yeah, I rattled through it. It's too hot to be working today. So, yeah, we used to mix petrol with Vaseline. That you could throw at stuff, it'd stick, set on fire.
yeah, that's like a DIY napalm kind of thing
basically,
too.
yeah.
So.
Yeah, we used to make dip it in. We used to like make flaming arrows with it because the Vaseline would make it like stick to the end of like a, like we get you remember like those kids' toys where they've got the suckers on the end instead of arrow tips. Just get the jerry can of petrol for the lawnmower and mix it with the Vaseline and then dip them in it and set it on fire and fire them down the garden because we're fucking feral lunatics as kids.
Yeah, it really is a wonder we've kept our Original skin and fingers for as long as we've had them.
Yeah, and guess what? Guess what, Gretchen? Not a labeling fucking site either.
Yeah, well, I guess the eugenics have worked out for you then. Enjoy that.
I'm glad we can laugh about it now because we had a proper fucking knockdown drag out about that. That went on for ages.
I know. I know.
I think we know each other a little better now, though. So.
And it wasn't even me that had the big problem with it.
No, it was.
You remember that?
Collapsitalism.
No, it was. Yeah, well, I mean, he has a problem with fucking everything. Fuck that guy. But it was Jessica from the chat. Remember she was the one slinging all the fucking insults at you. She's the one that first accused you of eugenics. So.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Well, because my position, like obviously Jessica is a trans woman. I think is that right?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, and obviously, I as you know, with RP and myself, I no issue with people identifying as whatever gender they want. But I think Jessica lost her shit with me because of my position on the fact that whilst I acknowledge that you can change gender and that there is social utility to it, you can't change sex. Sex is biologically built in. It's and then she lost her shit with me on that as well, and that was prior to.
I think she already didn't like you. Just she's very, very hard left on just about everything, and you tend to tack more conservative. So
well, it's weird. I
think you kind of get under her skin anyway. So.
Well, she's maybe cool, she always been cool, man. She's sometimes was tough on me, but I see through that, man.
I tend to like most people that I come into contact with. I don't mean physical contact, obviously, but just I try not to. I try to be as generous as I possibly can with my interpretations of people. Like if somebody who is on the slightly right leaning end of the spectrum acknowledges that people can change gender, is prepared to use people's personal pronouns, but just doesn't think that you can change sex, then maybe the transgender person should just take the fucking win. I mean, just leave me that little corner of biology.
Maybe, but not everybody's like that. I mean, everybody's different. You know what? There's just certain personality types that do not fucking dance well together, and
There's some hardcore My Way or the Highway actors out there that they like. You one wrong thing in their worldview and you're dead to them, right?
Yeah, well, it's like there's some lunatic stuff. Like the NHS burned like 12 million pounds on a study where they were giving biological males ridiculous amounts of synthetic hormones to see if they could successfully breastfeed, and the pharmaceutical company that made the hormone categorically stated that it shouldn't be given to women who are breastfeeding because it will pass through the milk into the baby. Why the fuck would you even bother with that study? I mean, it's obviously going to not viable, because even if you could load a biological male up with enough of the hormone that they do produce enough breast milk to actually breastfeed, you would never be allowed to do it because the hormones will pass to the fucking child.
Right.
It's nuts. Like, it was to just, but they might as well, it would have been more efficient to take that 12 million pounds in notes and put it in a hospital furnace than what they actually used it for. So there's some stuff that that's just absolutely insane. And it's
unfortunately,
that's not entirely true either.
Unfortunately, that is kind of a part of science, right? Is you do have to invest sometimes in dead ends, right? Just because you don't know. Joseph Mengelov did some horrible things, but that worked.
Yeah, and it's obviously it's a bit of a spicy thing to say. Like, I do not endorse Mengele at all,
right?
But we did actually learn some stuff from the horrible shit that he did. I'll grant you. Yeah,
it sucks.
And even saying unfortunately before that doesn't mean it's something you should be saying out loud. Sorry.
Fair.
Yeah, but
No.
it's
All right.
where like it's like once somebody has done something horrific like that, but we've learned something new and novel. with
Okay,
respect
yeah,
to-
it's just that's still not that can be kept in your head. We get it.
Fair enough. Yeah.
We know. It's just it doesn't need to be said out loud. That's all. Like
The knowledge is also there. We would have come about it in other means anyway. Eventually.
Yeah. Oh,
right?
absolutely.
Like,
Eventually. Yeah. Yeah.
but
Yeah, it's just their particular values, the amount of value that they placed on those particular human lives was almost non-existent. So you know it made sense to them, but it's fucking horrific. So
monster's gonna monster.
So anyway, napalm.
Back to blowing things up.
never heard of it.
Trouble for other reasons.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Crank call in Minecraft.
Yeah, it's talk about a different type of war crime.
Yeah, that stuff was vicious.
No
My
idea
father
what you
was
mean.
telling me about
We used
that, 'cause
to,
they used it a fair amount in Vietnam, and apparently, like one of the worst things about it was just suck all the oxygen out of the area, and you'd suffocate. You wouldn't actually burn to death. It would just there's no air to breathe.
I probably would rather suffocate as opposed to burn to death. That sounds horrific. But it's the same like in the Twin Towers. There are actually quite a lot of people that suffocated because the fire there was like a chimney stack effect, so it burned up all the oxygen on the floors immediately above before anybody like actually got burnt or crushed.
Yeah, they would have asphyxiated.
Well, just ridiculous amount of carbon monoxide and CO2 and a lack of oxygen, and they're just done. Yeah, I still come across people occasionally who claim that it was a controlled demolition. It just fucking pisses me off. Debris sent out like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of meters in all directions. Yeah, that looked fucking controlled.
Far from controlled. Yeah, they've never seen a controlled demolition, is what that's saying.
You know, like what do you think is going to happen when you've got what is basically a steel-clad building? Like the corrugation on the outside of the building was designed for rigidity. You know, and a 200-ton plane slams into the side of the building, injects a load of aviation fuel, sets it on fire, and completely severs the corrugation around the outside of the building, softens the steel in the middle, and then you've got tens of thousands of tons of building sat immediately
Sitting
above
on
this
top
soft
of it,
spot.
yeah.
Like, what the fuck do you think is going to happen?
Well, they don't. That's the thing. They don't think. They were told a lie by some QAnon post on a 4chan blog.
You know, the first noisecore punk band that I ever heard was called Napalm Death.
Oh God, yes.
They were British. Do you know that, John?
I didn't know that.
You want your good punk or you want your good ska? You got to come to England.
Oh, they weren't good, but I mean,
yeah, Napalm Death wasn't good.
It wasn't good, but it was different for the time.
Their singer was completely unintelligible.
I think like today it would probably be, I don't know, like grindcore, deathcore or something. But back then it was just, I mean, it wasn't good. It's just the first one that I ever heard doing that shit. That's all.
Back in the day, I used to listen to loads of ska. I had she was like a friend / girlfriend. You know, we were sort of like casual with it. But we came up with the idea of opening up a coffee shop called Starbucks, where we'd play nothing but ska all day, every day. And the kicker on the idea was that we'd open it next door to a Starbucks just to fuck with them.
Okay.
That probably would not have gone over well, but
Oh yeah, we'd have been sued into absolute oblivion. But fuck it.
So what? Just playing two-tone shit, or
basically, yeah. You know, like kicking pigeons or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, the British shit. Yeah. Gotcha.
I am unfamiliar with British ska. Seems like
No, you're not.
I don't think I've
Fucking specials, selector, fucking madness. Are you kidding? Like English beat? They're all fucking British. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no.
The shit that happened at the end of the 90s, that wasn't really ska. That was pop ska.
Yeah, that was the
ska
Boss
punk
Stones kind of.
And yeah, that was like
bringing it to the mainstream.
we don't have a whole lot of like real American ska bands outside of like Hepcat and Scofflaws and Let's Go Bowling was a really good one.
I did like Let's Go Bowling.
God, I haven't been bowling in ages. When did I last go bowling? Oh no, I have been. It was my daughter's birthday last year, actually. I went bowling.
Let's Go Bowling is a ska band. They're really good.
No, yeah, but it just I know the contextually, but it just made me think when did I last? Bowling isn't as big a thing in the UK as it is in the US, but I do enjoy it. My daughter is surprisingly good at it, actually. She's got this like she's like spreads her legs wide and gets the ball. She doesn't put her fingers in the hole, and she just like shoves it down the lane. And it like she uses a really heavy ball, and it rolls unbelievably slowly, but she's fucking accurate. Like she gets a spare most of the time.
I always hated bowling. My dad used to kick us if we didn't fucking throw the ball right.
Well, I mean, the only thing that annoys me is my son. Like he uses like quite a light kiddie ball, but he doesn't like scoot it down the lane. He like fucks it down. You know, it travels like 15 feet before it makes contact. And like when that thud just makes me cringe because I can see the people who own the bowling alley every time out just looking over. Like we're gonna have to fucking polish that afterwards. It's like Jack, just chill out, calm down. It's a fucking bowling ball, not a hand grenade.
Oh, I've gotten thrown out of a couple of bowling alleys because some of the people I was bowling with would fire the ball down the lane, and it would end up bounce. The goal was to get it to bounce off of the backstop and back over the return bar, and they don't like that at all. That's a great way to damage that equipment. But the sound it would make was just horrific. That ball would fly in so fast and just thud and bounce and just oh god. Yeah, they asked us to leave.
Have you seen those? They pop up on my Facebook Shorts occasionally, and it's usually some lunatic who's like bowling.
A Scottish American.
And either the bowling ball bounces lanes because they're so horribly inaccurate. It bounces out of the gutter and ends up in the other lane.
What about an American Scot, Wody? Can you spot them too? Are they the same thing?
Well, I've always found this odd about
John Barrowman. Would he be a Scottish American or an American Scot? Never mind. What were you saying, John?
Well, I was just going to ask. Like Americans seem to have like some Americans at least seem to have like a fixation on their ancient ancestry. You know, it's like I've got a not an insignificant portion of my DNA is Spanish, but I consider myself to be English with mostly English and Irish. But in the United States, they're like, oh no, I'm an Irish American. And then when you look at the genealogy, you look at the family history, like they were in Ireland like 12 generations ago. And the only thing that remains is the surname. You're like, there's nothing fucking Irish about you at all. But they seem to like it treat it as like a unique identifier.
Yeah, they do. But we're, basically a country of immigrants, really, So, I mean, kind of what do you expect,
Yeah, so just yes, well, from Brittany, women did seem to love Unix at the time. I suspect they had epic finger game.
And yeah,
piano players.
I don't actually, people ask me what I am. I just say fucking Euro mutt, basically. But I know that
Oh,
my
yeah.
mom's family was all Irish and English, and my dad's family was all Danish and Swedish. So,
I
like,
suppose that sounded like a criticism when I was saying it. I didn't mean it to sound
yeah.
like a criticism, but I suppose, like, again, the United States, the current population of the United States are like either immigrants or, you know, relatively speaking, descended from immigrants to the fucking continent, to be frank. Whereas, you know, we had a guy, is called Cheddar Gorge Man, who was found in a peat bog near Cheddar Gorge, and they sufficient material remained, is like 10,000 years ago, and they managed to get DNA from him, and then they compared it to, I think it was like the Ancestry or like 23andMe or something, and they found an immediate maternal ancestor who lived 12 miles away, who was a teacher in a local school.
Holy cow, that's
I know, right?
crazy.
So when we say we're indigenous, we fucking mean it.
Yeah, like the U.S. doesn't have a lot of that. I think we did something to him. Oh, right, genocided. That's what we did. We killed the indigenous people. So there's not a lot of those left. So yeah, we've got a lot of like genealogy folks that are all interested in that. My mom went through all that, and she went pretty far back. But I just never found the fascination with it, really.
Yeah, it's a bit different. Well, it's a bit difficult.
Pretty sure I'm here because I'm descended of a bunch of people fucking, like.
Well, yeah, and successfully so, with enthusiastically, with gusto, right?
Yeah. Apparently, they got part of it right, enough of it right.
But it's difficult for me because my mum's side of the family, my mum's dad was quite abusive. And he left when she was young, and she was raised by a stepfather who was equally as abusive, but at least he stuck around. And then on my dad's side of the family, his grandfather, his father, my grandfather, came to the UK in 1916 as an orphan. So we don't have much information on his, so I'm kind of limited, you know, with looking back at my history.
Yeah, my mom got into that shit too, and she ended up doing my dad's side of the family too. This was only like 10 years ago. She'd been divorced from him for, but hey, it's her kid's dad, so okay. And she found some weird shit, which was hilarious. The funniest of which was that my dad's mom had an ancestor that was known as John the German. His name was really Johann, and he was Swedish, and he came over as an indentured servant. It's fucking hilarious. It's like,
well, I stopped looking at my family history, and I was curious. So I looked up the etymology of my surname. My surname is Foley, and in the original Gaelic, it means pirate, marauder, and rapist. But they were also Irish royalty, so I don't know exactly. I don't know what the fuck that says about.
Oh yeah. Well, it depends on the mood.
Yeah, I got a super big kick out of the John the German thing, and I'm like, leave it to fucking Americans that just, well, fuck it, I'm not learning any new names. Fucking, you're John now, and you're German, because I don't know what Swedish means. It's like, now get to work.
Yeah, basically.
So apparently, I'm a descendant of slaves.
Well, I mean, it's probably, or if not actual slaves, then close enough. Let me know when you get that reparations check, Gretchen.
Yeah, I will. I'll let you know. Be a check for like $1.50. It's like.
Well, clearly, your ancestors didn't fucking work hard enough then.
So,
chop that wood, stack those bricks.
That was too funny.
It is kind of funny though. It's a very typical thing. It's like your name's Johanna.
Yeah, he ended. Apparently, he ended up like he worked off his contract, and then he went and had a family, and then he fucking went broke or something. So he ended up selling himself back into fucking slavery, and that's where he died. Just fucking John the German, dead dude from Sweden.
But
and his name was Johan. It's like, what the fuck?
That's just it. It's like not only have you had your freedom robbed from you, they couldn't even, like, when he's like, what's your name and where you're from? My name's Johan and I'm from Sweden. It's like, I couldn't give a fuck. I'm gonna call you John and you're from Germany, right? Into the field.
Exactly.
Move along.
Yeah. Close enough. Fucking start working.
Yeah.
Yeah, my when my mom was digging into the genealogy, she found some family member that when a whole group had to like change their last name because one of them became known throughout the country for being a piece of shit. And this is in a time like before they had the telegraph. So to be known across the country for being a piece of shit.
They must have been epic, yeah.
They were an epic piece of shit, right? Like, I don't know what they
Oh, that's cool, Hizzle.
But it's like, I mean, there's also quite a lot of, isn't it a case that it doesn't tend to happen so much in the, like, migration into the UK from the Jewish population, but for some reason going into the States, like, you get a lot of Goldsteins who would change their name to like Goldman or something because they were trying to get rid of, like, you know. So I think it was post the Second World War. I don't know why though. Like, like once you're out of Germany and you're not being gassed, like.
Oh no, the anti-Jewish sentiment was rampant. I mean, we had Nazi parties in the U.S. I mean, it was.
There were some parts of our royal family that had suspicious views, but for the most part, England was pretty much a safe haven for the Jews fleeing Germany. So.
Yeah, the U.S. didn't.
I'm super not surprised we had Nazis in the U.S. Like, I mean, think about, you know, the 1920s and 30s. It's like, that's the heyday of the KKK, and you know, I mean, as soon as they got Charles Lindbergh, I mean, of course that shit was gonna be fucking popular.
Yeah.
Well,
you know.
I suppose the other thing as well is like
that would be like fucking George Clooney running for president. Like, fucking everyone would vote for that.
I'd
you know,
with regards to the KKK, I'd always sort of, from the outside looking in, I'd always thought they were more sort of like that they seemed to have more of an issue with African Americans, but obviously I hadn't even really thought about it from the perspective of the Jewish.
Yep, hated them too.
Yeah,
and anyone that wasn't white.
Who's the jazz musician who like deconverted like shitloads of them?
Hell, the KKK even fucking, they were so bad they even fucking hated Catholics, man.
Yeah.
Do you guys any gamers play the newest release of Wolfenstein? There's a bit in that where Wolfenstein, it was like an alternate history where the Germans successfully invaded America after the Second World War.
It's always about video games.
Well, there's a level in it. There's a scene in it where there's a German officer, like an SS officer, walking down the street, and like there's just guys in clan robes just walking down the street as well.
Always.
Yeah, it was so surreal.
Oh, don't I know it? Always comes down to video games.
It's modern culture. I don't know what to tell you. It's been a bigger industry since Hollywood for 20 years.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's a damn sight more replay value out of it than there's out of a film, right? So.
Sure. I don't know about bigger industry.
I think just cash-wise, they've generated more money than Hollywood for the past 20 years. Maybe only 10.
My daughter's been bugging me to download an app that allows her to make custom video games. Like a bunch of her friends are playing it. It's sort of like designed to teach kids coding and stuff. But it won't download onto her tablet. So we're gonna have to download it onto our laptop so she can use it on that. But I'm a bit dubious about it. I need to look into it, just make sure it doesn't like connect her to like forums and stuff as well, where she's gonna get in contact with some fucking dubious individuals. So
I don't know. I just hate him.
Oh, I take that
Maybe
back.
it's just because I'm not able to actually play him. So
Well,
I
you
just went
can, you
I went the
don't.
whole ass other way with it, and I fucking hate them. No, I can't. I'm not able to.
Hazel, I can't remember what the
Like-
app's called. My daughter's been bugging me
I
about it
have
the whole time.
absolute shit fits when I fucking die.
I'll find out when she's at her grandmother's at the moment. I'll find out when she gets home, and I'll message you. I'll let you know.
And there's just no way I can afford to keep replacing shit, you know? I've had to replace whole fucking TVs, controllers, consoles. I've had to patch a hole in the wall for one time. So, you know, I shouldn't be playing that shit.
They make games, that aren't frustrating like that,
Yeah, but it's the frustrating games that
They didn't at the time.
It's why I'm a big fan of DayZ. I'm fairly certain.
I learned this about myself when I was 20 years old. And I have not ever fucking played one since. I won't. I can't. Not okay, except for the Mass Effect 3 thing that my son made a bet with the kid, and I had to fucking sit and play a stupid game for like 2 hours. But
I am fairly certain that my favorite game, DayZ, which is basically a walking simulator, is responsible for more broken TVs than anything else. Like computer monitors being punched, games controllers being fucking hurled at the wall. It's a sort of game where you'll spend literally, 100 hours like running around looting, see nobody, and then all of a sudden you'll just hear, a muzzle crack, and then you'll drop dead. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, that's basically the DayZ experience.
I broke a few controllers in my day. Headbutted a few.
Chrissy, no, this was back in the dude. The game that broke me was Super Mario Brothers 2.
I love that game.
Like, it wasn't a player versus player or anything. It was just Mario that fucking broke me, and I was like, "This is not my thing."
You got
clearly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same. It's the same reason I don't own any fucking guns, because,
When you stop early, man, like Super Mario 2, come on. Super Mario 2, that's when you stop. Like, come on.
Oh, people in the chat are dropping some. Like 7 Days to Die is a really good game, Chris.
that's what was new when it was on the Super Nintendo, and that was a fucking new system when I was 20.
Exactly, but we talk about
Subnautica is really good as well. Like I love Subnautica as like a puzzle solving game, like as an exploration game. That's fucking
yeah.
Well, they're just Subnautica is good, like solo or maybe like a co-op chill game if you just want to relax and whatnot. Just take your time with something. That's really good.
I used to love playing Tetris, but like, no, I can't. No.
Yeah, but you gotta just try it. Well,
I'm better off without it. Trust me. Just trust me on this one.
What I'm saying is like Candy Crush or something like that, like a phone game or something.
Dude, I don't need any of that. I would rather, like, I was legit fucking thrilled when Minar showed up last night, because I fucking unloaded on him for like, half hour, 45 minutes. What was that? I don't know. It went by very fast.
Yeah,
But I enjoyed every second of that. And I know it bothered a lot of people. And a lot of people were like, fuck this, I'm leaving. But I'm like, dude, he volunteered to get beat on. Let's do this.
I mean,
that's just what I like. That is my recreation. And I'll take it.
you can still do all of that without, not playing games. Like, you can still do all of that. I still get on these panels and play all the games. Like, look, right now I'm looking at this beautiful Red Dead Redemption magazine well, not a magazine, it's a book. It's actually a hardcover book, the complete official guide, collector's edition. And it's a hardcover textbook. And it just has so many nice images. Red Dead Redemption 2, Such a
I can't do
game.
that.
Such a good game.
No. I don't care. You really think I'm going to change at fucking 50 whatever?
Has anybody ever played a game that made them cry?
Did I just forget how old I am? No, I didn't forget how old I am. It's getting so close to my birthday that I'm having to start reminding myself that I'm about to be a year older. So I'm in that like limbo zone.
Yeah, me too.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Same thing here. Mine's is in October. But
change it 50. I'm already past 50, tail on. I can't change at 50.
Last of Us 1 got you? Oh man.
I'm about to be 50 in 1 month from, actually 1 month from today. I'm going to be 54. So.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not for everyone, but there are some people that find gaming to be a great experience in their twilight.
Yeah,
years.
yeah, and in that case, yeah, go for it. It's just, it's not for me.
It depends. I mean, I've got a pretty good faction, pretty good squad on DayZ that I play with on a regular basis. They're quite good. There's a couple of servers that I play on that I can drop into. I've met some. Like I wouldn't say that they're like close friends, but they're near and dear acquaintances, if that makes sense. It's just like it either relaxes you or it doesn't. It either entertains you or it doesn't. So.
Well, yeah, that too. When you talk about like the community and the people you're playing with, that can make the experience, regardless of the game. The game can be shit, but if you're playing with great people, who cares, right? That's
what it's about.
Well, certainly DayZ of old. Like DayZ was an armor mod that turned into a standalone game, and that game was buggy as fuck. Like people bonded over their like the stories that they tell each other. Like, this bug did this to me. This bug did that to me.
DayZ sounds like a zombie game.
It is a zombie game.
Yeah.
A Plague Tale is the one that got me. That one is the one that broke me down. I ain't gonna lie. When I had to like make that decision at the end. Oh man, I hate that game for that reason. Like I don't like when games get you like that. Like man, damn.
To me, like if you don't have a mic in DayZ, like you're getting shot on your first interaction. It's like, have you got a mic? And it's when they do they swivel on the spot. They do the shake head, and you're like, right, okay. You're eating some 5.56. Usually a bit of buckshot. I'm not risking it, man. Yeah.
Well, I need to take an actual nap, so
I was actually about to say it's 6:30. I think it's about time. In 10 minutes will be 8 hours, so I think it's about time I need to pack it up too. I gotta go eat something.
900 hours in DayZ. That's not. I think I've been playing DayZ since it was an armor mod. I think I've got about 12,000 hours across my Xbox and my PC. I'm fucking anorak with it. Yeah, I know. Right, it's a significant portion of my adult life. Yeah,
that's like me with Resident Evil. It's a party.
I'm one of those fucking lunatics. You can drop me anywhere in Chinaris, and I go, I recognize that tree.
I'm that way with
Night, Ray.
Any
Or
location
good morning, Ray.
Any Raccoon City location, I'm that way. You could just show me any still shot anywhere. It doesn't matter.
Completely understand, Chase. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yo, peace, Chase. Have a good
We'll
one.
be here. You know where to find us. So, later, Ray. Okay. I think I'm gonna pack it in too, because yeah, my eyes are like just kind of sore, I guess, which means I'm getting tired.
You gotta step into the matrix.
I'm gonna step into the fucking kitchen and scarf some food and then crash.
That's part of the matrix.
That's the matrix?
That's part
Eating
of
and
it.
sleeping? Okay.
That's part of it.
Well then, I'm gonna step into the... You don't step into the matrix, you jack into the matrix. Come on. Oh, we never watched that, did we? I keep forgetting you've never seen it. What the fuck? We still need to do that. So
I don't even know.
we won't be able to do it for a little bit though, because like we only have I think one more day left on StreamYard, and we're gonna be switching back to the other platform. So
how long have you
got
been
a
on
lot
Stream?
of
How long have you been on StreamYard?
I don't know, 2 months.
I mean, I didn't notice the difference at all on this end. Right.
Well, as far as the users go, I don't know that there are. I mean, you're used to, you know, being on probably other people's StreamYard, so it's the same. But
what are you looking in the middle of that for? Right,
compared to like people who are used to restream, or people who are, you know, are used to our old platform, Talk Studio, like this doesn't StreamYard doesn't offer a dark mode for John. Are you there?
Yeah, sorry, my son just ran into my
Okay.
office. I thought I was muted and I was talking to him, and I didn't realize I thought I'd mute myself, but I missed the button. Sorry about that.
Yeah, for a lot of the American people, it irritates them that StreamYard doesn't offer them a dark mode without paying for an account. So they're the background when they come up on panel, their background's all white. And there's no way to change that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
so and like for you, it's not a problem because it's daytime for you, but like everybody who's like on here all night and they might be sitting in the dark, it's jarring for them. At least that's the complaint that I'm getting. So, and if we go back to Talk Studio, it lets you pick, you know, dark or not if you want. So,
okay.
For nothing. You don't have to have an account. You just hit the toggle button and you're good. So, and also, you know, get more stuff. I can start the stream up and have, like right now, Arpy and I are the only two people that can bring people up to the stage and kick them, or, you know, fuck with their audio or whatever. On the other platform, Ray, Nobody, and Neck2 will all be able to do it too. So if Arpy and I aren't available, we've got 3 other people to host an actual show and be able to manage the guests. So
it sounds like it's going to provide more utility to you and not really change much on the
yeah, and it costs half the price. So yeah.
How much is
I mean, there's $49.95 a month.
Oh. Seems a bit
Yeah.
steep.
It really fucking is. And I haven't noticed any, like, great utility I'm getting out of it for that much. You know? So, fuck it. Also, it's been super fucky lately. I'm like, with these kind of glitches, and might as well go back to the cheaper one where I get more stuff for it. So,
So I was
the
miking
only
on
thing I'm sad about is I'm gonna lose my little spinny async in the corner.
But there must be a way to replicate that, right?
Well, I mean, I'll have an async logo in the corner, but
It
you
won't
can't.
spin.
It only is PNG and JPEGs only. Yeah, it won't. They won't let you upload a GIF for it. So I won't be able to use the spinny thing. So which is a bummer. But I'm gonna find a way to get it on an overlay, and I'm gonna get it in there. Don't worry. It's just gonna take me a minute. That's all.
I was quickly explaining to my son, was like, who are you talking to? I was like, well, this is Gretchen. She's a moody bitch from the United States, and this is Jay Money.
Hello, Little John.
His name's Jack. He's out of the office now, so I got my. Sorry. He's not subtle. Like it's fortunately the door to my office is glass, so I can see when he's about to fire into the room. I'm trying to. We've got like my wife and I've got Facebook accounts, and like they're quite heavily controlled, so we're happy to put like kids' pictures and stuff, but trying to maintain, like, I want anonymity to be his choice, so I don't really want to shotgun him all over the internet.
Yeah. So
I'm a simple person, man.
All right.
You can
If
put
anybody
me-
has any songs they want to hear,
That'd be good.
throw them in chat.
Have you got
First two I see will go on the list.
Scar-esque ones?
I don't have any ska-esque ones except for Welcome to Async, I guess. That would be the closest. I haven't done any ska songs yet.
You gotta make a song for the stoners and the potheads and the people that get buzzed that listen to this. Come on, man. Some trippy shit, man.
Okay. Should I fill it up full of like shit that you've said and it just won't make any sense? And
No,
as long as it sounds trippy, it's cool.
No, you should just.
You know, I might do that. I actually have a text file. I have a text file of a bunch of fucking quotes from you. So
Nah, you
we'll
don't
see.
got no text.
I can make that happen.
You don't got nothing like that. Come on, stop it.
I have text files on fucking everybody, bro.
No, you don't.
Where do you think I get these songs from?
You ain't got no fucking text files about me.
Dude,
Stop.
Figure 8 came out of one fucking conversation with Golden Arm. What do you mean I don't have text files on everybody? Yes, I fucking do.
I've not seen Golden Arm in a while. Actually, is he okay? Is he?
No, he's banned.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. What did he do? When did that happen?
The night he preached at JR's kid.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Oh.
The night JR had to go to the hospital because you're damn right, his little Gretchen be keeping notes. JR had to go to the hospital. They thought he had a stroke, and his 15-year-old son came with, who told us about his schizophrenia and catatonia, and told us that his dad was at the hospital because he found him and he was scared to death. And Golden Arm started telling him about, don't worry, just find Jesus and everything will be fine.
Oh, fuck's sake, Golden Arm.
And I was like, no.
just. I mean, it's one thing
And-
to say, "Oh, I'm praying for you," but it's another thing to start like fucking lecturing somebody about Jesus when their dad's in the fucking hospital. I mean,
Mhm.
People be doing that shit though, like they feel like that's a comfort mechanism, like especially when you go to like certain places. Like I've been in like certain rooms like waiting for information, and then somebody waiting there too will come to me like oh yeah.
yeah, but I don't. I mean, I don't believe in any kind of deity. But if somebody who did said, "Oh, Jesus, that sounds terrible. I'm praying for you," but I just, I don't turn around and go, "Jesus isn't real. Fuck you." But I accept that they're saying something that they think is nice. But to start lecturing somebody about Jesus, like as if to say, oh well, just find Jesus and everything will be okay. That's not what a person who doesn't believe wants to fucking hear at the time, because they know it's bullshit.
I get what you're saying 100%. It's just that's what they really feel like they doing. Like, not saying they right, but like some people like just feel like they feel like they doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? And it's like sometimes you just gotta not.
Yeah.
You just gotta let people go through that shit.
Yeah, that was the reason we banned him from chat, and the reason we banned him from being on the panel is because he just gets too fucking drunk, and
well,
it's
I mean,
just not worth it,
But I mean, I'm glad that he's just banned and he hasn't drank himself to death, which I suppose is probably imminent anyway. That is a hard-working liver,
He's good.
I still hear from him. He usually most nights he still he watches the show and he reads the chat, and when he wants to respond to somebody in chat, he sends me a DM in Discord. Or when he wants to respond to something somebody said on the panel, he responds to me in Discord.
He's persistent then.
Oh yeah. Like 15 to 30 DMs a night. Persistent. Yeah. He keeps asking if we'll reconsider. And I'm like,
And he is entertaining. Like I don't describe him.
I'll think about it. I don't find him entertaining, especially when he starts drinking. I just don't find that entertaining. Honestly, at a certain point, it feels like I'm just beating up on somebody who can't defend themselves, and I don't like how that makes me feel about me. So I'm not going to entertain it. That's it.
Yeah, like I mean, he's incoherent in the same way as Jill is incoherent, but at least Jill turns up like sober,
Yeah. No, Golden Armor is like incoherent in the same way Cupper is incoherent.
Yeah, but Cupper is also a raging alcoholic. I don't think I've ever seen Golden Arm or Cupper sober. They get so drunk that both of them they sound like stroke victims.
I have seen Golden Arm sober, and he's actually not that bad. He's actually chill, but when he starts drinking, it's fucking yeah.
I remember when he starts when Golden Arm decided that he was going to try and outbid me on Taco's channel. I drove him into the ground like a fucking tent peg. I think he was banned for like a week. But
yeah, I don't know. I think he's feeling the Taco's absence because he really liked it there.
Yeah, I mean, I quite liked it at Tacos as well, to be honest. Like, I mean, I hope Lucas is okay. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't seem. I mean, I've not seen him go live in ages. He's been on holiday for about a month now, I think. But, yeah, obviously, I know you and JL, I know yourself and whatnot had a set to with him, but
yeah. I even hung on after he and JL split. I hung on there for a good couple of months, and even tried to help him, but then at some point he just turned that ire on me, so I'm like, yeah, I get fucked, buddy. You know, I'm just gonna do my own thing. So,
well, it's going well so far. How many more subs do you need before you can monetize? Are you far off?
I don't know. I haven't looked in a bit. So, I think we're right around 600.
Would you need like 1,000 or something?
Oh, we've got 622 now.
Nice.
Yeah, you need 1,000. So. And
yeah, 625.
Oh, is it 625 now? Oh, I didn't refresh it. Oh, cool.
That's what I see.
That's cool. So we'll get them.
I'm surprised you don't. I mean, obviously, Taco's monetization.
I'm not, and this isn't a money making operation, so it's like I'm not. I'm not in any hurry.
But at least
I would like to be able to, like, you know,
cover your costs. Yeah.
Send people raids, and you can't do that till you have 1,000 subs. And you know, there are other features that YouTube just won't unlock for you until you have 1,000. So, you know, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be good to at least have your your costs covered, though.
I mean, I'm not looking to make money off of it. So, like,
well, that's good.
You notice I don't put my pay links on the fucking screen every night. You know, I do give them to people when they ask me for them, but I'm not here to take your fucking money.
But even if you,
I'm here to give you a place to hang out. That's it. Like,
even if you were motivated by money making, YouTube is like the probability of making enough money to like survive on, to make it like an actual, like a jobbing job, you know, to pay for, like, you know, your mortgage and stuff like that, is the chance of that happening is slim to none. You'd be better off buying a lottery ticket.
Nah, that shit is possible. You could do that shit.
Well, I didn't say it was impossible.
Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't need the money. So,
and listen,
you know,
a few extra thousand. Don't give me that shit.
Well, I just like sitting down and having my morning coffee with you fine people and getting treated to lunatics like Manar on occasion.
I mean,
that's good,
you know, if I can find people to give me, you know, $100 a week, guess what? You just paid for my super chat habit. That's all. That's all you did. Like, and I thank you for that. But like, that's what's happening. You know, I promise you guys, anything you guys super chat me, I'm gonna spend it all on super chats.
But yeah, like
I have a big super chat problem.
Well, 60% of it is going to YouTube, because YouTube takes 30% when you give it to Gretchen, and then YouTube takes another 30% when she gives it to Blitz. You might as well just give it straight to Blitz and be done with it. Like,
no, I don't give it all the Blitz. I don't give it all the Blitz.
Yo, Kurt, what up, mate?
I give quite a bit to Joel and Mezzo and Justin and.
I fucking hate you. Like, when you eventually log off at the end of the stream, I am going to go straight over to Blitz and watch some old Blitz stuff. I find him quite calming. Actually.
Oh well, you're so welcome. Hi, Kurt. You know, you don't hate me for that. You should love me for that. Because Blitz is the bomb. Blitz is the absolute fucking bomb.
Let me rephrase that. Like, my wife moaned to me because, like, I've got some phone conducting headphones, so I can hear what's going on in the house and I can hear what's going on around me, but I also have the headphones on, and because I wear glasses as well, like I don't really notice them over my ears. So my wife, I'll be having a conversation with my wife and she'll go, "Are you listening to something or are you actually talking to me?" And I'll be like, That wasn't a fucking answer, John. and now Blitz has just been introduced into the repertoire of stuff that I'm listening to whilst I'm pretending to talk to my wife.
Yeah. He's so good, though. Very entertaining. I love Blitz.
I haven't listened to Blitz in a while. Like, I gotta get back on it, but Like again, like
I've been missing a lot of Blitz ever since I started doing this every night. So because I'm always so beat, by the end of anywhere from 7 to 12-hour stream sometimes. It's like I'm just like, yeah, I'm crashing. I will force myself to stay up for the flat earth ones on Mondays, but lately he's been switching those anyway, so like
Blitz is so patient. He was doing one he did one.
He really is, yeah.
Yeah, he did one yesterday, and it was like creationism is false. If you disagree with me, call in. And
yeah, he started that live. He started that live as a flat Earth thing, but he didn't get any calls, so he switched to creationism. Because Mondays are supposed to be Flurf days, and those are my favorite, and they're disappearing because all the Flurfs are afraid to call Blitz now.
Well, also since the final experiment, it kind of.
Yeah, that's not affecting business for Quanta on TikTok. Quantanut's still fucking up. Yeah.
Like how
there's still people. There's still all kinds of flat Earth shit on TikTok.
I mean,
absolutely.
I was at a loss as to why there was a need to go to the South Pole to record the 24-hour sun. When the planes of rotation, to me, seems to be perfectly sufficient. The fact that the stars rotate clockwise in one hemisphere and counterclockwise in the other hemisphere seems to put the tin lid on it for most people. But apparently that's not sufficient because there is no geometric model of a flat plane Earth that would account for that. But
right. But it also their model also doesn't account for a 24-hour sun over the South Pole.
It doesn't. But again, there seems to be more.
Well, that was the whole point, to take them there to see it.
Shit, firsthand. So. Yeah, no, I get it. But
but there are still plenty of fucking flat earthers, and it's just like it's fucking sad, but they're out there.
I don't know. I think my faith in humanity hasn't been completely eroded because my position with almost all flat earthers, I think, is they know it's not flat. They're just fucking about. They're all just trolling or poeing. They know it's not flat. They must know it's not flat. Like they're communicating with each other via fucking satellites in space. They fucking know it's not flat. And
I think that you're wrong. I think you are
well, you think I have
you are completely underestimating the fucking human idiot's ability to fucking lie to themselves. It's like, no. I mean, there are legit people that think the Earth is only 6,000 years old.
Well, I suppose, yeah, true.
They deny evolution.
Yeah, I mean,
it's now, like, this is a thing that people think and believe. Why not flat Earth, man?
Well, I mean,
why not flat Earth?
What's more ridiculous? Believing that the Earth is a globe and it's 6,000 years old, or not believing that the Earth is a globe and thinking that it's flat and it's billions of years old? Like, what's like out of the two? Like, are they equally nutty? Is one more nutty than the other? I mean, personally, like anybody who actually believes either of those propositions.
Wait, hold on a second. Hizzle, what? That was the first time you ever saw fucking Mezzo? Really?
Wow.
Oh my god. Fucking.
Yeah, like, I genuinely.
No fucking way. Welcome to Mezzo, dude. And like. Definitely sub to Joel Reed's Bible too, because they work together more often than they don't. So,
I mean, if somebody actually does believe that the Earth is flat or the Earth is 6,000 years old, and it's an honestly held belief, it's not just performative. They sincerely believe it. Then this person is the only way that I could rationalize that is if they've taken a dull, rusty spoon and dug out a large portion of their brain and gone, I don't fucking need this, and thrown it over their shoulder You know, that's the only.
Yeah, I honestly, I think that the young Earth creationists are worse than the flat earthers, to be honest. Just because, like,
there does seem like there's significant overlap there. Right?
In all of science, there's no theory more robust than evolution. You know, it's got so much evidence, and we've learned so much. We fucking mapped the human genome, and it's like,
yeah.
And these people still say, no, 6,000 years.
Well,
and we came from the dirt. We didn't come from, we didn't come from apes. Not only did we come from apes, we fucking are apes.
Statistically, we are great apes.
And then they go on these flights of fancy, like, oh, well, God just, like, hid dinosaur bones, like, to trick us. It's like, what the fuck? What?
Well, the reason evolution is the reason that evolution is
or no, the fossils aren't that old. It's just that the calibration machines are off.
No, for fuck's
sake. Well, you can't trust you can't trust the dating system, and it's just like they gotta turn themselves into fucking pretzels to make this shit real.
Well, the reason that evolution is such a good theory. Is because if it were false, it would actually be really easy to disprove. There's a plethora of potential evidence that you could find if it were wrong. Now, obviously, it's not, but it's also massively cross-confirmed by so many other fields as well. I mean, in terms of the dating with respect to fossils and stuff like dendrochronology, radiolytic dating, the morphology of species, the genetics. Cladistics. It just there are so many fields that cross confirm it. It's unbelievable. Like all of our modern medicine only makes sense if evolution applies. Like why would it be the case that we could successfully test pharmaceuticals on fucking animals and that then they operate the same in us? Like my dog's taking steroids right now.
The whole thing is so fucking outrageous.
And the steroids that my dog is taking, prednisolone, also work in fucking humans.
So, and they're all basing it off of a fucking story in a 2,000-year-old book. And at least, most of the flat earthers are Christians and they point to the Bible all the time too. But at least you can go outside and like shit looks flat, So at least there's that. Whereas the young Earth creationists, they can't just go outside and see fucking Adam and Eve chilling, It's like, come the fuck on.
If we found one fossil in the wrong the wrong geological strata, like if you found like a rabbit fossil in the Precambrian, which is quite a common trope, that would be it for evolution. It would mean that evolution is wrong. You have to come up with another theory.
The reason I think that the young Earth creationists are the worst because in all of their, flights of fancy to make this shit real for them, they basically have to deny like all of the sciences at the same time. You know what I mean?
Well, they deny all of the sciences whilst they make use of them.
Yeah.
In real time.
And the flirts don't quite go that far. There are actually, some science that they, fucking insist on, even when they're wrong. But still, they, it's just that the young Earth creationists are just out there, and they have to deny everything to make their fucking book real. Just because of a feeling they have, I
was just looking at the side chat. Apparently, Hizzle saw a coochie the other day, and
okay.
No, I did. Sorry, distracting myself.
That is absolutely amazing. That you've never seen Mezzo before. Weird. So all those nights I'd be like, I'm gonna bail, Mezzo's on. You had no idea where I was going?
I don't think I've ever actually watched Mezzo. I've heard you mention him a few times, but
What?
well, I'm just not perpetually on the internet. Like
How is this a thing?
I wake up in the morning, I roll over, give my wife a cuddle. She tells me to fuck off, so I go downstairs, make a coffee, and then I come and spend my time with you.
You've seen us watch Mezzo videos before, right?
Well, yeah, but I've never watched one actually myself. I've never sought him out to watch one.
Oh, okay. Mezzo's always funny. So's Joel. They're both great.
Kurt, the grammar Nazi.
We just call them Jezzo. It's easier to just call him Jezzo. So, yeah. Wait, what's?
It's been a while since I've.
Yeah, technically it should be Mezzo, but
Well, it's been a while since I've been on live with Kurt as well, man. I miss you, bud. I've always enjoyed talking to you. Seen you in the chat quite a lot, but it's been a while since.
I mean, Joel does call Mezzo meat sauce, so like that TS sound is in there when Joel says it. So
you learn a lot talking to Kurt, man. That's how I learned Avogadro's number, which is 6.02 times 10 to the 23rd power. Right, Kurt? Right, Kurt? Confirm that. That's off the top of my head.
you know what? I was gonna play a Mezzo clip, Evan. But Arpy wasn't here, so
and Kurt, no, I wasn't
because
calling you
the first the first call that Mezzo got.
Oh, sorry.
Can I talk? Yeah, the first call that Mezzo got tonight was some fucking crazy dingbat fucking quantum woo dipshit that thought she knew math, and I have never looked into like sacred geometry or anything, so I don't know if that's what she was talking about. But it was the weirdest shit ever.
Well, when you say sacred, are you talking like numerology, like gematria bullshit, or?
No, that's a different thing.
Right.
Yeah, sacred geometry is basically using math to prove that there's a god, essentially, kind of thing.
Well, I mean, if somebody was using math,
using
math to prove that there was a god, that would be the first time that I've ever seen a theist use the word "prove" correctly. But it doesn't mean that the math checks out, right?
The gematria is more just like a code system. The numerology stuff, it's like putting numbers in place of letters and, doing their hocus pocus bullshit with it.
Right.
It's essentially a fucking cipher,
Yeah, but the problem is that because human brains are basically difference engines with pattern-seeking entities, we can find patterns in almost anything and everything. That doesn't mean that the pattern has like any value to it or predictive power to it. Like a pattern generally needs to be like cross-confirmed, and things like gematria and numerology are just I'm going to assign this number to this letter because yada 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 fucking yada.
Exactly. So yeah, exactly. Terrible. That's essentially what a fucking cipher is. So like, that's all it is. But
and
sacred
also
geometry, I know. I mean, I've heard of it. I couldn't tell you exactly what it is or what they believe. I know it has a lot to do with math, and
super quick, Kurt,
math is not my strength.
Kurt, I wasn't calling you out for not coming up on panel. I know you're a super busy chap, and but I just always have fun when I talk to you, and you're always like well informed and reasonable. So it's nice to have a chat with you when you're about. That was all. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of those boring people with like actual day jobs. And,
I have a day job too. I just self-employed, so
you know, delivering healthcare to strangers, like that's fucking admirable or something. Whatever. Love you, Kurt.
I always say, in a way, we like co-workers because he prescribes the medication and I deliver it. So,
What?
you know, like as a doctor, he prescribes medication, and as the delivery person, I deliver it. You know, so like it's like co-work. You know.
Oh, yeah. You're like coworkers, except not at all. I get it.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
all in the matrix.
So that would make like Amazon drivers your coworkers too, kind of, right?
Yeah.
I tell you, I used to, I kind of miss it
Oh,
actually.
Professor Dave just Oh, it's not okay.
I used to work for a private medical company called Alliance Medical. And Alliance
Damn it!
Medical
Another Fauci video.
was one of the one of the things that Alliance Medical used to do was PET CT scans,
Is
like
he
oncology
ever
scans.
gonna do the Destiny ping burn thing?
We used to distribute the FDG, the fluorodeoxyglucose, which had like a 104-minute half-life. It was
Yo, Hizzle, did you see that yesterday?
Mm.
He's going after fucking Milo Rossi now. What's up? What is happening to Travis? I don't get it.
Do you think he's like picking fights to try and like drive clout? Like, do you think it's a
I
tactic?
hope so. I fucking hope so. Because otherwise he has no fucking reason to be doing this.
I mean, people just do stupid shit sometimes, you know?
If this is, I mean, if this is all to like drive clout and make money, okay, then I get it. Otherwise, why are you doing this?
He's
He's
going
like,
through a Stone Cold moment. He's going through a Stone Cold moment.
Well, I just hope it doesn't start causing problems for Robin, because obviously Robin is really enthusiastic and happy about what she's doing.
Robin doesn't even want to fucking talk about
I don't
about anything he's doing. She's not comfortable with it, but she's not going to say anything about it. She won't even come up on the panel until I'm done bitching about him for the day, and which I have been doing every fucking day since he started all this shit. Since the day fucking Professor Dave released that goddamn video about Destiny, which most of it wasn't even about Destiny. And he did like 5 days of videos on the Professor Dave video, or 3 days of videos, like multiple parts per day. And then he did more streams. He did 3 or 4 days of Destiny's reaction to it. Now he's working on, he's doing streams of Hassan and Norm Finkelstein's reaction to all of this.
Norm Finkelstein and Hassan, both lunatics, the fucking pair of them.
And then yesterday he put out a whole fucking like half an hour video on Mini Minuteman because he dared to leave a comment under Professor Dave's video, knowing that they're fucking friends. And he fucking tore his whole fucking life apart just for making a comment on a video. Like, you wish you had their fucking sub counts, and that must be why you're doing this. It's gotta be.
I can't.
You're picking a fight with Milo and Dave at the same fucking time to what, protect Destiny? Because Destiny doesn't give a shit. Like, for real, come on.
Well, that's Destiny's only redeeming quality. He doesn't really give a shit what other people think about him, right? I mean, other than that, he's a... fucking gremlin, you know. But
yeah, Milo and Dave are friends, and they've been on each other's videos in the past.
Well,
So yeah,
assuming this school that Robin is trying to fundraise for is legit. I just hope it doesn't, that this lunacy doesn't put that in jeopardy, because it is actually a very decent, reasonable, and philanthropic thing to do. And Robin is obviously very invested in it. So
I don't know a whole lot about the school thing that they're doing. I'm like, what kind of school is it?
Robin was I can't remember much of the details, but Robin was talking about it the other week on the stream. And
yeah, I'm not entirely sure I would trust a fucking school by, you know, a guy who says, "Oh, these are the 6 pillars of my philosophy," yet, you know, I'm so fucking studied in philosophy with my fucking theater degree.
Yeah, no,
that
I've seen,
you know,
some
I have to use Chat GPT to, you know, tear apart Professor Dave's fucking political opinions.
Yeah, but I've seen some,
because that's what he's doing.
I've seen some, as an architectural technologist, I've seen some fairly like fair cons with like people claiming that they're charity raising or fundraising for like a school in Africa somewhere, you know, or like digging wells or something, and they never actually dig the wells, they pocket the money and fuck off. But there are better forums, less public forums.
Jelly, yeah, hold on a second, John. Yes, Jelly. Milo is the short video archaeology debunker guy. Mini Minuteman is his channel. He also does long form videos too, and those are way better. So
his also, it's a primary school in Uganda. But there are better forums like for like, firstly,
I don't know. It's just
Pangburn doesn't.
I don't know what he's doing now. Seems super fucking grifty, and the fact that he's hiding behind fucking philosophy and, you know, he takes breaks during his streams to shill for his philosophy coaching, you know, on Discord, and it's like, dude, super grifty. I just don't like it. That's all. I mean, it's fine. I don't have to like it, but
well,
I just want to know why. I just want to know why he's doing it. That's all. Like,
well, I mean, like,
tell me it's for the money, and I'll say, okay, that's a motivation, and it's honest. Thank you. But he doesn't say that when you ask him why he's doing it. He gives you some fucking long-winded, you know, philosophical integrity in doing what's right and fucking being precise. And even though he's not being precise or having any integrity or, you know, whatever.
But is his behavior like a hard swerve? Like, I mean, I don't particularly follow Pangburn all that much, but like, is it a hard swerve? Like, is it like he's had like been hit in the head with a softball and he's had like a TMI or something? Or is it, you know, was this like always in him and he's just, you know,
I don't know. Some people say that he's been headed down this road for about a year now.
Right.
I just noticed it because of the whole Professor Dave thing.
Right. Okay.
And
well, I mean,
that's kind of a split decision, you know. And then there's the people that are fucking ride or die for Destiny, and then there's people that are, you know, all about Travis, and then there's
on the assumption
then there's the people that are ride or die for Professor Dave. So it's like, and they're all just fighting the whole time.
Well, on the assumption that the school in Uganda is a real project, and on the assumption that it's going to go ahead, I certainly do hope it does go ahead, because frankly, the Ugandan school kids are going to fucking need it. And secondarily, I hope it works out, because obviously Robin, you know, I love Robin to bits, and she's obviously heavily invested in it. So I hope this doesn't like derail any of that.
For Robin's sake, I hope everything works out great for her.
Yeah.
I just myself, I mean, I really want to know why he's, why he would make a video or why he would do a stream tearing apart Dave's video where he, I'm just not sure Travis realized how much he really sounded like he was carrying Israel's water in that fucking video, in that stream that he did. I don't think he won't even call it a genocide over there in Gaza. Like, he came out against Dave saying, nope, that's wrong, Dave. Like, don't say that shit out loud. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, I just think it's religious lunacy in all fucking directions, to be honest. I mean, we had, it's not to the extent that it is in Israel and Gaza, but, we had Protestants and Catholics tearing, fucking, the English
you think
soldiers,
he knows
English soldiers indiscriminately shooting civilians in the streets, and then we also had Catholic religious zealots leaving pipe bombs outside Protestant kids' schools. And we managed to deal with that. Once you remove the religious nutbaggery, the territory problem is actually relatively simple to solve. So it seems like in Israel Palestine, it's the religious nutbaggery, not the territory issue, that's causing the problem. But when one of the nations is,
wait, what?
Well, I think it's the thing that makes it much more difficult to solve is the religious aspect of it. It's the religious hate traveling in both directions adds an additional dimension that makes it much more difficult. Like the two-state solution would have been accepted by both sides if there wasn't the religious this. No, this is our sacred land. No, it's fucking our sacred land. No, it's our sacred land.
Absolutely not. No fucking way. I don't believe that at all. I don't think Israel was ever going to accept a two-state solution. Not a fucking chance in hell. Because otherwise, you know what? If they were, they would have tried to stem the Israeli settler issue a long fucking time ago. And they didn't. They've just let that shit go for fucking 40 years. And they give them permission to keep doing it. Even when George W. Bush threatened to fucking withhold U.S. foreign aid from Israel, Ariel Sharon, because Netanyahu wasn't quite in office yet, but Ariel Sharon said the same thing. He was like, yay, fuck you, Bush. We can do what we want to do. And then he went and fucking rode roughshod over the Golan Heights. And it's like, they don't care. That, they're constantly expanding their territory. And that is not the behavior of anyone who is willing to sign onto a two-state solution. That's just not. It doesn't compute. Does it?
Well, it depends why you're expanding the territory.
When are you gonna agree to the two-state solution? When you've taken all their fucking land? That's not a two-state solution. That's a one-state solution. I mean, you can tell me where I'm wrong, of course.
Well, no, I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with the political motivations of the individuals, but I just think the religious component makes it messier than it needs to be. And if we were to remove the religious,
yeah, the religion always does make shit messier than it needs to be. Absolutely.
And
but
and this goes in both directions. Like the Israelis having this kind of martyrdom complex, this sort of it being perceiving that they're in sometimes legitimately and sometimes illegitimately putting themselves in this victim status, like, oh, we're so persecuted, etc., etc., etc. There's only 50 million of us. We've got to make sure that we've got this state that we can defend. I kind of understand that attitude coming out of the arse end of the Second World War and the treatment that they got from that. But then also, Hamas had Article 7 of their charter. I know it's not there now, but it was there. So this religious nutbaggery in both directions needs to fucking stop. And then once you get rid of that, you can actually sit down and actually have a discussion about the fucking territory. Whilst this religious overshadowing sits, like people are going to keep firing drones at one another or fucking
You're out of your fucking mind, though. Like, you're not going to get rid of the religious nutbaggery.
But we did in Northern Ireland, you know. And again, I know it's not the same conflict, but we managed to get past it eventually.
In one little spot. Like,
well, last time I checked, Northern Ireland is larger than Israel.
Is it?
I think so, yeah.
Could be.
There might be commensurate, and I say that just intuitively. They might actually be of a commensurate.
Yeah, I actually don't know. I never thought to compare the two, like, ever in my life. But
if anything,
but
Northern Ireland, if anything, the England, the conflict in Northern Ireland was nuttier because it's not like they're the same fucking religion. They're Christians. They're just Protestants and Catholics. You know, they were blowing each other up for, like, you know,
right.
one extra verse on the Lord's Prayer.
But it's a whole different thing when you're talking about different religions.
Yeah, true. I'll grant.
And then you've got, you know, the Western involvement with throwing Christianity into the fucking mix because we seem to think we have a fucking foothold in that area too. You know, because God forbid we let anybody fucking own the place where fucking Jesus pretended to die. You know, like, whatever.
Somebody just said in the chat, Northern Ireland 64, so 2/3 the size of Israel. Okay, so I mean, you know, they're not, you know, they're. I would, whilst Northern Ireland is smaller, I would consider them to be sort of like commensurate. You're not putting.
Yeah, I would have had to look at a map to just to tell you if that was right. So I had no idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just that, you know, like, what, the two-state solution it was proposed, what, back in the 70s with Jimmy Carter? You know, they had the whole fucking summit and all that, and we're supposed to be working, that's 50 fucking years ago. They're supposed to have been working on that for 50 years. And tell me why Israelis are still fucking moving into Palestinian territory and stealing their shit in 2026. If they had any fucking, you know,
well, I mean, it isn't
any intention of signing a two-state solution. It's because they don't.
But
they want all of it. They want the whole fucking thing. And honestly, at a certain point, it's like, you know what? If you're gonna fucking commit genocide, then just go fucking do it. Don't take 80 fucking years to kill an entire fucking people. Just go fucking kill them so the rest of us can fucking prosecute you like the shitbags you are.
But isn't what's happening now? And again, I'm not necessarily particularly well informed on it, so this is just my interpretation of it. But isn't it the case that is what's going on in Gaza now is an immediate and direct response to what happened on October the 7th? Or is it the case that your position is that October the 7th was just the excuse that they needed to do what they always wanted to do, which was to carpet bomb the place?
I think both are true, and they're not mutually exclusive.
Yeah, no, they don't necessarily. It could be a bit of this and a bit of that. I completely agree, but I mean, it is the case that October the 7th.
I think both are true, but like, I mean, yes, what's going on now is a direct response to October 7th. Yeah. What was October 7th a response to?
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, but like, you know,
what was October 7th a response to? If you don't know, that's fine.
Well, no,
but, you can't just pick one fucking date and say that's like September 11th, 2001 wasn't the fucking beginning of time. You know, there was a reason they came after us like that.
Yeah, of course. But
And do you know what that reason was? It's because we fuck around in Israel too goddamn much.
Yeah, no. I'm not. I'm not saying that October the 7th like came out of nowhere. I'm sure there was motivations for it, but the thing is, it's not like the people who broke a hole in the wall and ran into Israel like targeted military installations, and it's not like they targeted police officers. They butchered civilians, raped, murdered civilians.
So what?
En masse.
So what?
Actually targeted them on purpose.
So what?
I mean, some poor Vietnamese gardener had his head chopped off with a fucking spade in a garden. I mean, the CCTV footage of kids, playing in a garden, having a grenade thrown at them. Like this isn't.
Okay.
That's people fighting for their independence. That's just that's fucking barbarism through and through. I wouldn't accept that of fucking anybody. That's not freedom fighting.
Okay, so let's say, the British come to North America and we turn into Americans, and then we start this manifest destiny shit, and then we round up all the fucking Indians and we put them on reservations, and then the fucking Indians decide to fucking attack and fucking destroy General Custer. Did they not have the right to fucking do that? Because
hang on,
they got fucked over for years before they actually started trying to fight back. And what is the difference between the two things? Show me the difference.
Gretchen, 3,000 angry Indians killing 300 cavalrymen commanded by Custer. I would say, like these aren't kids playing in a garden having grenades thrown at them. You must understand the distinction here, right? And I don't agree with what Israel's doing. But I also don't agree with what happened on October the 7th either. And my problem...
Nobody agrees with what happened on fucking October 7th.
No, but it's like this...
But you can't just use that one fucking thing to say that that's a fucking... that they should... their entire fucking people group should get destroyed for that.
No, I don't
They
think
flattened all of Gaza, dude. Yeah. Like...
No, I categorically state I don't agree with what Israel is doing. They've gone way too fucking far, like massively too far. That's why, if you remember a second ago, I asked the question, like, do you think that October 7th,
but all they're doing is the same shit they've been doing for 40 years. They've just been doing it a lot slower for the last 40 years. They just kicked it into high gear 2 years ago. Do you get that?
No. Like, I mean,
have you seen the maps of Israel and Palestine territory over the since like 1948? And you can see the spots that have been carved out for Palestinians, and they've been getting smaller and smaller while Israel gets bigger and bigger. The West Bank is getting smaller and smaller, and Gaza got way small. And map. Israel's not even done there because they want the fucking Golan Heights in Syria, and they're fucking pushing into Lebanon now. Those are sovereign fucking countries. But hey, Israel wants it. And they say, hey, because we need to defend ourselves. No, you don't have the right to invade other people because you feel fucking threatened. You don't. I'm sorry, you don't. And honestly, I'm really irritated they're doing it with my fucking tax money.
Oh no, that I can completely get on board with. Like, if they want to do something they're going to do, like, I mean, we've got enough problems, like, locally, that we shouldn't be like shilling out ridiculous checks for this religious.
Yeah, I got a bunch of people saying, "Oh, what? You don't think Israel has a right to exist?" I'm like, if Israel can't exist without my tax dollars, then no, fuck them. 100% fuck them.
Well, I mean, I definitely think
that's the way I look at it. Like, I mean, I'm sorry if you need my tax money so you can get free fucking health care while your country just fucks everything up? No, I don't think you have a right to exist.
Well, I would like,
especially when my fucking family can't get free fucking health care from my tax money, but you can. While you're committing a genocide. That's a neat trick.
Well, I definitely think
I'm not okay with that. I'm never going to be okay with that.
As a sovereign state, I definitely think Israel has a right to exist. I just my preference would be that, you know, what if it was all UK?
What if it was all British tax dollars fucking propping them up?
Well, I mean, you know, we give to Israel as well, and I'm not happy about that. Like, I think.
Yeah, you do. Not quite as much, but yeah, you do.
As a proportion of our GDP and the actual total monetary amount, it's far less than the US gives. I will grant you. But
right, but like I said, what if it was all British money propping them up? You'd be pretty pissed, right?
We're borderline bankrupt as it is anyway, so we couldn't prop up Israel, right? But I get where you go.
Yeah, but at least you got fucking free health care. So I mean,
don't call it.
There's
free.
that.
It's free at the point of service, but it is paid for.
Yeah.
Yeah, my VAT bill, not even my.
Yeah, we can't even get that. Like
the average salary in the United Kingdom is somewhere around £30,000, and my VAT bill was £37,000. I pay more in VAT than the average person earns, so nothing's fucking free, and I fucking know it.
But I'm, you know, I don't think Israel has a fucking right to exist. I don't even, honestly, and I know this is the unpopular part of my opinion, I don't think fucking Palestine has a right to exist either. I don't think anyone just has a fucking natural right to exist as a fucking nation. You know?
Well, you can either defend yourself or you can't. Yeah.
It's the people that have human rights. Countries don't get human fucking rights. You know, it's just, you don't. I'm sorry. You don't.
No, but it is.
You know what?
But it is the case that the institutions of a nation defends the rights that the community thinks has value. So, for example, like, you know,
yeah, but okay, show me in Syria and Lebanon where fucking Israel is respecting Syria and Lebanon, their people's organization. They're not.
Yeah,
Israel isn't respecting anybody's fucking borders.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we don't.
So, like, why do we have to respect theirs and pay for their health care at the same time and arm them, even though we're out of fucking ammo already? Like, what are we doing?
Well, you mentioned this the other day, and I can't remember if I asked or not. What do you mean by? Are you talking about like Patriot missiles, or like you're not talking about like ammo, like with respect, like you're not talking.
I'm talking about Patriot missiles. I'm talking about THAAD missiles. I'm talking about ATACMS missiles. I'm talking about all of it.
So yeah, the high tech end of the spectrum, not just like, you know, NATO ammo, for example.
Yeah, we're out of just about everything. We can handle the small arms ammo because we're America, so we're never gonna run out of that. But the big shit, those are big ticket items, and they cost a lot, and they have to be run through Congress, and guess who isn't doing anything right now? And they haven't been for a minute.
Ammo in the UK is a bit of an issue. Like, I mean, I've got more 22LR than I know what to do with, but the fun stuff like the 308,
we don't have any problem making it, you know, making ammo for firearms. That's not a big deal. But the Iron Dome doesn't run on fucking.
I know. Like, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's why
that's why the Iron Dome runs on interceptor missiles, and they're out. They're tapped.
Well, because the interceptor missiles, they're basically like they're like a guided staff round, right? You know, they explode near the audience and ordnance, and they just send out like a load of shrapnel, like ball bearings.
Yeah, they have their David sling. They're shopping it around somewhere, you know, in different countries in Europe. But
Well, it's like the new Challenger Mark III, which is basically just a polished off Challenger Mark II, the UK tank. We've finally switched to smoothbore, so we're having to swap out all of our ammo, which is interesting. That's gonna. But the Challenger 2, the round of choice was a Hesh round, high explosive squash head. It was designed for. Yeah, and obviously we had a rifle, 100, I think it was 120 millimeter rifle barrel, so that meant that we couldn't share
but we're
the Germans or
we're scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like we had to we scraped up all of our old stock to give to Ukraine, and which actually technically kind of saved us money that we did that, because otherwise we would have had to destroy it when it hit its expiration dates, you know, like all of our old Stinger missiles and shit, you know, they have expiration dates on them, so okay, you have to destroy them and that costs money too, to actually go through the, and at least in the Army we call it the DX process, but to deadline a weapon system, that costs money. So we didn't actually have to spend the money to deadline these things. So we just sent them to Ukraine and say, here you go, blow shit up. So that actually kind of saved us money to get rid of our old shit. But then before we even replenished our fucking base supplies, then now Israel's kicking off, and now we're having to send all of our shit there. And now it's gotten to the point where Pete Hegseth is asking Congress for $1.5 trillion. What do you think that's for? Because
I have no clue.
It's not for the veterans, I'll tell you that much. They don't give a fuck about us. They care about fueling their fucking wars. Only, you know, and there's nothing they can do about it. Like, you know, Iran is now holding the entire fucking world economy hostage until January 2029. Well, if they can last that long. I don't think they can last that long, to be honest. Because I think, you know, they've built up so much goodwill because they've been attacked, you know, by the U.S. and Israel. So, okay.
The benefit of a smoothbore is that it requires less maintenance. The wear on the barrel is quite extreme, especially when you're shooting saboted rounds.
Nobody cares. No one cares.
Well, it was just a question in the chat. Also, several name. There's nothing wrong with 22LR. It's a perfectly
okay. I guess somebody cares.
Out to 150 meters, no issue. I've got a Christensen in HMR and 22LR, and then I've got a Remington in 308. But the what I was talking about with ammunition was in the UK, all of your ammunition purchases are registered. So like every time I purchase ammunition, it gets registered, and it gets reported to the local firearms liaison officer. And if it looked like I was stockpiling ammunition, for example, then I'd probably get a knock at the door. So 22LR, I think I've got 300 rounds or something like that in the gun safe at the moment. But my 308, I think I've only got about 100 rounds, maybe tops. But I hardly get out with the 308, to be honest. I spend most of my time shooting pre-charged pneumatics, which are basically air rifles. I'm looking at my Kral, which is chambered in 2.2, and it shoots about 22 grain, about I think it's about 800 feet per second. So it's subsonic. It's perfectly acceptable for like ratting, rabbiting, you know, stuff like that. But I can shoot it anywhere. That's the thing.
Don't worry, Random. Nobody's gonna steal an election for JD fucking Vance. I promise you. I promise.
Fucking love.
I mean, I don't even think JD Vance can make it through a primary, to be honest. I really don't. I think the only way he runs for president, or that he makes it through the Republican primary in 2028 is if Trump dies before then and he's actually running as president. I think that's the only way he has a fucking shot, because nobody fucking likes him. They don't even like him. And Tucker Carlson is fucking eyeballing that fucking campaign already. So, and do I think Tucker's a piece of shit? Yes, I do. Tuckums is a little bitch. But Tuckums is more popular than JD Vance. And I think he could do it. I think he could easily beat JD Vance in a fucking heartbeat. And so, unless Trump dies and JD Vance takes office and runs that way as president, then he hasn't got a fucking shot in hell. Because even the Republicans don't fucking like that weaselly little bitch. And just nobody likes him. I'm not even sure his own fucking wife likes him. So, yeah, fuck him. I'm not really that worried about JD Vance. And even if he is president, at least he's not as fucking crazy as Trump. I mean, you have to give him that. He just isn't. He's such a fucking slimy bootlicker that he can't possibly have the ego that Trump does. And that's, I mean, let's face it, that's a lot of Trump's problem. He just thinks so goddamn highly of himself, and just, I haven't got the fucking brains to back it up. So, you know, if Trump dies, does JD step in? Yes, if Trump dies in office, then JD Vance automatically becomes president. If Trump resigns, then yes, JD becomes president. That's just the way it works. That's what the vice president is for. So, but he only becomes president for the remainder of Trump's term, and he would have to run again.
Yeah, it's similar in the UK. We've got 5-year terms. I think like our last parliamentary term, I think we went through like 4 or 5 different PMs, and we didn't have one general election. We went from Cameron to what the fuck was her name? Can't remember her name, but nameless person. Then we went to
May. Theresa May.
Theresa May, yeah, thank you. Then we went to Boris Johnson, and then we went from Boris Johnson to Patel, and then we had some other lunatic for a little bit, and then we had a general election, and then we ended up with Starmer, who was literally a wolf in sheep's clothing, and now we've got this other lunatic who they triggered a by-election on purpose in order to get him elected. He's never actually been an MP. Like he's never been an elected. He was a mayor of Manchester, but he was never actually an MP. So his first role as an MP is Prime Minister of the country, Andy Burnham. So we'll see how that pans out.
Hey, random. Yeah, we have an entire chain of succession here. So, like, if the president dies, then VP automatically becomes president. If both the president and VP die, then the Speaker of the House automatically becomes president. If all 3 of them die, then I think it's the majority leader of the Senate, or yeah, I think it's Senate Majority Leader, and then Secretary of State. And I don't know. I don't remember. It's been so fucking long. But yeah, the continuity of government, chain of succession, there's a whole, it goes down to like 30 places of, cabinet members and elected officials and, so.
What if all of them die?
Huh?
And what if all of them die? Because you said like vice president, the president die.
I don't know. That's why there's always a designated survivor. That's why, when they do like joint sessions of Congress where, the president's there and the Supreme Court's there, they always hold back at least one Supreme Court judge is never there, is not there. And then each party picks somebody to not be there.
That was a terrible TV
And
series, by the way. I watched the first series and then I got into the second series and I was like, this is just going to be the same thing all the way fucking down, isn't it?
yeah. So, the whole, yeah, I mean, it's like we always have a handful of people that aren't involved in shit like that. So, and that's the reason that you never see the president and the VP traveling. That's why the VP has Air Force too. They're not supposed to travel together. It's just like
there's some old correspondence that emerged a few years ago, and it was some English or British government officials. They were talking about the nuclear launch codes, the quote unquote the football, and the British government decided that the expense wasn't necessary because the Prime Minister's car could just pull over and reverse the call charges on any public payphone to launch nuclear weapons. It's actually in like notes that have been passed back and forth. Like, do we need to bother with the expense of being able to produce some device that allows the PM to launch nuclear weapons from anywhere on the fucking planet? And we went, nope, you just phone it in, just phone BT, reverse the charges, or we'll just make sure the driver has some loose change on him at all times. And that was it. The policy discussion ended.
Yeah, we have a ridiculous fucking system for all that. It's just nuts. So, but does the Prime Minister actually have like full authority for that?
Yes, technically. So the nuclear submarine commanders at the appointment of each new administration are given instructions by the Prime Minister, and the instructions that they're given are to be followed if like the submarine loses contact. The idea is like if London was nuked, then our astute class nuclear submarines are supposed to respond. The instructions typically are kept like in a sealed envelope. But yeah, the Prime Minister could launch.
Yeah, that's like if London was bombed or something. Like if he just decided he wants to go, fucking bomb Iran.
Oh, you mean like if he just send
can he unilaterally just fucking send a nuclear sub to destroy another country?
I don't.
And they have to do it.
I don't think so. I think we'd have to have an official declaration of war. I don't know. Let me Google it. That's a good question.
Yeah, wouldn't the king be involved or something at some point?
No, the king's a figurehead. So
or even like
how do I even Google that? Could the PM nuke another country?
I don't know, because like in the U.S., the president has full fucking authority to do whatever the fuck he wants, and
right. Okay, so I've just
if
googled
he
it.
gives the order to a fucking commander that's willing to do it, kiss your ass goodbye.
Yes, the British Prime Minister holds the sole personal authority to authorize the launch of the UK's nuclear weapons. But doing so involves strict military procedures. There are legal constraints, international law considerations, and then practical operational safeguards. Monarch, the king, is the formal head of the armed forces, but plays no operational role and has no veto power with respect to chain of command. There's letters of last resort, which is what I was talking about. So upon taking office, the Prime Minister writes handwritten instructions to submarine commanders detailing what action to take if the UK government is destroyed in a nuclear attack.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about that. I mean, like
And here's the chain of execution. Whilst the Prime Minister...
The American president has full fucking authority to do whatever the fuck he wants with our nukes.
So,
like, he literally has his finger on the fucking button.
Well, constraints and safeguards, chain of execution. While the Prime Minister gives the order, it must be legally and technically processed through military channels, and orders must comply with the laws of the armed conflict. Operational reality. British nuclear missiles rely on operational support systems tied closely to the United States, making entirely unilateral uncoordinated action practically and politically complex. So basically, if the Prime Minister picked up the phone to a nuclear submarine commander and said, launch this missile, whether the missile gets launched is in the gift of the commander of the nuclear submarine. Like, he could just go, right, fuck it, we let him one off the chain. I've always wanted to do this. Let's see what happens. And we might maybe bother picking up the phone to the US before we do it, or we might not. You know?
Yeah. Unless you're bombing the U.S., like, hey, come to,
by the way,
come to repossess. We're taking it back. Putting the empire back together. And we're starting with the U.S.
Might have to pick up the phone to Canada at one point, since they're part of the Commonwealth. You know, maybe we should let them know.
Yeah. They would be so on board. They fucking hate us so much right now.
We'll wait until Polyev gets in, right?
Oh no, I don't see that happening.
He can throw apples at you whilst he's asking awkward questions from.
Yeah, I don't see Polyev getting in. I really don't. It's. I don't know. I guess what do I know? I didn't actually think the fucking American people would elect Trump, much less twice, you know? So, it's a whole new fucking world. We're just doing crazy now.
Time to
get used to it.
The thing with the nuclear subs with the letter of last resort that always struck me as a bit odd is like
I just gotta hope that fucking Gavin Newsom has the fucking juice to make it, like,
but can
take
you
these
imagine,
fuckers down.
But can you imagine, like, the letter of I imagine the letter of last resort in almost all of our nuclear submarines is nuke Russia, right? Or maybe North Korea. But can you imagine if, like, the United States nuked us, and then one of our astute class submarines pancakes like Russia or North Korea, and the Russians and the North Koreans like, what the fuck did we do? And like the guy in the submarine's like, was just following orders. Wasn't just it would just be the most ironic way for us to usher in a nuclear winter.
Yeah,
ever.
there's absolutely no bottom to American stupidity, none at all. Yeah, no one would ever want me to be president. I would go out of my way to fucking destroy all the nukes, because, like, even if they said, hey, there's a bunch of nukes headed right for us, I'd be like, well, fucking.
Wasn't there
try, well, like, what am I gonna do? Blow up another fucking big chunk of the world just because they hit us? Like,
wasn't there a
at that point you're talking about, like, fucking up the whole human race, and I thought we were supposed to not be doing that, but okay, sure.
Wasn't there a famous incident?
Nuclear winter, let's go.
I'm sure there was a famous incident with a Russian silo commander, chief or whatever, where the Russian early warning system. And like it was a false positive, like it was an error. On the system. And like
one fucking guy is the only one that said, "Hey, wait a second,
let's double check this."
Yeah,
before we let him off the chain. And it was like him, and he, despite the fact that he stopped by virtue of his temperance and his, like, hang on a minute, this seems like an unfixable fault if I let these off. Maybe we should. And he got reprimanded. He got fucking.
Oh yeah, Arkhipov. That was his name, Arkhipov. Yeah, he saved the whole fucking world, and he got his ass handed to him.
Yeah.
You know? That's like
only the fucking Soviet Russians, man. Jesus Christ. Well done for saving the world.
So did you know who else they fucked over was Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space technically.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, Yuri Gagarin, he was actually there was a pair of Soviet cosmonauts, and the first guy, Yuri Gagarin, actually tried to volunteer. The first guy they sent up didn't survive.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, he died. Like he didn't even make it to space. He died in the upper atmosphere. But Yuri Gagarin actually volunteered to go in his place, and he was told no. And the joke is, well, he wasn't. He obviously wasn't a loyal enough Russian, because if he had have been loyal enough, he would have held his breath.
Yeah.
That's kind of the attitude of Soviet Russia all over. You know, it's like sending firefighters in to deal with Chernobyl wearing fucking raincoats. You know. Life is cheap.
We're insane.
Yeah.
Humans shouldn't have fucking weapons, especially nuclear weapons. Like, what else did they think we were gonna do with them? Really?
Cat's out of that bag.
I
Gretchen.
mean,
you can't.
yeah,
You're not stuffing that knowledge back in the box, are you?
No, that's not gonna happen. But
all it will take is
it's
one, all it will take is one religious lunatic, one death cultist to get his hands on one, and then that's it. We're all fucked, you know. But now
we're all already fucked. I mean, there's only one way this goes. You know that. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I have hope a little bit, but yeah, I mean, you've just got
like
to
you said. There's no putting it back in the box. It's just...
yeah, the knowledge is out of the box. We can destroy the whole planet 100 times over. Like with I think the UK has a couple of hundred nuclear weapons, most of which are stored not too far down the road from my house. We've got a military base called Kyneton, so that puts me on the target map. Thanks very much. But then obviously we've got Fastlane in Scotland, which is where every single one of our nuclear submarines are dry docked at the moment. Not a single one of them is actually at sea. So as it stands right now, the UK doesn't have a nuclear deterrent. Fucking amazing. You know, the Americans have got thousands of nukes. The Russians have got thousands of really fucking impressive nukes. And, you know, they're a bit politically uncertain right now. So maybe we should keep an eye on that. Then we've got Iran, who is desperately barreling towards trying to produce probably a fairly dirty nuclear weapon. North Korea, the only reason they're probably not lobbed one at anybody is because they have nuclear weapons, but their missile technology is shit.
But they can't, yeah.
Yeah, we've got Pakistan.
They have to settle for just fucking trolling Japan. That's all they can do.
Yeah,
that's all they got.
Japan has nuclear submarines in a similar vein to the United Kingdom. Then we've got Pakistan and India. The only thing really that, you know, gives me any kind of calm at all is that if Pakistan and India have nuclear weapons, then they're likely to just throw them at one another before they send them to anywhere else, and that's far enough away from me that I don't give a shit. You know, it's just fucking insane. But the whole planet is bristling with nukes. Somebody's going to use one eventually again. United States.
Of course. So yeah, it's just we're
absolutely random. It's like, you know, Iron Age.
And Chrissy, I don't think we have the ability to unfuck ourselves. Like, we can't even fucking put down a fucking 2,000-year-old story about a fucking guy, you know?
Yeah. But, you know, Randomod is exactly right. 3rd century thinking with 21st century technology. I presume that's a typo because we're not in the 31st century, obviously. But yeah, you know, we've got, you know, Iron Age goat herders with the moral dexterity of a 6-year-old child armed with nuclear weapons. The wheels are going to fucking come off, and like soon. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. So That's why when people start talking about, oh, going to Mars and colonizing other bullshit, humans are a fucking virus. We don't need to be going anywhere. Like, leave the rest of the fucking solar system alone. Be better off if we just fucking died here. Seriously. I'm pretty sure I'm sure the rest of the solar system would be better off if we just died here.
Equal T, I guarantee you that it's not that humans will likely go extinct. We absolutely will go extinct. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We will absolutely go extinct. Every species will. You know, we're not going to continue into the future in perpetuity. There are too many genetic, cultural, socio-political dead ends of which we can avail of ourselves of. Like, there's no way we're lasting forever.
Yeah,
yeah, if we ever do get off the planet, I hope it's not us. I hope it's like our next evolution or something, you know? Like whatever species we, you know, fuck it, send the robots. Send them. Why not? Go for it. Send the Optimus Brigade to fucking Mars. They don't even need helmets. Fuck them. You know? It's absolutely ridiculous.
No, I got to try and keep hope alive for my kids. I can't really let them see the tortured desperation in my eyes. they've got a lot longer to live with it than I do. I'll be done by the time I'm 70, I imagine.
Yeah, my kids have never had any hope. I've never let them have any. It's like,
well, you know, it's like you got to water it, right, Gretchen? You're not the person for that.
Like,
yeah. Sort of person.
It's so funny too. My fucking grandson, he's such a fucking little nihilist. It's great. I fucking love it so much.
I bet you're the sort of person who looks at your kids and goes, "You know what the real miracle is? It's not childbirth. It's contraception that works." Fuck you. Just moves on.
No, actually, I say the real miracle is that I let them survive into adulthood.
How do you know that?
My grandson was having a fit one day. My daughter looks at me. She's like, "How the hell did I make it to an adult?" And I'm like, "Because I fucking allowed it. That's all." You just have to walk away sometimes.
Yeah,
let them kick the door. You know what? You fucking grab a hair scrunchie, and tie that shit on the doorknob, and wrap it around a nail. He's not getting out of that fucking room. Just let him go.
So for me, the
she's like, "Did you lock us up when we were kids?" I'm like, yes, absolutely. You were a fucking nightmare.
Well,
I turned her outside with the dogs one night just because she wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Well, the time when I most want to smother my children is usually around about 4 o'clock in the morning, where my son insists on coming and climbing into bed with me and my wife, but he has to be wedged between me and my wife, and then he immediately turns around and either with his fists or his feet, dealer's choice, immediately starts thumping the ever-living fuck out of my kidneys. That makes me want to like drop kick him out the bedroom window. But then he does do these like adorable things occasionally. Like he'll like, Daddy.
That doesn't sound bad.
Oh no, it's fucking horrible. Like because
I've had that happen from the inside.
Well, yeah, I mean that would be worse, I imagine. But
it is.
He's a wiry, gristly little bastard. Like there's no fat on him at all. It's like it's, you know, these tiny little what seem like ineffectual hands when they're punching me in the back at 4 o'clock in the morning fucking hurts. You know, and it's not like you can just like fidget a little bit and go back to sleep. Like once he's thumped you in the spine, you are now fucking awake. And I don't sleep that much at the best of times anyway. But then he goes like, Daddy, do you build houses for people to live in? Like, or sometimes, kiddo. It's like, I think I might want to do that when I get older. You know, and then your heart melts. Like that's adorable, right? You know.
No, I don't.
So yeah.
I like I said, I was promised maternal instincts. They just never showed up. So
maybe you're a sociopath.
I'm not a sociopath.
I don't know. Do you feel emotions or do you just think them?
No, I absolutely feel emotions.
Oh, probably not a sociopath then.
It's just, you know, it's just my nature to respond with fucking snark and sarcasm and suck it up and get a helmet. That's all.
You'd make a good Brit.
Hmm?
You'd make a good Brit.
I mean,
toughen up, bitches.
Yeah, it was, you know, it really kind of got driven home when my daughter was, I think she was like 15, maybe 16 at the time. And she was just listening to her music and, you know, and I was like, hey, are you doing this? She's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. Love you. And she just turned around, she like shot me a look. She went, that's fucking random. And I'm like, yeah, I guess it kind of is. I love that we have this connection. She's like, yeah, me too. And then we both just walked away. And I'm like, my family's weird.
So you express emotion on such an infrequent basis to your children.
Yeah, it dawned on me. I was like, yeah, I guess I really don't say I love you that much, do I? And she's like, almost never.
See, whereas, like, I remember, like,
we talked about it years later. She's like, you probably called me a bitch way more often than you said you love me.
Well, so
I'm like, okay, but have you ever actually doubted that I love you? She goes, oh no, not for a second. I'm like, all right, cool. We're good here. We're done.
Yeah. So like, my wife and I, we kind of have. It's not a rule, and we have briefly discussed it. Like, but it's kind of, you don't, like, even if you're fucking livid with one another, like when you go to bed or when you leave the house, you give each other a hug and you say that you love one another.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you get hit by a bus, you know, before my brain switches off, like when I eventually do die, you know, the last thing I want to have said either to my kids or my wife is something hurtful. You know, the last thing I want to have said to them is how much I love them and what I feel about them. You know, and it's sincere. It's not performative. Like, I do feel that way, but sometimes you don't feel like saying it because they fucking annoyed you so much. So you just
I don't ever think of that. So,
but you know, it's just, yeah. I think it's an outcropping from when my granddad passed away. He had 2 strokes in close succession. He had a stroke at home, and then they took him into the hospital. And we're going back to like the late 90s. Early 90s actually. I was only 6. I was so it'd been 1990 actually. Fuck, that's ages ago. And I wanted to go into the hospital to see him. My granddad, as much as he could communicate after his first stroke, like said to I was in the waiting room at the hospital, and my dad went in to see my granddad, and he came back out and he's like, no, you can't go in and see him. When I was a bit old, and I was heartbroken because I wanted to go and see him, and when I was a bit older, my dad explained to me
why
the reason that you couldn't go in and see him is because your granddad didn't want you to, because he was in a right fucking state. He had like left side paralysis, he was drooling, he couldn't talk. And the reason that my granddad didn't want me to go in and see him is because he didn't want the last memory of me having of him was that he wanted me to remember
Yeah.
him in a much better state. So I think
Yeah, that's cool. I'd probably be the same way. I wouldn't want anyone to fucking see me like that. But then, you know, I don't really worry about, you know, the last thing I said to people, like, ever. I'm kind of an in-your-face kind of person.
No,
and
you don't say. I never got that.
Yeah, I do. I dare to say that about myself. It's crazy, I know.
Probably the most redundant sentence I've ever heard anybody say, Gretchen.
I super assume that everybody I know at all times knows exactly how I feel about them. And over the years, I've come to learn that, yeah, I'm right.
You do have zero guile. I'll give you that.
Everybody that knows me, they know exactly how I feel about them. There's not a fucking mystery there. You know? I make it pretty fucking plain. If I don't like you, you know it. If I love you, you know it. If I'm just tolerating you, you know it. I have no mask. It's just
maybe we need to stick a safe
word
on you. Am I being a bitch to you? It's because you annoy me.
Yeah.
And that's it.
My son told me once, he's like, being raised by you wasn't so much being like raised by you, more like battle tested. And it's kind of working for me. And I'm like, well, good, because that was the point. You know, it's like,
yeah,
that was the whole point.
Yeah, you didn't raise us, you tolerated us.
No, I just did stuff like, you know, I would make them start doing their own laundry when, you know, as soon as they were tall enough to reach the buttons on the machine. And, you know, it's like they were probably too young to be doing it. But you know what? They did.
My daughter's new job that I've given her is to
and, you know, if they were too small to reach the stove, I don't care that you're 7. Get a fucking footstool. You know, it's like,
well,
you're gonna learn how to cook, because you know what? What if something happens and you have to fucking fend for yourself? You got to know how to do it.
Well, I think it's not about ingenuity.
And I am still at my core Gen fucking X. So like,
it's
you
not
know,
it's not about the ingenuity that's pointing at a problem, the motivation to solve the problem. It's like our kids. If I tell them, like, go and get this, go and get that, don't go and do this, go and do that, I'd be like, I can't reach it, it's on a high shelf. I'm like, the sweet cupboard is twice as high as you are, and you managed to get up there and get them down when I tell you that you're not allowed any more sweets. So
yeah, it's like, you figure it the fuck out.
Yeah. But my
daughter's, I did this shit when I was a kid, and you know, all I ever did was fucking learn from it. So, like, I don't think it was terrible that I fucking forced my kids to do shit they weren't ready to do. Like, that's what happened to us, and
I remember the sentiment.
We did all right, you know.
It was only kind of half a joke. My daughter asked me, so she was like, "Oh, can I have this? Can I have that? Can I do that?" I was like, "Ida, you can go and get it yourself." It's like, "No, I can't do it." I was like, "Ida, when I was your age, I was secretly topping up my mum and dad's bottle of Irish cream with milk because I was drinking it. You can fucking work it out." No, but my daughter's, her new job is to walk the dogs, and I've said to her, I don't care if you walk them before you go to school in the morning. I don't care if you walk them after you get home from school at night. The dogs need 2 walks a day. Whichever one you don't do, I will do, but you are walking the dogs once a day.
Thank you, Chrissy. Appreciate that.
And whilst we're on holiday, that was absolutely fine, because she didn't really have anything else to do. She could just go and walk the dogs. But now we're home. She's like, "But I don't want to walk the dogs." I'm like, well, you only have to walk them down to the corner shop and back. And you go to the corner shop on your own to buy sweets with your pocket money. So I know you know where the corner shop is. Now just do it with a fucking dog. So, but I don't want to. I can't. It's I don't know what it is. Like now we're back off our holiday. It's all of a sudden like she's lost her confidence with it. I don't know if it's because she's realised that actually it's probably going to be quite a lot of work compared to what she's used to, or if it is an actual loss of confidence. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, do I think that she's realised that this is going to be a burden to her now? Something that was quite novel on holiday now becomes a chore when she's home, or is it an actual loss of confidence because she seemed for some reason had more confidence on holiday in an alien environment? I don't know. But she's going to fucking do it. She just needs to accept it because it's going to happen.
Yeah, sometimes the best thing you can do for a kid is just give them the space to figure it the fuck out themselves. Because that's the part that really, that's the shit that really sticks, is the shit that they had to fucking work for to figure it out.
Well, it's something my wife does.
At least that's been my experience. I guess not everybody's kids are like that, but you know.
Well, something Liv does, which is quite frustrating, is like if Isla, my daughter especially, if there's something bothering her, she'll hunker down. Like you can tell something's not right. You can tell something's bothering her, and you go like, "What's wrong, kiddo? Come on, just tell me what's the problem." And I'll just sit there with her, and I'll just keep asking her the question, like period, like, "Come on, you can tell me. Like it doesn't matter. You're not going to be in trouble. Just tell me what the problem is, what's wrong, etc." Whereas what my wife does is she'll ask her what's wrong a couple of times, and then my wife will start throwing out options. She'll go, "Oh, have you had an argument with your friends at school? Does your tummy hurt? Does this?" And then what my daughter will do is she will latch on to any answer and go, "Yes, that's it." Like, no, Lib, you can't give her an answer. She knows you want an answer. She clearly doesn't want to tell you, so she will
I've got one like that too.
She will just latch on to the first answer that you give her because she knows you're looking for something. You can't give her.
I've got one like that, and she's just she does not deal with conflict very well, does she?
Yeah, my daughter definitely doesn't like conflict. She's not.
Yeah, that's a very typical trait of someone who just like shies away from all conflict. They'll take the first fucking escape hatch they can find. Yeah.
And I've tried explaining this to her, but obviously my wife, she looks at Isla and she knows that she's struggling to communicate, and she's trying to help her. I'm like, that's not helping her, because the problem is you don't know if the escape hatch, the excuse, the reason that you've given her is the actual reason. It has to come from her. It has to be a product of her. If it's not, you don't know if it's accurate. Because she's just desperate to give you an answer so that you'll stop fucking asking the question. But we actually need to know the answer to the question because it is clear based on her behavior that there is a problem. And if it's a problem that we need to know about, we need to fix it. So it's a byproduct of my wife's caring nature. It's not that I don't care. It's just that I care in a slightly more pragmatic way, if that makes sense.
It does. Everybody's got. I mean, in the end, these fucking brats don't come with fucking instruction manuals. So
if only they were.
You gotta do whatever
or
works.
GM, and they came with like a Haynes manual or something. Yeah. Like I need an LCD screen on my kid's head so that when they give me an error code, I can go and Google it. That's what I fucking need.
Yeah. So. Okay, I am beat to shit. This is over 9.5 hours now, so I am fucking tired. And I need to go. Because I'm about to fall. I never did fucking eat anything, so I'm starving. So, good morning, everybody. And good night for the Europeans.
Good afternoon. It's 4:15.
Night.
It's 4:50. It's 4:15.
Oh, okay. 4:15. Okay.
Yeah. I told you I rattled through my day. I got home at like 2.
Oh shit! It's 8:15. My God. I'm just looking at the fucking the live timer. I thought it was like 9:40. it's been 9 hours and 40 minutes.
You've gone since you
and I look at the fucking clock. I'm like, oh, it's 8. Okay.
I think since you asked for songs, it's been like an extra hour and 20 minutes. I think you owe us an extra song. Just for that.
It's actually been closer to 2 hours.
Has it? Fuck.
Yeah. Yes. We fucking ran off with the mouth for 2 fucking hours. So
well, despite the fact that you're a malevolent motherfucker, I enjoy talking to you, Gretchen. So it obviously went by quicker than I thought it would.
Same, John. Same. All right, I'm kicking you both.
Catch you later,
unless
Gretchen.
you drop. So
no, I'm
right.
gonna drop. I'll listen to the songs though. I'll see you later. Love you
Okay.
all.
All right.
Peace.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Later, y'all. Good night, everybody. I'll see y'all tonight.
Right to vote away our rights, but it's late at night. You're eating gummy bites and your J's are a light. How the fuck you all suck the fucking meaning out of right and wrong? It was inevitable you were gonna make me write this fucking song. It's like you're arguing from your very own kingdom on the clouds. The rest of us are anchored here with our boots on the ground. You think we're down here missing the forest for the trees, but we're just trying to avoid getting caught up at the net. Your forests don't actually mean much when you talk so far above them. You miss the facts on the ground and don't know how to overcome them. You're light years away and 13 billion years behind, but tomorrow we'll be stuck here in a crystal fascist line. Zoom out higher, fuck that. Look around below. History's not a parable, it's a warning that we know. When the boots start marching on your freedom and we'll be in power, we'll ignore your fucking agency and leave you bleeding. Morality is objective, objective, reactive, protective. After all the word salad, it's probably just reflexive. You adorn us with thesaurus words that bore us to death. New rabbit trail appears and you grab it like a habit on math. Now it's so far past the original path, blasting out into the vast. Semantic etymology, erratic ontology, systematic cosmology, romantic ideology, pedantic mythology, frantic epistemology, erratic terminology, making problematic toxicology into a frantic pathology. You reach beyond the ceiling for a perfect place to stand, pondering that a timeless way function makes a universal plan. But every time you leave this world to chase what's in your head, you miss the battles we're really fighting and lose reality instead. Deal with the world we're in, not the one inside your head. You can love to fight your rhetoric, but you can't escape the dread. Every conversation spirals into lexical gymnastics, twisting every honest question with metaphysical mechanics. Consequence ain't coming from light years away, it'll come from the choices that we make every single day. Deal with the world we're in, not the one inside your head. You can love, defy your rhetoric, but you can't escape the dread. We do our best to hang with you. When you go off field a nerd, least you can do is try to hang with us here on Earth.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Habibi, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gone and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait 1 beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophets with the moon, are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad, police be upon him. Justice for Aisha! You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed
your face.